멍만 때리고 앉아있다 시간 가는 줄 모르고 혼자 떠들고 있던 TV 앞에 내 모습을 보고 있자니 답답해 하루 종일 뭘 했는지 또 네가 보고 싶잖니 내 옆자리는 왜 비었니 혼잣말이 왜 말이니 아무 일도 없다고 웃고 말아도 그때는 내 맘 알겠죠 그대 떠난 후 달라진 게 없어요 그대도 내 맘 같겠죠 누가 좀 말해줬으면 해 제발 좀 알려줬으면 해 그만 초라해졌으면 해 아무나 들어줬으면 해 혼자만 중얼중얼 노랫말 흥얼흥얼 다 똑같아 사람 사는 얘긴 누가 말 좀 해줬으면 단둘이 앉아있던 자리 핸드폰 메시지 매일 너가 들었던
Because they have to pay for that.
라디오 소리 그리운 느낌 길 잃은 눈빛 익숙한
And I already do that already, but I just don't give advice.
네가 알겠냐고 말해봤자 빈자리의 크기에 대해 몰랐잖아 사랑했다고 네 반응은 작은 그 정도는 안 된다 시기 너가 나쁜 이유 너가 착해서야 진짜 미워 이유를 안 줬어야 이제서야 알아줘라 말해 뭐 하겠냐만 그래도 알아줘라 이제 나쁠 일 없다 혼자 말해도 그대는 내 맘 알겠죠 그대 떠난 후 달라진 게 없어요 그대도 내 맘 같겠죠 누가 좀 말해줬으면 해 제발 좀 알려줬으면 해 그만 초라해졌으면 해
No one looks at my content. That's why I don't do that shit that much. You guys just outright assume and don't even bother to look at the content. Just like how people say, you only draw anime girls. I'm like, that's not true. You don't type in Goku, Gojo, Batman, Superman, or anything. Just don't look. Anything art related comes onto this channel. Anything outside of that goes on the reaction channel. But no one goes to the reaction channel. Know that. People are lazy. Actually, not only that, 2 days ago we was reacting to art stuff yesterday. 2 days ago, with Jay the Concept. His take on the whole drawing thing. I am the Instagram chat from you and don't have much time, but I watch sweet drawing there. Alright. But I'm gonna be stop doing that soon. I don't think those work anymore. I have to do new stuff. So I'm not gonna be doing that no more. If you see me do speed art, it's just gonna be the traditional stuff. The majority of the digital stuff will be for making content from this point on, like tutorials and stuff. Ooh. That's the first Tengen I ever seen. She lacks the bakery. Which one? The tendon? Tension was running with those heavies. Ritsamaki? I didn't see that. Hold on, let me go back. I'm working on animatic. No, I'm working on animatic. I just don't do random sketches anymore. Used to, but don't do that no more. So only content from this point on, either something with tutorials or animatics, or something animated related. Okay, like that. Shows like this. That. Okay, and then one.
Just for you, darling. 더볼 필요 없이 네 온몸 다 해서 원해. I need you to be by my side like a measure. 눈을 감고 두 손을 올려 내 목에. You got this song kiss on your face. Oh, I wanna taste it. Put your favorite jackets on, cameras on a roll, baby. I just can't get enough of you. Wrote 1,000 songs for you. 너만 원한다면 girl, throwing party just for you. Only for you, only for you. Only for you, only for you. Only for you, only for you. Only for you. Only for you, only for you. Only for you, only for you. Only for you, only for you. Only for you. 너를 위한 장, I can do anything. 손은 쌤 찍어 babe, give a minute. Pedal to the metal, I'm spinning. 필요 올려줄게, no kidding. I'm best to the contour.
That class, take care, man. Yeah, you too, bro. That's a big hammer. Oh my god. She got the heavies, but she's lacking halfway.
Just for you. Hands out the sunroof, stuck on thoughts of you. Ever taste the pleasure? Know that I'm gonna do. Hands out the sunroof, stuck on thoughts of you. Ever taste the pleasure? Know that I'm gonna do. Passing on the red light, trying to get to you. Bring it party to you. Hope you're ready, ready. Sugar be fire, don't need me so quick. Put your favorite jackets on, cameras on the road.
Alright, meets the requirements halfway. Damn. Damn. Bro, you, yo, bruh, bruh, just lack, just, like, if you lack at top, you should make up for bottom, bruh. Damn. I think that's probably the dude for all I know. I don't know. I believe that one on the right is the actual dude. Okay, I'm not crazy. What character is that? She's cute.
고치지 못할 거면서 고친다는 말도 수백 번 최선이 너에겐 택도 없을 거란 걸 잘 알면서도 틀리지가 않는 거를 고친다는 게 말이 되냐고 사람 따위가 노력으로 운명을 만들 수 있었으면 좋겠어 너가 나를 불쌍히 여기는 이유 그만큼 맘이 없을 테니 그럼 너가 맘이 불편한 이유 원래 착한애니까겠지 그냥 가면 돼
Iron Shadow Dragon form. Oh, okay. Okay. I was so confused on who that was. Damn. She put $1 there? Yeah, I was able to get a new tablet for free. Oh, for real? How would you be able to do that? Ah, Tamari, let's go. Ah, what's the brand?
나는 everyday 그날을 생각해 멀고도 먼 우리지만 그리워해 나는 every night 꿈에니까 나와 찬란했던 그대로 돌아가는 밤 내가 왜 이래야만 해 이미 가버린 너인데
Oh, okay. It was a deals. Oh wait, so you're was that a Rena Center thing? What's up, babe? What's going on?
Every day, every single moment I'm away. 너가 눈에 밟혀 눈을 뜨고 외치를 못해. 맨정신에 수가 없어. 술에 떡이 되는 대로 기억고 잠에 들었어도 꿈에 나를 치잖아. She doesn't love me anymore. 나를 떠나나가 뭐가 그리 예쁘다고. 내가 왜 이리 야만해. 네가 버린 너인데 왜 이렇게 아파야만 해.
I don't know yet. Haven't gotten it, so family member need to. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Alright. What makes it ever easier to get the tablet, I guess. Alright. Hold on. Alright, when I'm gonna pause it from here. I'm gonna exit smart. Alright, gotcha, bro. We'll do one more video. Oh my god, are they out there doing thing again? I'm pretty sure you guys can hear my mic. Oh my god, dude. Getting so irritated, but this is like... Do I need this? Yeah, I need this open. Need this. Put this over here. Okay. I'm gonna need... Let me see. Wait, let me see. Alright, let me see. Exit sound, don't need this. Cogni. Yeah, you guys can hear that. That is annoying. They're doing some type of work out there. It's just pissing me off now. Okay, just hip hop. Was this saved? Yeah. I'll deal with that later. Okay. Sword slippers. Red hood. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, Red. Let me see. Death toll from avalanche near town. Don't care about that. Let me see. Okay. No. Come on. Wow, this is not a lot today. It's lacking today. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, this can work. I think this can work. Have I seen this one? No, I haven't. Okay. Okay, put up there. Alright, let's go to up yo. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. Right there quick so I can see. Doing this is such a pain. I gotta figure out a faster way of doing this. Oh wait, I can just... No, I can't use Steam Deck because it's not... It has to do with OBS. That's bullshit. That's annoying. We use Steam Deck. But no. Alright, music. Okay. Stream Deck. I said Steam Deck. My God, I'm so fucking. Because every time I say it, it's like I'm talking about the actual like device. I keep talking like that. Just fucking. I mean to say that. It's just. Okay. What are they doing out there, bro? Oh my God, bro. Okay, there you go. This actually goes kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. This actually works. This goes hard. We need more metal. Yep. Ah, let's go. Okay. Just holy moly. Oh my God, the hair, bro, the hair! The hair, look at the hair! What the hell? Yo, how much gel? That's crazy! Oh my God, the hair. That's crazy, dude. This goes hard. Hey, Brian. What's up, bud? The afternoon. I have never seen a female. I have never seen a female He-Man before. Kind of crazy. I have never seen a female He-Man cosplay. That's my first time seeing that.
Give up and get up to dismiss this love. Collide and ignite, we fall back in.
That's legitimately the first time I've seen like a female dressed like He-Man. That's crazy.
Don't give me the surface, let me under your skin. Come on, let me in. I can't take it anymore. Don't ignore it, you can't ignore.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, bro.
I'm knocking at your heart's door. Let me in, I wanna breathe.
I'm like, you so scared. I got you, bro.
Let me in, I know this all's a risk, but it's worth the consequence. Let's make it worth the trip. Let me in, I know this all's a risk, but I'm not afraid of it. Give up and get up to dismiss this love.
Sorry to hear that, man, dude.
Collide and ignite, we let it consume us. Let's do it over again. Love doesn't ask, it just invites itself in. So don't give me the surface, I want under your skin. You're gonna let me in. I can't take it anymore. Don't ignore it, you can't ignore that you hear me. I'm knocking at your heart's door. Let me in, I wanna breathe your fire again. Let me in, I know this all's a risk, but it's worth the consequence.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes, bring the both Hancock and Robin? Back to back? What the hell? Let's go back.
Let me in, I wanna breathe your fire again. Let me in, I know this all's a risk, but it's worth the consequence.
Where are you from?
Worth the trip. Let me in, I know this all's a risk, but I'm not afraid. Let me in, I wanna breathe your fire again. Let me in, I know this all's a risk, but it's worth the consequence. Let's make it worth the trip. Let me in, I know this all's a risk, but I'm not afraid of it.
Oh, that's why I couldn't
I'm in
recognize. Okay.
love with the shape
That's
of
why I didn't
you.
recognize
We
them.
push and pull like a magnet do. Although my heart is falling too, I'm in love with the shape of you. The crowd isn't the best place to find a lover, so the bar is where I go. Me and my friends at the table doing shots, drinking fast, and then we talk slow. So come over and start up a conversation with just me, and trust me, I'll
The
give you
hell?
a chance.
Are you a pope? What the hell's going on?
Put the man on the jukebox, and then we
I'm
start
not sure
to
who you're
dance.
supposed
And I'm singing like, girl, you know I want your love. Your love was sent me for somebody like me. Come on now, follow my lead. I may be crazy, don't mind me. Said boy, let's not talk too much. Grab on my waist and put that body all you can eat. Fill up the bag and I fill up a plate. We talk for hours and hours about the sweet and the sour and how your family is doing okay. Leaving, getting the taxi, then kissing the backseat. Tell the driver make the radio play.
Hello. Oh man, I'm assuming yes, that's a girl, man. Supersonico. I feel like that outfit always feels so freaky. I can never take it seriously. Wow, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually really creative. That's crazy. Prolo.
So I'm in love, just a fling.
Okay.
Yeah, at least that's what I thought it was. Then I fell into you and now I'm stuck, making leaps.
Okay.
And changing me. I'm jumping higher than you'd ever think. I'm not afraid to fall with you, distracting me. Beautifully blinding and totally overwhelming. Focus always fades. Oh, when you speak to me, this world is screaming, but I only hear your voice whispering crystal clear.
Oh, it's done? Okay. Last one. Nice Red X outfit. I've never seen someone do Red X. Let's go. Let's go! Good outfit, bro. Bro knows ball. Bro knows ball. Red X, let's go! That was crazy. Go, dude. Yep. Red X, bro. The eyes, the glowing eyes are great. Yep. Oh, you guys didn't see the cosplay. Can't show you because obviously TikTok's a pussy. For you guys to see, you gotta come over on YouTube. I don't show nothing on TikTok no more. TikTok's a straight pussy. I can't deal with TikTok's bullshit. I'm only streaming on TikTok right now because I'm just seeing something, but I don't think nothing's changed since my they took off my permanation off the thing. I don't think I'll stream ever again on TikTok like that anymore unless I'm playing video games. I think that's it. I don't even think I'll do artwork unless on Mondays. Holy shit! Those are some big heavies. Oh my god, those are some heavies. Ooh, Gundam, let's go. Look at the Gundam. Gundam. Let's go. Yeah, nothing has changed. Yeah, let's go, Rev. You made the right choice. Yee. Got the heavies over here. Right? Ooh, they got undead Pokemon. What's up, Goku? Not much. Trying to get this done in time. Okay, Saturn. Ah, we got Morgana. Let's go! Let's go! Morgana. Not gonna lie, the music really enhances the whole situation. That's crazy. Deku? She made me wear the black stockings too. That's crazy. Gotcha, Kuda. see. Gotcha, Kuda. Alright, we're still working on the animatic. Now I'm doing the Chile parts. Yeah, right? You're not wrong. If only there was a Toru cosplay, you're right. You know why? Why? Alright, there, bro. I'm not sure who those are. Wait. What do you mean by that? Who are those characters? One of these days. Boots. Ah, okay. Is it done? Oh, the Soulfire. I was like, there's no way that's done. Okay, let's see. That makes sense. Gotta go buy. Okay, later, Saturn. I like how the free music is doing a great job for the cosplay video. Pitbull. Hello. E on the nose. BB on the nose. So this is where we're at. Fucked up and fall on the attack. Just being lovers sucking all the likes. They could take it all back. Only cynical sympathies a trait we learn to let go. Spilling guts to Are you like Ice Spice posing as the Scarlet Witch? Kinda weird. Kinda crazy. Oh, American Psycho. Okay, I was like, who? Okay, good. That looks a lot better than it was before. I think the face was looking too small. More from Fate. Artoria? Is this from the shows or from the games? I'm good with looks, not names. Games or the shows? I've probably seen it before, just don't remember her name. Game? I gotta go check. I probably know who you're referring to. I tell you, this music is helping this whole thing. It looks like it fits in the video. I'll look up in a bit. I probably know who you're referring to. Andy, it's time to play with your toys again. It's like a Barbie? Or is this like City Peach? I'll let you solve that puzzle. Silver said, what? He said, cue the Save Me Mario song. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think enough toes is with her, so it fits. Yeah, it makes sense. Alright. Stop. Okay, now time to do the actual reactions. I might do that just to bring people in, just to get curious on what we're watching, for obvious reasons. But anyway, now let's get into it. Let me see. Time to do the reactions. Okay, first we're gonna start on. First, I'm gonna turn on Twitch. There we go. So, oh my god, they're really just doing work when I have to do reactions. What the fuck is this, bro? All right. So, I'm pretty sure you guys can hear that construction nonsense. All right. So, this is from Monte Sensei. He has 11K subscribers. I've watched him a few times. He's doing a great job doing his thing. And it says here, localizers are, let me see. Hold on. Stop this. So, like, this is from Monte Sensei. It says localizers are incapable with anime and incompatible. Let me see. He said what? The manga art is honestly refreshing to see. I gotcha. Okay. So this is from Monte Sensei. Localizers are incompatible with anime and Japanese media. Makes sense, because given the whole localizing problem and they put in their activism and bullshit. So we're going to see what this is about and see where this takes us. So let's play it.
Correctness, it doesn't fit in the scene. First of all, when you accurately translate it, the Japanese word for political correctness wasn't even used. Yes, another video on localizers and the pieces of trash they are. The second they stop being so is the second I'll stop doing so.
I just realized. Hold up. I hate when this happens. Every time. I don't know what causes this problem. Gotcha. Alright, let me see. Let's try this again. Wait, where's the box? Box not showing. Where is the box? I don't see the box. Okay, there we go. I was like wondering what the hell. Alright, go over here. Okay, here. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that. Let's try this again. Take it from the top, everyone. Alright, this is Monte Sensei. He has 11K subscribers. He has a video here saying localizers are incompatible with anime and Japanese media. I believe he's right because, well, obviously most of them are pretty much activists to a degree and they can't handle the nonsense. So this is what he's going to say and we're going to hear it. Hopefully this will be on the reaction channel. If you like this, please give him a follow and all that great stuff.
Which again is why political correctness, it doesn't fit in the scene. First of all, when you accurately translate it, the Japanese word for political correctness wasn't
I'll get back
used.
to you on that.
Yes, another video on localizers and the pieces of trash they are. The second they stop being so is the second I'll stop doing so. What really disgusts me about them is their lack of respect, appreciation, ethical duty they feel owed to these properties they've been awarded to work on, dismissing the fact that all fans want is to receive the anime that we love in its truest essence. Now, I will say there may be a difference between earlier localizers from the 80s, 90s, maybe early 2000s compared to now. Maybe there was a genuine feeling that the American audience will love anime, but let's tone it down because the Japanese writing might be too much for them. For instance, this clip from Tenchi Muyo Ryoki with the English version compared to the Japanese version.
Stop! You're tickling me! Enough!
And I remember watching this on Toonami.
We'll jump on that in a bit once these videos get away.
Though that didn't stop me and my brother from going to Chinatown, discovering the VHS Japanese sub version, starting with, I think it was the first Broly movie because we were sick of the reruns, and instantly realizing the superiority in the subs compared to the dubs and were nearly converted overnight. So maybe I'll give early localizers the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they were aiming for the mark but just missing it, presuming their audience couldn't handle or want such maturity being delivered in Japanese writing. But compare that to localizers now, who not only miss the mark, but intentionally never aim for it, if anything spitting on the mark, and the fans who demand the mark be hit.
Funimation has come under, let's call it,
Okay, here we go with the whole I'm a powerful woman, we are funny women, and I'm going to make Yahtzees upset by watching the anime. Let me put something very clear. If you are a Neo anything in a Yahtzee, the last thing they're doing is watching something that is diverse. Or anything that is potentially diverse. They're not even going to bother to review, much less say anything. They're going to just not watch it. It's like when it's like the same as when the whole Jesse Smollett thing, when he said he went to go get a sandwich, right, at Subway in the snow at night. Remember, this guy has money. He has like a team for that who can do that for him. He didn't even Uber it or DoorDash or whatever the hell do you want to call it. So he left his apartment, his $1 million, or I would say like pretty expensive hotel, to walk downstairs to go all the way to Subway across the street to get a sandwich. And then all of a sudden, in the snow, a bunch of MAGA hillbilly individuals popped out of their car, saw him off rip, and asked him, and this is the most confusing part. Are you that boy on that show called Empire? And he said, yes, I am. And then it's like, you know what, boys? I don't like that very much because your orientation don't really jive with me. Plus, you're on that show that we are watching, and we know exactly what that show is, even though we don't like certain groups of people. But we're going to watch it anyway. And because that makes us upset, we're going to pull out the rope and do what we need to do best. But somehow he managed to get away from them. But they I think he said they poured bleach on him a little bit or something. And they just happened to have a rope in their so-called, what was it? A truck? It was insane. It was like a pickup truck or some crap. And somehow he managed to break out of this potential assault and then, make the claim that he was attacked. I don't know how all of that happened in such a short amount of time. Because Yahtzees are out here watching Empire. Okay.
Criticism for how they choose to adapt their scripts. So how would you like to respond to that kind of criticism?
To the criticism, like, I have a vagina, deal with it. I'm sorry you're not
there
getting
it
paid.
is.
It's not about you, move on. If I'm making misogynists and not...
Why does it have to... I don't understand this. Why does my hobby has to equate to me fucking? I don't understand that. You might be right. You might be right on that one. You might be right on that one. But like, Jesus, like, think about it. Why does my hobby have to equate to me screwing? So like, let me ask you a question. If a very progressive, you're not wrong.
He's angry, then I'm doing all right.
I know I use that clip a lot, but never forget what these people think of you for daring to in Japanese media in its truest form. Localizers now are arrogant. They believe somehow these properties are theirs and was somehow created by them, thinking they have free reign to do whatever they feel with them. I truly believe localizing at this point is just a way to channel one's narcissism. Dumb down dialogue just to hear a character speak the way they do because personal ego comes first.
Cope see the mall, viewers.
Now, to some, this may sound great, like, oh, I talk like that too, how cool, having the type of dialogue that pleases a 10-year-old with no foresight of how badly this will quickly date the dub, because what's cool today is cringe tomorrow. Oh, and speaking of cringe, same anime, by the way, showing subs, which I mostly prefer, aren't safe either. Doubling down on cringe by using the word cringe in the subs. To me, this type of dialogue sounds like the principal trying to hang with the cool kids in the school.
I'm with it. I'm hip.
Hello, fellow kids.
I've said a million times, it's world breaking. The reason why I watch anime is not to hear Western slang, modern or past, but to hear the Japanese intended dialogue. Just as I did with a film I watched recently called Trainspotting that takes place in Scotland. I want to hear how Scottish people talk, immersed in their culture. And I truly believe another role of the localizer is to erase the Japanese culture from its own media. Games, as seen right here, anime, manga, whatever, as stated from a localizer himself. A vocal minority wants games to ooze Japanese when the setting has absolutely nothing to do with Japan. In the Japan theme work, I understand that argument, but most of my games, your games, okay, aren't depicting Japan. Prioritizing Japanese-ness over authenticity to the source is fetishization.
You fucking people.
Video game localizations are most successful when they make the original work. Themes feel universal.
What?
The creators generally don't want their works to be fetishized or othered for being foreign. They want them to be appreciated for their intrinsic value regardless of language. And even when it comes to religion purposes, people find it necessary to change Japanese dialogue. Richard Honeywood says working on the localization of Xenogears was a nightmare. You had to remember that the content was quite formidable. It's not only packed with references to Jungian and Freudian psychology, but it's also a game about killing God. At the time, I was a Jehovah's Witness, so that part of the subject matter was already kind of hitting my conscience. But some US staff were also scared about what the response would be. For instance, they wanted us to remove the word church with a capital because it might appear to be the Catholic Church. So I was even having to go to the development team before the Japanese version launched, and I was telling them, please tone down some of this stuff. A stated goal from Alpha Translation who worked on Dragon Quest, Phoenix Wright, you'd never know it started in Japanese. I feel like I'll have to learn Japanese just to enjoy Japanese media. With subs being corrupted as well, I feel like I can't trust what I'm reading. Many instances where I think this line doesn't seem to fit here, or this scene doesn't make sense with what they're saying, because localizers with their corruption have no care whether what they choose to inject changes the framing of the story and the characters and lacks congruence or harmony in some way, which leads to this episode of Oshinoko for an example. There's a scene where a TV executive or director has gotten a cosplayer to do an interview for their show, and in present day, doing TV appearances isn't seen as fashionable or typical. If anything, is something of the past. So many cosplayers avoided and rejected this offer. And since the show that the cosplayer agreed to do isn't as popular, there should have been the utmost gratitude on the director's part, but instead his goal was to ask uncomfortable, inappropriate, and over-personal questions, all for the sake to boost ratings, being extremely rude in doing so. Almost like your general ambush interview for got you questions, which later causes her to go on a digital rant posting her disdain for TV, how they're out of touch and judgmental towards cosplayers, basically viewing them the same as prostitutes, making last-minute demands of them, assuming what they do is trivial and low class. And this rant caused many online to rally behind her in support, which caused extreme backlash against the TV network, having the assistant director apologize for the rudeness of their main director and pleading for her to take her post down, which she refused. Then when the network has a meeting planning to take down the episode, the director takes no accountability, putting the blame on her for being just a crazy chick looking to stir up outrage and leaking information prior to the official release of the interview. And when the assistant director decides to speak up to put him in check, the subtitles read as, "Doing things this way just isn't acceptable anymore. In this day and age, political correctness is everything. We have to be more respectful." And when I first read that, my immediate reaction was, political correctness? That term doesn't make sense here. It doesn't fit in the scenario. First of all, when you accurately translate it, the Japanese word for political correctness wasn't even used. So this was an overt intentional decision from a localizer to inject this despite it not being said in the original source. The proper translation was compliance, and I was glad other people called this out as well. I watch on Anyone Asia membership format, and I can tell you no word as politics is used here, with their translation saying, nowadays it's about following the rules. Which makes a whole lot more sense for this scene, which I'll explain very soon. But what was really concerning was people excusing this, not for the sake of siding with localizers necessarily, but out of ignorance of not knowing what political correctness actually means. Honestly, I think the term fits just fine and makes sense in this context. Homie, what do you think political correctness means? In all fairness, political correctness is just a shorter form of what he says. Respect and compliance is political correctness in form. And it made me think, oh, people don't know what political correctness is. It's so ingrained in our culture and has been hammered, pumped nonstop into people's brains that people don't know how to point it out. It's like a fish in water not knowing it's in water. Political correctness has a distinct meaning. It's sacrificing truth for the sake of not being offensive. For instance, I remember hearing doctors not being allowed to use the word fat to describe their obese patients because patients complained about that being too offensive.
I know this is a controversial thing to say now in today's America, but being fat is a bad thing. Fat activist Ted Kyle, founder of Conscience Health, says the media and public needs to stop catastrophizing obesity. People like Adele face shame campaigns for losing weight. This is madness.
Yes, yes, same thing with Lizzo. They did the same thing to Lizzo. When Lizzo lost weight, I think the same thing that happened a little bit to Missy Elliott, but not as much. I don't think so. But it happened to Missy Elliott, it happened to Meghan Trainor, it happened to Adele, it happened to Lizzo, or any other known celebrity that lost weight. And not like a Jenny Craig thing, like they just lost weight. They didn't go on no stupid like subscription plan where they're being paid to do this. Nah, they just said, I want to take care of myself. I don't want to die before the age of 35 or 40 or even 50. I want to live a very fulfilling life. I probably want to have kids one day. I probably want to get married and not look like that. So a lot of them, or they didn't even say that. They probably got an insane scare from their doctor saying that you might be on medication for the rest of your life if you don't stop. Or we may have to amputate something. Or you may not live by a certain age. That might be very close to the age you're now. So what's going to happen, they're going to be like, yeah, I ain't doing that. I'm gonna get a personal trainer because I can afford it and just do what I can. There's no reason for you to be that big with the money you make. There is none.
Doctor does is make you step on a scale. It used to be. There's a card now that you can give your doctor and it says, please don't weigh me unless it's really medically necessary. It's always necessary. It's like asking your dentist not to look at your teeth.
Even in other cases where the mere mention of the word weight isn't allowed.
Weight Watchers had to literally take the words weight and watchers, I'm not kidding, out of their name. It's now WW, because merely the idea of watching your weight is now bullying. What's next, banning scales?
Another example is politicians referring to homeless people as unhoused people because homeless was deemed to
correct
as well.
There's no reason. DJ Khaled. Oh, DJ Khaled. No, they're men. Men to a degree. I think the only person, actually no, quite frank, it's quite the opposite. Well, not even quite the opposite. They didn't even get hate. They just get missed. So like, what's the point is like, Fat Joe, DJ Khaled, Jonah Hill, what's his other one name? Oh my God, what's his name? Fat Boy. Oh, Big Boy. Big Boy. His name is Big Boy. I think that was his name. When they all lost weight, people either said absolutely nothing or said, you know what, I kind of miss the old look that used to be. But most of them did that because they want to live. They don't care about that aesthetic. They only stayed with that aesthetic because they usually get ignored. They only went with that aesthetic because, well, it worked at the time. After that, once they get that money, they lose that weight. That happens to the women. The difference is the women just gets hate for it because, well, that was their whole shtick. See, Fat Joe was part of the shtick. That was it. That was part of the shtick. But it was really about the money and him just being like a rapper, and that's it. Same thing with all of them. Except Jonah Hill. Jonah Hill was an actor, but then again, he was also one of those overweight dudes who used his overweightness and his awkwardness to get to point A to point B. But once he lost weight and people said, we wish he was that way again, he got upset because he's like, oh, so you guys only like me because I was only that big, not because I was actually funny, right? Or like, you guys are not really happy that I'm in a better weight so I can live a longer life, more healthier life. You just want me to be big and fat again so I can make stupid, awkward, ad-libbing jokes. Is that what that is? So I can make fun of myself even more than I have to? Okay. That was the for men, you just don't, either they get ignored or they don't really get acknowledged at all. Yeah, it's really horrible. Yeah, he had to do it again just to get some of those roles, and he realized he was not happy with that. So he said, I don't think he retired from technically like acting, but he's definitely doing more directing now. He's behind the camera. He's not in front of the camera. Not saying he doesn't do acting. He just doesn't do it as much because he realized the real money is probably in directing, right? So he's like, fuck it. I'm not gonna be that. I'm not gonna be your punching bag anymore. Actually, quite frank. Yeah, so like quite frank, I remember when he was losing weight and he was doing better for himself, Jonah Hill specifically. I remember he got a bunch of hate because he had standards in how he runs his relationship. And he was not being even rude or even over controlling. He was just having a standard that was not even like hard to follow. But because we live in a time where most men let the female do virtually anything they want, it was like absurd on when he had any form. Better, yeah, usually what it is. So like, for instance, I remember he said he was with this one chick. Losing his, yeah, he really was. And then he told his girlfriend at the time, I think they're exes now, he told his girlfriend at the time that he wasn't really appreciative that you was out here taking pictures with other men and you won't take pictures with him or something like that. And because he says that if you're not going to respect like my wishes as a boyfriend, then I don't think we should be together. And that was it. He said it just like that in the most professional way ever. Like a wait, what's the right word? Like a PR person. He kept it like the FBI type shit. Like he was really direct and to the point. He doesn't even play those stupid games. And because she felt some type of way, she posted it on the internet for all to see, so to make women who don't understand the context to hate him, saying that he's being extremely controlling. When you see the whole conversation, she was being extremely unreasonable and not being a nice enough girlfriend to say, you know what, I think that looks kind of bad on your behalf. It kind of makes sense. You're not only famous, but then again, me taking pictures with other men and not taking pictures with you and stuff like that looks kind of bad, especially the way the pictures are being taken. But like, because he had a standard and he's not the big dude that we know him to be, people called him a insecure man type nonsense. I'm like, bro, it was the other way around. A lot of dudes will flock and simp for that chick, and a lot of girls will be on her side saying that he's a piece of shit. But because he had some form of standard, it was evil. Right? That's crazy. And, you know, everyone hated Jonah Hill for like a good, 2 weeks or like a month for it. Never heard about it again. This is why most men don't like to date just regular chicks. I think she was a regular chick. I don't even think she was like an actor or anything or an actress. I think she was just some regular chick. This is why most celebrities date amongst each other, not regular people, because regular people don't know how to handle shit like this and don't understand the context or the overall formalities of these things. So they usually just date amongst each other, most cases. That's why all of them just kind of fuck one another all day.
Also saying men can't give birth because that's too offensive to a certain demographic.
Right.
Even the word retard was considered evil to use.
I work with retards.
Isn't that politically incorrect?
Even though it's an actual medical term to refer to mentally handicapped people, but people's willingness to be offended must come first. And when someone complained about this scene keeping woke terms and agendas out of anime, someone else responded with, political
that was
correctness is not a woke term.
Really? Political correctness was invented in the Soviet Union for one reason and one reason only, to say to people, what you're saying is factually correct, but it's politically incorrect. And
I love how we took a term
from the Soviet Union. The irony in everything we do that we think we're doing the good comes from something horrific or horrible. Like, perfect. When people say, I hate fascism. And then when you ask them, are you against fascism or something to that degree? And you said yes, and you have to prove it to yourself. Prove to them that you're against it. And you don't feel like doing that. All of a sudden, you're for fascism. Like, the thing is, they use fascism to fight fascism. They use political correctness from the fascists. Like, it's insane. It's like, what? Like, and then, this is what I'm saying. The people on the far right and the people on the far left tend to hate the same exact people. Ain't that funny? You must be a Nazi. But you're far left. Oh, Israel. Like, in the most meanest way ever on the left. Right? Israel in the meanest way ever on the right. But we're not Yahtzees, though. You must be a Yahtzee, though. It's insane. Like, everything that's used is coming from something horrific, stupid, or lacks self-awareness.
That meant it was inconvenient to the party line of the day. It was a way of enforcing an ideology on everybody else. My grandfather, late Soviet Union, said the wrong thing about the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan.
The irony about that is like, someone like Hassan Piker. Hassan calls everyone a Yahtzee, but he has a real issue with Israel. Weird.
Why fired from her job? Again, is that so unfamiliar to the world that we increasingly live in now?
Which again made me say people really don't know what political correctness
honestly,
means.
to be honest, Hassan Piker, if given a chance, if he can press the red button, he probably would. He's not a person who just doesn't like Israel because of how they do things. He just doesn't like Israel, period. So what's going to happen if he had a point to press a red button? He probably might press it. And then in the same term pressing said button, he'll call you a Yahtzee for saying don't do it. Like, bro, don't press the red button. Don't do it. This is not the way. There's other ways of doing this. Oh, you must be a Yahtzee. Press button. Tens of millions of people gone because whatever his reason may be.
And I've said before, woke is a mutation of political correctness. Without political correctness, we wouldn't have woke. It's the extreme outcome of it, which again is why political correctness, it doesn't fit in this scene. This scene is more about showing respect to your guest, not by lying or sacrificing the truth, but by not crossing a certain line, by not prying too much into one's personal life, asking if you ever had sex with your photographers while in your cosplay outfit. That's not political correctness.
Excuse me?
It's just weird.
Was that in the anime? Was that literally in the anime? Right, you're right. He would. Shock the dog 3 times and then hit the red button. Gotcha.
Weird, inappropriate, and rude. There's a difference. This scene was more about how the TV exec should have been more professional, using proper protocols, showing a certain level of decorum, proper TV etiquette.
What is this anime? I gotta watch this.
Your guests to make them feel more welcome. Playing the game. I scratch your back, you scratch my back. It reminds me of that scene in Wolf of Wall Street where Leo's character is meeting with a Swiss banker. And before engaging in business proceedings, it's considered proper Swiss etiquette to engage in small talk first.
You'll understand when you're in the fucking seat. Okay. You need a bigger couch for guests.
Yeah. I don't understand,
PT.
sorry.
I'm curious about your bank secrecy laws here.
Which Leo offends him by not wanting to and just getting straight to business.
Yes. Excusez-moi, Jordan. Swiss custom requires 10 minutes of... blah, blah, blah.
Chit-chat.
Yeah, chit-chat, thank you, before business can be discussed. Yeah. Of course. Let's get down to it.
Again, it's about playing the game, following the rules, being compliant as the actual translation said. Now, a good example of when political correctness would have made sense to use is, let's say the cosplayer was really fat and overweight, and the director asked her, does being really fat and overweight limit the characters you can cosplay as? And if she responded with, I'm for body positivity and prefer the term plus sized, then that would be a good example of when the line from the assistant director, political correctness, makes sense.
Duh.
And again, it's frustrating when fans themselves encourage the rewriting of one's work through localization. These past few weeks, one character who has been used for the politically correct types is Kiara from JJK, with Crunchyroll referring to him as a she or they, and other platforms properly referring to him as he or he, such as Amazon. And I won't get into that debate again, but this is a perfect example of political correctness at play, a platform willing to lie to its audience all for the sake of not offending a certain demographic of its viewers, which this is no surprise. Crunchyroll is in the lead when it comes to having the most corrupt localization, and again, it's disrespectful when quote-unquote fans will support this rewriting all to serve their own ego and feel validated in doing so. This user making the excuse of the character Hakari, hope I'm pronouncing that right, who seems romantically involved with Kiara, saying Hakari said he wouldn't date a guy, so Kiara is a female, which is just absurd in every way. It's almost shocking that anyone would even try to use that logic. There are plenty of men out there who will engage in same-sex acts, then try to convince themselves they're not gay.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got
Oh my god. When you have to convince other people. Oh. Okay, let's go.
news for you. That means you're gay.
Damn! Got him! Got him! Oh my god. Jesus.
This user needing to psych themselves out when watching JJK. Hi, I do understand the culture about this subject, and I'll explain to you in simple terms why it's not said clearly that
there's an old term that old gays use. Old gays from like the 80s and 90s. I think it's even the 70s. They call it "buy today, gay tomorrow." Because usually they don't usually go straight. 90% of the time when they're just like bi, they usually are more gay than they're straight. Pole fancy. Pole fancy. This is literally like it was like even they will say this. They'll say that they say buy today, gay tomorrow. That they're saying that now. They say they buy now, but they're just doing that queer nonsense. But like they eventually are just, you know. I think Jordan Lee Peterson said this. He said majority of people who claim they are T's, if you leave the children alone, you just turn out 95% of them are just, you know, they're just gay. They're not really, you know, the T's. Study shows this. He's like, if you leave them alone and you don't do all that affirming stuff, and you leave them alone and let them just go through it, 90% of the time, alcohol makes that true. Like you said, about 95% of them are actually not even T's. They're just gay. They're just G's.
If a character is trans, the author is not aware about trans identity being a thing, and Otokonoko culture is the closest thing. That's it. It's that effing simple. Some might, and most don't.
I don't know why bro even bothered to put that in there. He knows as soon as he put that character in there, it was gonna be a problem. I don't know why I don't know what the fuck.
Give a fuck.
Hey, what up,
it's not a power play. It's just people wanting to feel represented instead of having their existence ignored in media they enjoy. Which goes to my point of the immature fan in previous videos. People having an unhealthy attachment to these characters and only watch them for one reason, to feel validated, and that's it, even at the cost of dismissing and
I never had that feeling I need to be validated by a cartoon. I never had that feeling. I have never had that feeling. Uh-oh, there we go. I've never had that feeling. I need to be seen. I never had that feeling. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I guess I'm coming from a different era. I just don't feel that wanting to be seen on a cartoon or an anime. Yeah.
Respecting the culture these stories come from, with this user summing it up well. Hi, I, an obvious Westerner, understand the Japanese culture. The author, who is Japanese, is just not aware of the...
I swear to God, Anna, if you in the chat low-key, I'm calling you out now. I swear to God, Anna, if you're in the chat, I swear to God. He said he drunk some. He joshing. He is joshing. And I swear to God, if you're in this chat low-key and quiet, I'm calling you out now before you say goodbye.
Their own culture. And it's gotten so bad that even Japanese fans are realizing the obsessiveness of the identity-obsessed fan. That's it. The reason a lot of Japanese people are getting super pissed off at foreigners is because they try to tie everything to transgender issues. If you want to see that many works featuring transgender characters so badly, then just go make them yourselves, damn it. Because, like the corrupt localizer, these quote-unquote fans feel more entitled to the author's work than the actual author, him or herself, with the memes like this saying, localizers when they're required to translate itadakimasu or anything else correctly, almost like it would put them in absolute agony for them to do so.
Holy shit.
But that's all I have for this video. Tell me what you think in the comment section below. It's not even just being accurate with the translations, it's keeping the sentiment the same as well. Like with this free run dub versus sub scene, the dub saying, demons use words to trick humans. In the sub version, for them, words are a means of deceiving humans. Now to me, when I read this, the sub has a certain poetic feel to it. It's sophisticated, mature, encourages thinking on the viewer's part. While the
I think if I remember right, Japanese writing is like, it's a certain way you have to write in Japanese, especially if they're doing like poems and shit. Like translation wise, it's like, it's how they word things is very, it's more sophisticated, I believe, than English. English is like more straightforward. With Japanese, it's more like, it's straightforward, but there is a sense of, yeah, like a haiku, like a haiku. It's like a haiku to a degree. Yeah, like a haiku. Correct. It's like a haiku. It's just like the way they write things isn't like technically straightforward, but it is, but yet it makes you want to think. Like it's metaphorical, almost like a proverb, if that makes sense. Like a haiku, like you guys said. Chinese is brutal. Is it? Really? Holy shit.
The dub seems kind of kiddish and fanalized, something you expect to hear out of a toddler's picture book. It's just lacking in so many ways, but I'll leave it at that. Also, if you haven't checked out my music, links in the description. If you love those Samurai Champloo lo-fi mellow boom bap vibes, then my music is definitely for you. And if you want to support me and the content I create, consider joining my channel and becoming a member. It's much appreciated. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. What do you think? Peace.
Peace. All right, so that was, that was Monte Sensei. If you guys enjoy what he said and you enjoyed his content, please give him a like, follow, subscribe, and all that great stuff. This video will be on the reaction channel, so if you want to see this video again, it will be edited to a degree. I'm starting to editing my reactions videos now. Yeah, very good video. So like what's going to happen is I'm going to edit some of these videos. Some of them, I don't have to edit all of them. I'll just let it go off rip. Sometimes I do that. But now I'm going to put more effort in editing them because it'll give more flair to the videos. But yeah, if you like this or you like this reaction, please follow on the reaction channel or this channel. It's in the description bottom. But if you also like what Monte said, if you agree or even if you disagree and you still want to follow his stuff, you find his commentary interesting, even if you may or may not agree, give him a follow. I'll put his stuff in the description. I do it with every interesting YouTuber that I react to. I put their shit at the bottom in the description, so you can follow them in their YouTube channel and all that stuff. And I even put the link of the video as well. I'll just put the link of the video because it'll lead you to their channel anyway, so it makes kind of sense. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. I hope to see you guys next one, and I'll see you guys later. All right, we're going to the next one. Next one. Okay, we're gonna knock all the anime stuff out of the way so we don't have to worry about it. All right, I don't know. You're a certificated hater. Let me see. Most twisted. Okay, what is this called?
Centuria, the most beautiful dark twisted fantasy story.
Did we do this one? I don't remember. Centuria. I don't remember. No, we did this one. I know this one. Yeah, we did this one. We heard of this one. Okay, unrated, you never heard of. Okay. Now we on to the next one. Let me get this. Wait, before I do anything, because I always fall into this trap every time, and it just causes trouble. Okay.
Every year.
There we go. There we go. No, we ran through the... Everything was fine was yesterday. Nothing new today. Absolutely nothing new today. All right. So we on the next one here. It says this is from Simply Fox. Fox X. I think FWOX. I think I'm saying that wrong. I feel like I'm saying that wrong. But this is from Simply Fox. He has 3.94k subscribers, and they're going to recommend us some anime or some manga, specifically manga. If you're a big manga fan or you like manga, read manga, whether digitally or physically with the paper, with the book, he's going to recommend this to you. Never watched this dude before. This is my first time finding him. He has 3.94k subscribers. He's a small YouTuber like I am. So let's see what this is about. It says underrated manga recommendations you've never heard of. So let's see what this is about. If you like what you see, please give him a follow. If you like this, I put all the descriptions in the bottom. This was made 7 months ago. So even if the video's old, I just want to make this clear. If the video is old, whether it's 7 months ago, 3 years ago, shit, it could be 10 years ago. The thing is, manga recommendations never really change, right? So like, for instance, if say you're 10 years old and you walk up to your brother or your father or your mom and they know what anime is, and you ask, Mom, I like anime. I kind of like anime. What should I start with? They're going to recommend you the most stuff that came out 20 years ago anyway, before they even recommend you the brand new shit. They're going to say Dragon Ball. They're going to say Yu Yu Hakusho. They're going to use Bleach. Well, Bleach is not 20 years. It's mostly like Dragon Ball and probably Yu Yu Hakusho. Sailor Moon, the classics, right? So even if you're in 2020 and these books came out like back in the 80s, they still still worth the test through time. So like it doesn't even matter. So it doesn't matter if the video's old or not. If there might be a manga here that actually resonates with you, or you might find interesting, or something to that degree, and it could have been made 10, 15 years ago, maybe 5 days ago, for all you know. So it doesn't matter how old the video is. All that matters is if the recommendation is worthy of your time. That's it. So even if the video's old, it does not matter. Or that too. So like there's always opportunity for every video to be seen, even if it's old. So yeah. All right, let's jump into it with that big description.
Year, thousands of manga are published, with only a handful reaching heightened success. As a result, a lot of good manga go under the radar for various reasons, with the first of these being Gozei Hotaru. This story is about a Gozei named Hotaru. So in Japan, there were these women, who were usually visually impaired, who would travel around the country and make a living as musicians. While Hotaru was born with sight, she lost it as she grew up, and after hearing a band of Gozei perform, she became inspired to take up the shamisen and become a Gozei herself. Unfortunately, when Hotaru asks the Gozei if she can become an apprentice, she's shot down, being told she must train her voice, become physically stronger to carry her stuff while traveling, and to learn a few songs. While most people would be discouraged by these challenges, Hotaru feels invigorated and motivated to keep chasing her dream. Despite this, her grandfather feels the opposite. While his daughter, Hotaru's mother, had passed away, and his son-in-law, Hotaru's father, had gone on a mysterious journey, leaving Hotaru when she was a young child.
I have this weird feeling we've seen this video. I remember this story, but I don't know if we've seen this video.
Hotaru's dad is actually pretty important, but you'll have to read the manga to learn more about that. While Hotaru wants to become a Gozei because of her love of music, she also wants to utilize the freedom that Gozei have to try to figure out what's up with her father. Where did he go? Why did he leave? Will he ever come back? The story is pretty interesting, and so is the world that Hotaru lives in. It is set in Imperial Japan, but there is also some fantastical elements. I believe that the mangaka, Ko Tosuya, intended to show only a little bit of the fantastical stuff in the beginning, and slowly introduce more and more stuff as the manga went on. Unfortunately, the manga ended early, being axed at just 24 chapters long. Despite this, the manga is definitely worth reading, as the art is very unique and the story is super interesting. So, why was this manga axed? Well, while it was received well in the West, it did pretty poorly in Japan. This is because it failed to find an audience. It serialized in the Jump Plus magazine, which is mostly read by teenage boys, and let's be real, the average Japanese teen isn't gonna care about a blind girl trying to become a musician. Another unique manga in Jump Plus is Myson and the Man-Eating Apartment. This is the last Jump manga I'll talk about, I promise. So, in this manga, the world has pretty much ended, as the sun has expanded into a red giant, and the last remaining place where humans live is a single apartment megastructure. Inside this apartment, time is infinite, but if you leave, you'll be toast, literally, as the sun will burn you up. Because time is infinite, people are born via recycling, where, when someone dies, they're used to create new life via some H.R. Geiger looking thing. When Myson is born, she's chosen by the apartment council to be the new landlord for the apartment. The landlord oversees the apartment and tends to all the chores and makes sure everything works properly and everyone stays safe. While it sounds like the landlord is like the king of the apartment, the reader will be quick to find out that there are much greater forces at play. Anyways, Myson has a twin brother named Birdie. While Myson is a carefree and pretty laid-back individual, Birdie is much more serious and focused. They are a really solid duo, and on their 14th birthday, Myson and Birdie make plans to celebrate, but when Myson tries to find Birdie, he is nowhere to be seen. She goes around the entire apartment looking for him, only to find out that he's been recycled. Birdie had been investigating the previous landlord, and when he saw what the previous landlord has seen, the creature that recycles people, the apartment man, recycled him. This leaves so many questions. What did Birdie see? Why was he recycled? Who is the apartment man? As the story goes on, we learn about the world through what was left behind in the past. We see other floors of the apartment, meet characters who have been impacted by different facets of the apartment, and unravel the mysteries of the apartment. As you can see, the art is just amazing. The gritty aesthetic combined with the surreal, dark sci-fi world really ties everything together. It really feels like Mad God meets BAM! Out of all the manga on this list, this one is definitely my favorite, and I recommend that everyone gives it a try. For those of you who are returning viewers, I have a gift for you, a token of my gratitude. Here's a dark fantasy manga recommendation. This manga, called Truth Weavers, takes place in a medieval world where people who can use magic are seen as monsters. Because of this, they are oppressed and have less rights than non-magic users. This story follows Leon.
How do you oppress magic users? Like, how do you oppress a magic user? Like, how do you oppress that? Like, say you have the magic, you have power of gravity or some shit, right? You can make a bunch of people go up into space and just fuck off. Or you can crush them, just like in Kingdom Hearts, you have Gravita. I think it's called Gravita, where you can squish the shit out of like other Heartless and shit. Why the fuck? How the hell do you suppress something like this? Especially if people have different types of like magic. I never really understood. There might be a reason how they do this, but like Jesus.
This guy who's really good at magic theory.
Maybe. Or there's some type of way that regular humans have some type of, I don't know, we'll see.
And really understands how it works. But his magical ability is pretty weak. Because his magic is weak, he's seen as like the lowest of the low, making a living teaching magical theory to lesser nobles. One day, the people who regulate magic send him a new student, a magic-using kid from a country that is currently at war with Leon's country. Obviously, the kid, whose name is Zeeks, has a talent for magic, but he's unable to control it. He's frequently bullied for being a magic user, and he often hurts others with his magic. Leon has to help Zeeks control his magic, as well as come to to terms with his own place in the world. Similarly, there's a war going on between the country Leon is in and Zeke's home country. This heavily impacts their relationship, causing rifts.
Make them depressed and let them depend on the government.
And conflicts, and this will probably impact your perception of magic in this world. While we see how versatile magic can be from Leon's perspective, we're shown just how terrible magic can truly be from Zeke's, especially when it's used to inflict violence. This manga is very fast-paced though, I will warn you that, and it definitely isn't for everyone. But if you enjoy dark fantasy stories, this might quench your thirst for a little while. Also, as you can see, the art is very well done. So, if this manga is so good, why isn't it popular? Well, this manga is serialized in Magkami. Oh, you haven't heard of that publisher? Yeah, that really explains a lot. This manga didn't really get any traction in Japan due to being published in a rather unknown manga company, and it never received an English translation either. So despite being good, this manga definitely wasn't successful. Another manga that is underrated is The Knight and the Witch Will Survive. This manga is pretty unpopular because the name spoils the entire story. But what is the story about? Well, after a long journey, a nobleman knight named Agredios returns to his village, only to find out that everyone has been wiped out. He investigates the nearby forest to find out what destroyed his village, only to stumble across a witch. There had been rumors that an evil witch lived in the forest, so Agredios thinks that she's the culprit. He confronts her and they battle.
That's crazy how you can just come back home. You come back home thinking that you're going to be in your warm bed, meet your wife, girlfriend, or whatever the fuck your situation is, husband, whatever the fuck, and then you're all gone. The whole town has been fucked. That is crazy. Like, imagine that. What do you do? Like, honestly, you just come home from whatever journey you was on to find out that all your family and friends and whoever you used to associate with is literally wiped the fuck out. What do you do? No rhyme or reason. You don't have no, and it can't be all of them causing it, and they all got destroyed. That's some Uchiha / Scarlet Eyes bullshit. That's some crazy shit.
Defeating her, he takes her back to the village and asks her to revive everyone. The witch explains she can't, she would if she could, and she didn't do anything to hurt the villagers. Agredios quickly realizes that what he did was wrong and apologizes. The witch accepts his apology and they work together to rebuild the village and bring it back to its once prosperous and peaceful state. This is a good story about found family, forgiveness, and loss. Also, there's a lot of really fun action, and as you can see, the art is amazing. Unfortunately, this manga was axed, so the ending is rushed and kinda trash. But if the author had the opportunity to write a proper conclusion, I could really see this story being much more popular. Also, if you really like the art, it's done by Gonbei Shinkawa, who did the art for another manga that I've talked about, The Wolf Never Sleeps. You may want to check out that one as well. Another way this manga stands out is its character design. A lot of fantasy manga have pretty similar character designs, but in The Knight and the Witch Will Survive, the characters feel fresh and unique. Obviously, not really a major talking point, but I still thought it was worth mentioning. For those of you who are interested in this manga, you might go and check out the My Anime List page for this title to get some more information. You'll probably see the scathing review that talks about how Agredios is a creep and keeps the witch like a prisoner. This is pretty insane considering the circumstances. As I said, Agredios spends pretty much the entire manga trying to atone for his mistake, so I think you should give it a shot. The next underrated manga isn't even a manga, but an old school manhwa. Gui is about a warrior named Musang and his quest for vengeance. He has a mysterious mark on his body, and his goal is to figure out its meaning, all while countless enemies try to track him down and defeat him, and prevent him from solving the mystery. While the story itself is alright, what really makes this manhwa stand out is the art. As you can see, it's just outstanding. The art is paired with a lot of action, as Musang seems to get jumped every chapter. I don't want to say too much about it because it's an action mystery, but if you like serious art and a good thriller, you'll probably enjoy Gui. So, why is Gui underrated? Well, it's an old school manhwa. No one seems to read these anymore. A lot of people don't realize that Koreans have been writing stories about hype moments and aura farming well before solo leveling. Heck, some people don't even know that Koreans made comics before Never Webtoon came out.
I think this is where manhwa really shines. At its worst, I think it tries too hard to replicate the experience of a normal comic, but it's at its best when it does its own thing, when it's really willing to use the format of a webcomic to its fullest potential.
Oh shit.
Anyways, those are some underrated manga recommendations. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I appreciate those of you who gave support on the last couple videos. Your kindness really means a lot to me. Thank you all for watching.
Oh my god. I feel like we've seen that video for some odd reason. It feels vaguely familiar, so I don't think this is gonna be on the reaction channel. I'm not sure yet. I will think about it, but I'm not totally sure if that video was something we've seen before. I feel like we did. I'm not totally sure. All right, we got what? How many is left? I think 1 or 2 left. Yeah, we got 2 left. No. Did we watch this one?
Pair.
Hold on. You don't remember? Okay, maybe it's just me. Yeah,
Centers on a pair.
Funatsugi
Makie.
Did we do this one?
That's because Norman is a researcher. Absolute dependence on magic has waned over the years. Expose the shitty things both sides have done to her. Mister is a guy who, after a loss in his life, has lived without aim or reason.
I remember this one. This one. What do you say? Well, I tried. Let me see. 60. Get rid of that. I don't care. Let me see. The greatest hero no one understands. Alright, so we have 2 videos left. Alright, so so it says here. Okay, so it says here 5 manga recommendations in under 5 minutes. Oh, this is a part 1? Oh no, we're not doing that. We're not doing parts.
Valentine's Day.
We are not doing that. Alright, this is from 2 years ago. I don't really focus a lot on romance anime for good reason. But then again, I try my best to be as open-minded to it as best as I can. It's not really what I jive with, but if it happens to have it, like the anime I'm watching, then it just happens to have it. So let's see what it's about. Let's see where this takes us. Oh, and also the video's made by... This video's made by More Delusional. He has 464 subscribers, so he's really small. I don't know if he's still making videos because this was made 2 years ago, but we'll see if he ever pops up or decides to do videos after watching this video, if he's ever watched his reaction. So we're going to watch this as a reaction channel. You like what you see, I'm going to put his stuff in there. It doesn't matter how big or how small the character, the YouTuber is. I put their stuff always in the description just for good notice because you never know, they may blow up one day. and I'll be the first to say, hey, I react to that guy. So with that said, let's jump into it. So 6 romance manga... let me see. 6 romance manga recommendations. It's gonna be 18 minutes. It's not that long. So let's get into it.
Is coming up soon, and if you're anything like me, you're probably gonna be spending it all alone. So for my fellow people out there, I've gathered 6 romance manga that I think might make that day a bit easier to get through. Let's start with the first recommendation, The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity. Now this manga was actually recommended to me by...
Okay, I saw the anime on this already. It's alright. It's like a Romeo and Juliet type thing. It's kind of like inspired by that, but nothing horrific happens. It just feels that way type shit. So if you're familiar with the story of like Romeo and Juliet and how like the different classes of are they families? I don't know if they're like families that have problems or factions that have issues with each other. It's kind of like that, but you know, only loosely.
Hades for my 50 manga recommendations video. That will be uploaded a couple months from now over on my main channel, but it's honestly so good that I gotta talk about it twice. Its premise is very Romeo and Juliet-esque. Our 2 main characters go to 2 schools that are right next to each other. One of them is a prestigious all-girls school, and the other is a school where a lot of delinquents and people who aren't very good academically go to. The opinions of each other are not the greatest. It's even taboo for the girls' school to open the curtains of their classroom windows and look across at the delinquents in their classrooms. And you may be thinking, oh, so what? Romeo and Juliet, it's been done a million times. And honestly, when I read the first chapter, I had similar opinions, but it very, very quickly sets it apart from the rest of not only those premises, but all romance mangas. Specifically, when I realized that was a certain scene. So the two main characters have been interacting for not very long, but to the point where they've been hanging out outside. And the best friend of the main girl, Karuko, happens to see the both of them hanging out after school.
Oh my god, I found this bitch annoying. I'm sorry. I know she's her friend and everything, but I found this motherfucker annoying as hell. She was annoying as shit. Like, I felt her like, you know, like, I don't know if anyone has experienced this. Have you ever, like, dated a girl, or even dated or liked a girl, and her fucking friend is just a terrorist on your whole existence? She'll make it her mission just to be a terrorist on you. Like, she'll be over the top with things. If you say something that she don't like about her friend that you're dating who choose to date you, whether the friend has no problem with it or not, the girlfriend that you're with or the girl that you like, she'll make a stank out of nothing just to see how you will respond. So they'll see if you will respond in a very horrific manner, so they can say, see, I told you he ain't no good. Girl, why are you with him? Type shit. Like, it's oh my god. That is so annoying. That is so annoying. Like, why? Why is your whole existence to be a terrorist? Yes, she's the fridge that protects the snacks, per se, in this situation, even though she's not probably big as a fridge. But then again, you get the concept. She is trying, I don't know if it's an insecurity thing because she has no man, or she likes you low-key, but you didn't go with her, but with her friend who's probably superiorly more better looking than her. So she finds everything and anything, even if it's not that significant, to make it into a thing to make you look like you're crazy, or make you look like you're insane, or make you look like you're a manipulator, or make you look like you're doing something that you shouldn't be doing, so she can say, see, I told you he ain't shit. Ugh. I'm like, oh my god. Like, Jesus, dude, like.
He ends up confronting Rintaro. She brings him to a cafe, and she sits him down and she says, hey, stop hanging out with Karuko. If you guys get caught, you're going to ruin her life. And usually when something like this happens in manga, one of two things happen. Either the main character gets angry, he has an outburst, he overreacts to this request, and it ends with some drama or whatever. The other way it happens is the main character will listen to a request like this, and again, it causes misunderstandings, it causes drama, whatever. Someone gets hurt. Instead, in this manga, what ends up happening is the main character recognizes that Karuku's best friend is not coming out of a place of malice. She's coming out of a place of kindness. She's worried about her best friend.
Right?
She's worried
It's
about
usually what it
what's
is.
going to happen, who this person is, if he has ill intentions or whatnot. And he recognizes that. So he tells her, I understand why you're saying this to me. I get it. But he doesn't give in at all. He tells her, but I'm not going to stop seeing Karuko. I don't want to do that, and I don't think it's what she wants to do either. And that, just reading that, I knew that this manga was going to be great. And it is. It just is. Every chapter, every interaction, every problem is solved.
The reason why it's liked, because the main character isn't a pussy. Like, he's clueless, but he's no pussy. He's not an idiot. That's the one thing you can at least say about this based on what I've seen from the anime. I don't know how much different it is from the manga, but like, and I watched the dub version, so I don't know how much the difference between the sub and the dub is. But the difference between what makes this special is not even because of the art or case may be. It's because the main character is no pushover. He's no bitch. He's not a pushover. He's clueless sometimes, and a little too clueless for my for my taste. But like, he's no pussy who's like, oh, I want to get a girlfriend in the presence of a girl who likes him, and then acts like a total moron and don't know what to do. No. Which, the weirdest thing I hate about this story, at least, is when they say, oh, he's a scary-looking dude. No, he's not. He's just tall. That's one. And then two, I don't know where the idea of scary comes from, because he's not an ugly dude. He looks like a K-pop star. So I don't know where the fuck people, or J-pop star, whatever you want to call it. Like, I don't know where people got the idea that this dude is scary. Ichigo is scarier looking than this bro. And Ichigo's known for fighting motherfuckers. Yusuke is scarier than this dude. And Yusuke used to beat up dudes. Like, he was known for fighting a bunch of dudes. Shit, Sakura and his friends from Windbreaker are scarier. I don't know, these people. This dude is a very quiet dude. I don't know where people get the idea. Like, he's tall and big, and that usually what scares most people off, because he's just tall. But other than that, I don't know where people say he has a evil, mean look. No, he doesn't. He's like a normal-looking dude. Oh, and another thing. Right? And that's a 14-year-old boy. Bro, I'm telling you right now. Chad was 14 and he was 6'5". Grown man. He was the most grown man looking child I've ever seen. He's a JoJo character off rip. He's in the wrong anime. Imagine seeing Chad and someone in JoJo. It will make sense. Given Jotaro's like look and everything. It's insane.
The most mature and grounded way. It's just amazing. The dynamics between all the characters, the way certain problems are solved, the kindness of everyone. It's just amazing. And the other place that really stuck out to me for this manga, although it's pretty much everything, the other thing that stuck out to me that I really liked about it is the main character. He has blonde hair, he has piercings, he has a scary face, and he does judged not. His entire life for things like that. To the point where it's become a little bit of an insecurity to him. I
don't know, this must be a Japanese thing, because there's a lot of bitches who'll you're not wrong. Yeah. I think I'm right. Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, Chaz was raised, his expectation would be a strong, tall Mexican like King for Tekken. Bro, I didn't find this dude scary. I don't know where they said this dude was scary. And the main character would fit perfectly in an American school. You know what? Bitches will drop their dignity for that. They'll drop their whole panties for that one. I ain't even play with you on that one.
Absolutely hates when people judge each other by looks, by how someone looks, and I think it's impossible to not have at least an impression of someone by how they look. But I try my hardest not to give in to that, to understand a person, because I had something kind of similar. So
I don't. I really don't, to be honest. I think that's just human nature. That's just human nature. Like, yeah, you should try to avoid it as much as possible, but I don't make it a conscious thing to do it all the time.
Smiling right now, but if
I think that's exhausting as shit.
Relax my face, hold on. That's how I looked like in high school or in school in general, a lot of the times, and I never got bullied for it or anything, but there were definitely people who judged me and had impressions of me that were surface level, that I was someone.
Bro, that's a normal thing that happens. Humans do that all the time. That's just human nature at its highest. Humans tend to just judge each other off rip when they say they're not judging. People say who don't judge is usually the most judgmental. Like sure, like I don't judge nobody. Right. You don't judge no one. You are open arms towards every fucking person no matter what. Regardless of what they've said and or done in the past. Yeah, I don't trust any of that.
One who was very unapproachable or maybe mad. I don't know what they got of it. People used to call me depression in high school. I mean, that's all I gotta say about that. And I thought the way
if people call you depression in high school, they must relate. Like, you must be relatable, bro. You must be cool as shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. If people are calling you depression as a form of insult, you must be a relatable bro. Especially as a man. You must be relatable as shit. I will probably hang out with you, depression.
Did that and kind of push this message of not judging people and not letting first impressions guide your understanding. I think it's fine. It's totally fine to I think it's impossible not to have first thoughts that pop into your mind when you look at someone. It's impossible, but I think it's great to understand that, okay, I have this idea of who they are in my mind from a first glance. I need to...
Oh, Jesus. See, like, depression don't sound that bad, to be honest. Hey, depression.
Interact with that person and then actually...
And then turn to, hey, psychopath. Like, okay, I think depression sounds way better at this point.
What they are. Like, are they that? Or am I just misjudging them because of a first impression or that comes to
Not gonna lie, the main character's friend with the red hair, I forgot his name. I felt like the voice actor was reading his lines and not acting them. I don't know if anyone felt that way when seeing this. If you guys seen this anime specifically, this romance anime, I seen it, but like for some odd reason, every time the red one would speak or open their mouth, I would always, hey Christopher, what's going on, bro? Thank you for the likes, my dude. I would always feel like he was just reading his lines. It was not real acting. It's just like he would say them pretty fast for some odd reason. It just felt that way to me. I don't know why. Compared to the other side characters.
That is what makes that manga great. Please, like, if you haven't been reading it and you like romance, you're doing something wrong, like I was, because I can't believe this went under my radar for this long. All right, let's move on to the next one.
Thank you for the
I want this love game to end. Its premise is very similar to Kaguya-sama. The two main characters, Miku and Yukiya, they started this game, they're childhood friends, and they started this game where the first person to confess loses the game. If you if you're the first to confess or say I like you, you lose the game. And
is this Love and War? Isn't this Love and War? I'm so certain this is Love and War, is it not?
A poor soul who...
I'm so certain this is what
because
this
of this
is.
They've been acting, they've been flirting, doing all that, tripping the heartstrings or whatever for like several years, and at a certain point they both now have crushes on each other, and you're like, oh, this is just Kaguya-sama. And yeah, it definitely is like that. It fills that void of Kaguya-sama being done, whatever. It fills that like very early stages of Kaguya-sama. It fills that void for a little bit. So in Kaguya-sama, the progression is like this, right? It's like like it barely moves for a long time, and then they finally do it. Progression in Love Game is like this. Okay, yeah, we're doing the Kaguya, boom, straight to the top. And yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite romance manga that are coming out right now. And it isn't just about the relationship between each other. Yukiya has a lot of insecurities that he's trying to get through, and I think that's done very, very well. You know, he doesn't feel worthy of standing by Miku's side because she's a popular person, and he's like been a shy like gamer, and very recently he's been working on himself to become a person who is worthy to be by her side, and it's just filled with very great moments, and I think everyone would definitely enjoy this one. All right, let's move on to the next one. The Dangers in My Heart. Now this one, it's gonna be cringe at first, okay? You're going to have to slug through the first couple of chapters because the main character, Kyotaro, he has delusions. Okay, he, you know, oftentimes when you're lonely or bored in class, you don't have a lot of people around you, you tend to have these daydreams. You tend to think of scenarios that help you ease that loneliness. I mean, it would be lie to say I haven't done something like that. But he has this, his delusion is that he's some edgy person he's gonna kill Yamada. And yeah, it's pretty cringe to read at first, but they happen to get closer to each other, and very quickly this facade that he's put up crumbles away, and we just see he's just some insecure, anxious kid who doesn't have a lot of experience of talking to.
You're not about that life. You're not about that life. You ain't gonna off nobody. You're not about that life.
Other people. The moments between them are very, very cute and wholesome and great. But I found the place that I love the most about this manga is the development of Kyotaro, because as he becomes more friendly with Yamada, he wants to become a better version of himself. If you compare the latest Kyotaro chapters compared to how he was in the beginning, it's night and day. And throughout his development, like, he doubts himself. He doubts he can even change. And I think it was done in such a realistic way that you're going to want, at some points in your life, you're going to want to change. You're going to want to better yourself as a person. And you're going to doubt yourself throughout the entire thing. You're going to think to yourself, can I even become a person worthy of this? Can I even change? And the answer is yes. It's going to be hard. You're going to stumble a couple times, and it's going to take time, but you can do it. And I think that part of it was so well done, and it just makes me happy seeing him slowly become more and more assertive, slowly gain confidence in himself. And the other thing that I really like about it is the way they, again, the character, like most of these ones, the character writing is just so well done, because in a lot of romance mangas, and especially in high school settings or whatever, you know, the main characters don't act like high schoolers. They just seem to get some stuff wrong. And Kyotaro is, I don't know, he just feels so relatable. He just feels like a high school guy. It also has an anime that's coming out right now. Season 2 is out, and the production on it is just amazing. You know, it proves my point that the first chapters are cringe, but the first season started with like a 6.3 on Mal. It was getting shit on. People were saying it's bad. By the end of the season, it was at an 8.3. And I think that shows like how well written this story is. I think anyone can look back at their past self like 5 years from now, and you're gonna cringe at yourself, honestly. Like, obviously not everyone's going to, but most likely if you look at yourself 5 years ago, there's gonna be some aspects about yourself that you cringe about, that you're happy that you changed. And I think that it shows the journey of that so well in this story. Let's move on to the next one. Wolf-chan Wants to Be Clear. Now this one's about a very timid girl. She is not very talkative. She's kind of a lone wolf. She wears a mask all the time, but she has a crush on her neighbor, the person who sits next to her. And she's very hard to approach because she seems like this cool person, but in reality, she wants friends. And Makiba is kind of the first person who starts talking to her. And I think what really brings me to this manga,
I always find it, yeah, it's got fixed. The noise is gone. I always find it strange when girls say they have a hard time making friends, because most dudes are simps. So it's kind of hard not. I find it really difficult to believe when girls have a hard time making friends. I'm not saying it's easy, but I'm just saying they have a harder time making friends than boys. I think that's a lie, because most dudes are simps and they're extremely desperate. Whether they try to date you or not, they'll befriend you because, well, just for the sake.
Manga is the subtle developments, because Okami, she's very shy in the beginning. She's pretty reserved. She's lonely, even, but. And maybe this is a bit of spoilers, but one of the nicest details I saw is They don't mention it at all, but she wears a mask everywhere, and it has to do with obviously not being very confident in herself, being timid and whatnot. But as she starts interacting with more and more people and feeling like she has a place, she takes off the mask. She's seen without her mask a lot more, and they don't mention it. No one mentions it. It's not like said, oh, I don't need this anymore. There's no chapter about it. She just does it. That little subtle detail is what sells me on this manga. And the other thing that I really enjoy about it is, you guys maybe have read it before, but Horimiya. Horimiya was a very good romance manga that was really popular a couple of years back. The thing I found, or I liked the most about Horimiya, was that the dynamic of all the friends, all the characters, they could banter very easily. They could just hang out and crack jokes with each other, give each other shit, and not a lot of manga replicate it in a as entertaining way, or are able to make it as well written. But Wolf-chan, at least from what I can tell, is doing exactly that. It's feeling like Horimiya more and more, at least that aspect of Horimiya, more and more each day. The other thing that I really liked about it was, and this is going to be a spoiler, so just skip ahead to the next one if you don't want to hear it. In one of the chapters, they're asked if they've started going out because they were seen after school hanging out together. Makiba, for that day, the day he was asked if they're going out, he avoids her for that day. He doesn't become as he doesn't greet her, he doesn't do whatever. And the reason why he does this is because he's worried about Okami's feelings, because in the past when he got close to a girl, she got teased so hard that she started crying. And Okami, as the day goes on, she starts worrying about, is this how it's always going to be? Is he always going to avoid me? Like, we happen to not talk today, but what if it happens tomorrow and the day after that?
Damn, girl took the whole day for not talking, as in he's gonna do this to me forever. Damn. Oh shit. Oh my god.
And because of that, she goes after him. She goes up to Makiba and she says, why were you avoiding me today? He goes like, hey, are you aware of the rumor? And she's like, yeah. And what she ends up saying is, I'm not worried about that. I'd hate it more for you to start avoiding me, Makiba. And I was like, damn, this manga's good. Let's move on to the next one. On the balcony again today. Now, as I get older, high school romance is great and whatnot, but I'm not in high school anymore. And the older I get, the more I tend to read romance manga that aren't in a high school setting, that are for people in college or in the workforce. And this is exactly that, because it's about a 30-year-old who is doing freelance work. He works for photo editing. He doesn't get out of the house too much because of it, and his hobby is taking care of this garden on his balcony. All of a sudden, someone moves in next door, and they start to talk when he's out on the veranda. They start to talk to each other, and it's little things in life. They don't even know each other's name or face. They just talk, and it's little things. It's just about life, what they prefer, things, what's going on, and little by little, these two start to bond. They start to get closer to each other, and it just feels good. There's no drama. There's like little to no drama. It's just two people bonding about life. If you're looking for a more mature and drama-less experience with great art and just feel-good moments catered towards an older audience, then this is definitely the one for you. Now, on the other end of the spectrum, I know I've talked a lot about how I don't like manga with a lot of drama and whatnot. More Than a Married Couple, but not lovers. I know I've said I don't like a lot of drama.
More Than a Married Couple, but not lovers? More Than a Married Couple, but not lovers. Okay.
Has a lot of drama, but hear me out. There's a reason why I like this one. Two of my first romance anime were Nisekoi.
I still don't get people who get married to not have sex. Like, there's those people who have a sexless life where they actually get married, but they don't ever do anything intimate at all. They don't even kiss. I don't even think they kiss. They just kind of hold hands, and that's as far as it probably goes. Those exist. I'm like, how do you live that life? You're just really exclusive friends at that point. Like, that's a crazy... I can't do that. Like, how do you do that? The companionship is wild. Just get a dog, probably.
And Toradora. And I have a very soft spot in my heart for stories that place two characters that seem very unlikely to fall in love and place them together in a situation where they have to get closer and then see them slowly fall in love. And this is exactly that, because the premise is pretty stupid, but it gets the job done. They have a class in high school where the class is you are assigned a girl to live with for the year.
Excuse me?
It is so dumb, and you have to like act like a couple. The premise is really dumb, but I tend to judge romance manga the way I was like, oh damn, this is good romance.
That's the one thing about anime. They'll experiment with virtually any type of premise if possible.
Manga based on feeling alone is when I get those butterflies in my stomach. And let me tell you, this story for some reason gets those butterflies in my stomach.
Well, at least they're not being rented.
Not like
you're right.
Some drama involved.
There
There is good writing in it too.
Don't attack me.
It is an amazing
bootyless
manga,
assigned
you can't
friend.
Say that premise isn't dumb. It's the Toradora premise, because they're like, hey, let's work together because you know, I like this person, you like this person. If they do good enough as a couple,
They might be
can
liars.
actually request.
I think they might
to
be lying, because I
change
don't know how
part-
people can do
to
that.
change who you're assigned to, and it so happens that both the people they like have been assigned to each other, and obviously feelings happen, and I think it's just great. I forgot to record an outro yesterday, but yeah, those were all the manga I wanted to recommend. I just made this video because I want to get better at talking off the dome. I'm pretty bad at it. Over on my main channel, my videos are all scripted. They're all heavily edited.
I already called you out. No, I already called you out. You probably wasn't even here. I already called you out. I already said you better be in this chat. I said that. Oh, I said that. Ask the chat. I said you better be in here.
On other skills. If you have any romance manga that I didn't talk about, please let me know in the comments, because I've already read all these.
I don't
and I
think
need to
so.
get through Valentine's Day as well. If you're somehow
No.
here
Yes,
without
I do,
knowing
but,
about my
like,
main channel,
very
please
little.
go check it out. There are a lot better videos on there. I guarantee it. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. I'll probably be doing this again maybe soon.
All right, so that was the whole recommendation on that. Thank you for More Delusional. If you guys like what he said or his commentary, please give him a follow and all that great stuff in the video and the link at the bottom. I'll put their stuff in the video for the reaction channel. So with that said, like, share, follow, comment, give them a follow for more Delusional. If you like the stream or you like the reactions here or my commentary or just the chat in general, give us a follow here on the art channel and the reaction channel. Should be in the descriptions. All right, laters. All right, so we have one and final. Wait, we got one and final. Let me see. Did we see this one? I don't recognize this. Let me see here. Hold on. Is this one of them?
The art itself is next level.
Maybe this one. Oh, that's 58 minutes. Fuck no. No. Gotcha, bro. Put the fries in the bag, little bro. Okay, this is evil. Facebook is being. Do I have another one? Okay, this will do. Okay. I'm trying to think. Let me see. The greatest hero no one understands. Okay, so this is a video that came out 6 days ago. It's not a recommendation. It's a My Hero Academia video. The video says, the greatest hero that no one understands. I don't know how I feel about this, but like it says here from Galen Bergner, if I'm saying that right. Galen Bergner. Let me read that.
Gallenberger 1.
Oh, Gallenberger 1. So Gallenberger 1. He has 31, or they have 31.8 thousand subscribers, and we're gonna see what this is about. Gallenberger. Oh, you know who it is then. So there we go. So here's the video, and let's play. If you like what you see, please give a follow to Gallenberger, if I'm saying it right. So I got it to the right time. So like so follow Gallenberger 1 if possible, if I hope I'm saying that right. They have 37.8 thousand subscribers. I guess they do a lot of commentary around My Hero Academia or other anime. So yes, it is. I'm gonna clean her up. Let's see where we go.
You've been sold a lie, that one of the greatest characters in anime is generic, that he doesn't grow, and that his ending is basically him putting the fries in the bag. None of this is true. I'm here to shatter the misconceptions about this character, except the ships, those actually are weird. And by the end of this video, when you see how beautifully and interesting...
Oh, come on, bro. I hate when... Let me see.
You've been sold to understand a few core elements of his story and of his ideology. His story is cyclical. In almost everything he does, he initially fails, is forced to adapt, and then has to overcome similar or identical circumstances, and while others benefit, it almost always costs him something in return. Every obstacle he has to overcome is tied to another, and the amount of little details that come back time and time again is staggering. You also need to know there are two core components to Izuku Midoriya's ideology. He wants to save everyone, and he does not consider his own well-being when doing so. Most of you would consider those righteous, right? Well, what's so cool about My Hero Academia is that the negative aspects of these traits are highlighted constantly. This ideology is both his greatest strength and his biggest weakness. Hell, he'd be the first to admit it. It's actually quite contradictory. His entirely selfless goals are driven by a selfish desire. When we first meet him, he's a boy with big dreams. All he's ever wanted to be is a hero like his idol Keanu Reeves, All Might, but because he was born without a core, it didn't seem achievable. No one in his life believed he could be a hero without powers, so when he meets All Might, he musters up the courage to ask him directly, "Can I be a hero?" To which his idol responds, "Probably not." How crushed would you be to hear that if you were him? You'd think that'd be a nutshot to his dream, and yet, when his classmate and bully Katsuki Bakugo is attacked by this blob, it's not pro-heroes who rush in to save him, it's not All Might, it's Izuku Midoriya. He didn't have a plan, he wasn't worried about his own safety, the only thing he cared about was saving Bakugo. It's as pure a form of heroism as there is. Seeing this makes a big impact on All Might. It not only motivates him to defeat the villain, but search the boy out so he can continue their conversation. In My Hero Academia, the word hero has two different meanings, hero the job and hero the ideal. In their initial conversation, they were referring to the former, but after watching him in action, All Might realizes this boy already embodies the latter, and he tells Izuku the words he's always wanted to hear. You too can be a hero. This is why One for All is given to him. Who better to entrust your power to than someone who has already shown what he's willing to do without it? This is where Izuku Midoriya's hero story begins. However, his newfound ability comes at a cost. His body isn't able to handle the backlash of using it. There's also the fact that he has no idea what he's doing. Up to this point, his heroism has been reflexive. This defines his early time time at UA, Japan's top hero school. When he's asked to use his abilities to compete with others, he freezes. Heroism to him isn't about beating up robots, it's about saving people. That's why his body only truly moves when Ochako Uraraka is in danger. This matters because when you are only acting based on feel, there is no room for complexity. This mirrors his black and white philosophy, the best example of which is his first encounter with Tomura Shigaraki, where he calls the villain pure evil. Because he didn't have powers growing up, he was always analyzing those who did, like Bakugo. This understanding of others allows him to stand up to his bully and defeat him. I also want to point out Bakugo gave Izuku the nickname Deku to mock him. Uraraka misinterprets it as Dekiru, meaning you can do it, which reframes his entire perspective on it, and as cool as that is, what's even better is where this will pop up again later. Same with when Deku is voted to be the class rep. What does he do with that power? He gives it up. Foreshadowing, perhaps? The USJ incident highlights all his current strengths and weaknesses. When villains attack, he analyzes. When he's in danger, he hesitates. But when others are in peril, he rushes in, whether it's something he's capable of handling or not. These actions are simultaneously inspiring and unsustainable. If UA teachers hadn't shown up at the perfect time, he would have died. The UA Sports Festival is the first time the spotlight is on Deku. Until now, his heroism has come in moments of crisis. Here, it's spectacle, but his experiences have aided him.
I would too.
When he comes up against robots.
Too much work. I would probably dump the job as well. I'm not. No.
Again, there is no longer any hesitation. His creativity, ability to adapt on the fly, and problem solving are all highlighted in these obstacles. But that's not what makes his battle with Shoto Todoroki an instant classic. It's his ideals being put front and center. Todoroki and Deku couldn't be more different. Shoto is naturally gifted, comes from a prestigious lineage, and has been trained for this since birth. But more importantly, they have diverging opinions on heroism. Todoroki's ideology has been warped by his resentment towards his father, like mine has by my resentment of Matt LaFleur. In this fight, Deku tears his body apart again and again without a second thought to the consequences, and he does it all to save Todoroki from himself. But by saving Todoroki, he costs himself the match. Nearly every victory he has comes at the cost of something else, and this is a direct result of his values. But that doesn't mean his worldview can't evolve over time. His encounter with Stain makes him realize the world isn't quite so black and white. He said Shigaraki was pure evil, but the same cannot be said here. Stain, like Deku, was inspired by All Might. The realization that even villains are human and have their own reasons or motivations doesn't change Deku right away, but it does stay with him and will be revisited in a major way soon. Tenya Ida is evident Stain's philosophy has some merit. He pursued Stain out of vengeance. There's nothing heroic about prioritizing his desire for revenge over protecting others. That's the difference between the hero profession and the hero ideal. So it's up to Deku to prove the ideal. He does by saving both Ida and a pro hero.
And then you get mocked for it. You also get mocked for it for trying to be responsible.
Despite Ida's pleas for him not to get involved. But Deku's words, meddling when you don't have to is the essence of being a hero, makes a major impact on Ida, who has now time and time again seen Deku's heroic nature is far greater than his own, which inspires him to be better. This fight also reveals an uncomfortable truth. Deku's current abilities don't hold up against real villains. If Stain had wanted to kill him, he could have. He only survives because his friends fought alongside him. It's the first of many times the story shows individual heroism is not enough. How he's fought has also been holding him back. One for All is an incredibly versatile power, yet Deku almost exclusively relies on punching people. This is the downside of his idolization of All Might. Izuku wants to be him so badly that he's been looking at heroism through an All Might filtered lens. He's cosplaying as his favorite hero instead of forging his own path. A great example of this is when he's forced to team with Bakugo against All Might in a practical exam. Because Deku worships him like the simps do Sydney Sweeney, fighting back isn't an option he's even willing to consider, which limits their options to succeed. Bakugo understood that, and Deku couldn't move forward until he did too. But what if you do everything right, and it still results in failure? What do you do then? This is why the training camp is such a major moment for him. We're introduced to Koda, and Koda hates heroes almost as much as I hate Joker too. His parents were pros who were murdered while helping others, leaving Koda feeling abandoned. It's reminiscent of what Shigaraki is told as a child. Heroes save people they've never met at the...
What? Yeah, he did. He did. He broke a kid's back by shooting himself into their back. Yeah, one thing that never made sense to me is after the Stain arc was that Izuku doesn't question their hero society. He beat those who... Well, he had to play as a villain. It made sense. Gotta give him somewhat of a real-world thing, given that they dealt with villains. I'm pretty sure if they never dealt with villains at the very beginning of the show, or of the first season at all, or just at all, he probably would have went a lot easier on them. But because they actually have experience dealing with actual villains to a degree, he went a little more harder than he usually. He broke a kid's back. He did that weird move when he hit into the back. Was it Deku? Deku got destroyed. His back got destroyed. Pause.
Cost of the ones they love. For the first time, Izuku encounters someone who rejects heroism not out of evil, but grief. His attempts to change Koda's mind only result in him getting dick punched. I love that it's Todoroki who helps Deku here. If words aren't enough, let your actions do the talking. That's how he won over All Might and saved Todoroki. Villains invade the camp and Koda finds himself in danger. To make this worse, the villain, Muscular, is the man who killed his parents. Unlike Stain, Muscular isn't complex, he's just a beast. When Deku faces him, he's hit with a new sensation, doubt. There's a moment where he honestly believes he's going to die. It's a terrified Koda trying to help that's the motivation he needs to keep pushing forward. He destroys his body to win, and in doing so, becomes Koda's hero. Sometimes heroism is about showing up when it matters most. However, that's only part one of this fight. The rest of the villains are after Bakugo. Deku's in a position where he has to choose who to save, but weighing lives against each other isn't in his nature. He wants to save everyone. Because he used up all his strength against Muscular, he can't act. This failure didn't come from hesitation, it came from being reckless with his body. Bakugo's kidnapping is devastating because it directly contradicts his worldview. Like I said, he did everything he thought was right and still failed. His body is rattled with injuries, yet when he's approached with a plan to rescue Bakugo, he accepts. He can't help himself. They do succeed, sure, but that success is short-lived. All Might has to use up the last of his strength to defeat the villain behind the kidnapping, all for one. After the fight, when All Might points and says,
It's funny
"Now
because
it's your
everyone
turn,"
was just going based on how he looked and how he was acting. That's it. That is not a good correlation to say that they was the same or they was related.
Understands the burden of being the strongest is now on him. What he doesn't realize is the thing he just witnessed, everything resting on one person's shoulders and the self-destruction that came with it, is the natural conclusion to the path he's currently on. His inability to consider his own well-being has wrecked his body so much that he's forced to adapt his entire strategy. More foot stuff. Even then, his movements are too predictable. Because he's so used to mimicking those he's watched, nothing is original. He also gets a reality check by seeing how far away he really is from being the best when he's forced to face Mirio with the rest of his class. It's not that Mirio is stronger than Deku, it's how much more refined his quirk is. It's even more painful learning that Mirio is a potential candidate to receive One for All. When Night Eye, All Might's former sidekick, takes Deku in to work at his hero agency, he's basically challenging him to prove he's not a mistake. It doesn't take long because he's tested day one. A little girl named Eri bumps into him. When he helps her up, she clings to him. Despite his desire to help her, when things get tense with the villain she was with, Overhaul, she returns to him and Deku lets her go. This really eats at him. He wants to save everyone and yet he did nothing for Eri. Then he learns that she's being used as a lab rat, that Overhaul is literally tearing her apart and putting her back together, and his guilt is immeasurable. On top of that, he learns All Might is destined to die, but he's also told to learn from regret and failure and make sure they don't happen again. He's given that opportunity and seizes it. Mirio is defeated by Overhaul. Night Eye says he's destined to die. Even Eri doesn't believe he will win. Despite all of this, there is never a doubt in his mind he will save Eri. If he's destined to die, he's going to smash that destiny and forge the one.
Yeah, I have that with a moment with Overhaul. There's nothing. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think Overhaul is a much more compelling villain. Yeah. Could have killed more people right there and then. Yeah, he had potential. Like I felt like he was underused. He was underused big time. He was a way better villain. I think even more than Shigaraki, to be honest.
He wants. He does, with a smile on his face, all to reassure Eri. But as we've seen so many times now, this fight comes with loss. Mirio had his power stolen, Night Eye was killed, and Deku questions whether All Might made the right choice in making him his successor. He's so consumed by guilt that he offers to give up his power to Mirio, who refuses, but again, that foreshadows what we see later. To this point, he's learned a lot. Judgment matters as much as instinct. Imitation can be limiting. Both hesitation and recklessness come with consequences. He needs to find a middle ground. People rag on it all the time, but the fight with Gentle Criminal really is one of the most important in the series. Gentle is the first person he's faced who's like him.
Well, Shigaraki's and remember, Shigaraki didn't really have much of a goal. When you put it that way, when you say it like that, it just, I refuse to eat your hair, bro. Like, bro, I think you're a great hero, something much more worthy than me. I think you deserve the power. Nah, I ain't eating your fucking hair. That's literally what that just was. I ain't eating that shit. That's disgusting. That's weird. I ain't no weirdo. That yo, when you put it in that context, it makes it sound much less what it is. Eat it. Eat it!
Isn't for himself, someone who goes out of their way to protect the one they love. When Deku says this was his toughest opponent, he's right, because up until now, everyone he's faced has been evil. Gentle is Deku under worse circumstances, and that's eye-opening for him. After what seems like forever, things seem to have finally cooled down. Deku's back at school training, when suddenly he loses control and black tentacles start shooting out of his body like he's in a hentai. Turns out, One for All is a collection of quirks, but this isn't only a physical struggle, it's a mental one. When Uraraka rushes to console him, his first thought isn't gratitude, it's that he made her worry. If he wants to stop that
I'm not gonna lie, I believe the whole Black Whip thing. Yeah, like, he managed some to the island, then he was about to cause Mount Fuji to erupt. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, the whole Black Whip thing when he couldn't control it, I feel like that was a direct reference to Spider-Man 3. Like, straight up.
Happening again, he needs to get a better handle on his abilities. He needs to train under the best.
Oh, not Spider-Man 3. I mean, Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 when he couldn't... When Peter was having doubt in himself or some shit.
Endeavor. And while he does learn valuable lessons here like parallel processing, the moment that really matters is a 1-second scene. A villain had come for Endeavor's son and been defeated, but when that happened, the villain started crying. The camera intentionally lingers on Deku watching this. Before Gentle, he wouldn't have done that. His next encounter is probably his most impactful one. When heroes invade a villain base and Shigaraki awakens, Deku instantly realizes he's Tomura's target. This comes with a moral dilemma. Hide and watch people die, or try to fight, but risk his power being stolen. But it's Deku, so of course he joins the fight. This fight shows us a side of him we haven't seen before, and for good reason. Gran Torino gets impaled, so does Endeavor.
Didn't Hirokoshi did like a Marvel cover at one point? Didn't he do a Marvel cover one time?
Owl loses his leg and an eye. Deku goes insane. He's tearing his body apart at unsustainable levels and doing everything himself. Bakugo is the only one who sees it, and he nearly dies too.
Yeah, there it
is.
is.
Deku off even more, and his actions are so reckless that he gets caught by Shigaraki. If Tomura's body had been complete, One for All would have been stolen and the world would have ended. Yet when Deku really looked at Shigaraki, he saw someone who wanted to be saved. It's a far cry from what he thought in Season 1, but because he holds One for All, he's a target now. If being close to others puts them in danger, he must leave. He'll take care of Shigaraki himself. His desire to protect others at the cost of his own well-being mirrors All Might now more than ever, but he doesn't see it as isolation, he sees it as responsibility, even though relying too much on one person is exactly what put them in this position to begin with. But look, Deku's not an idiot. There's logic to this. While everyone else was getting turned into pincushions, he kept up with Shigaraki. No one else could. He literally says at one point, "If I came back to UA, it'd be like killing you myself." A lot of people criticize Deku for trying to save villains, saying it causes more harm than good, but this doesn't match reality. Think about how he acts here. He comes face to face with Muscular, the man who murdered Koda's parents again, and his first instinct is to try and understand him. But after talking with him, Deku realizes this isn't someone who can be saved and one-shots him. This is important because it means he doesn't blindly accept he can fix everyone. But others are capable of being fixed. Lady Nagant still has good inside her. It's why he goes out of his way to save her. He even saves Chizuki. It becomes clear how full of guilt he is toward his boss, not Air.
Plus, slowly over time, he started holding the quirk in higher regard than himself. Okay, yeah.
That's an important distinction. This is also why the first thing he does when he comes face to face with Shigaraki in the final war is ask if Shigaraki is still here and whether he's Team Jordan or Team LeBron. What
I think they explained this.
Is whether he's worth saving or not. This is where it gets a little more complex, because on the surface, Shigaraki doesn't express any remorse for his actions, but Deku has seen the true version of him hiding beneath the surface, and that's the person he wants to save. There's a great Captain America quote that summarizes his mindset. "I know who I am. I rescue the helpless. I raise up the hopeless. I don't measure people's lives. I save them." So it's ironic that what he really needs is to be saved himself. His classmates realize this and come for him, and he tries pushing them away. He tells them not to worry, that he's fine, but he isn't. One by one, they remind him of all the times he's helped them out, the times he's inspired them. He'd never let them struggle alone, so why would they let him? Wearing his mask for the first time is symbolic. He's hiding his pain. Even though he's running from them, when they speak, he listens because deep down he knows they're right. He's treating them like All Might treated him in episode 2, and they're responding the same way. Ida grabs his hand and repeats the line Deku used before. Meddling when you don't have to is the essence of being a hero. It brings tears to his eyes. For the first time, Bakugo acknowledges he bullied Deku because of his own weakness. He apologizes and even calls him Izuku. Deku is lost right now, but they can succeed together. It's the same lesson Deku taught Bakugo in their first fight, only the roles have been reversed. Quick sidebar, critics say Izuku should have lashed out at Bakugo, but that's a fundamental misunderstanding of who he is. Remember his ideology? He doesn't worry about himself. The only pain he holds on to is the kind he causes himself. When Bakugo bullied others, he stepped in, but when it's towards him, none of it sticks. It's another example of something being as much a weakness for him as it is a strength. And for those who think he doesn't change, can you tell me with the straight face that Deku in episode 1 is the same as the Deku who fought Todoroki? Can you say that version is the same as this one? I didn't think so. Agreeing to come back to UA causes an uproar. His presence there might be dangerous for others. But this is why Uraraka's story is so important. Question that plagues her for most of the series is who takes care of the heroes when they need help? It turns out all along, the answer to this question is the one that Deku needed to hear more than anyone. That's why her speech when trying to tell everyone to let him stay hits so hard. Everything they told Deku to bring him back to UA ties into their plan to defeat Shigaraki. They rely on each other and make sure the villains can't, except things never go according to plan and Deku ends up in the wrong place. By the time he arrives where he's supposed to, he's too late. Seeing Bakugo's lifeless body triggers him just like last time, but the difference is now he's able to regain his composure. As Mirio says, nothing has been lost yet. He trusts his comrades can save Bakugo. This is the culmination of everything he's learned throughout the series coming into play. He initially lacked control of one quirk. He's now in control of 7. He fought too predictably before, and now it's shown his movements no longer are. He's not an All Might cosplayer anymore, he's something else entirely. He uses all of his powers at once to put everything he has into a final blow against Shigaraki, and it doesn't work because he's been fighting alone. Even though he's mastered every lesson he was taught throughout the series, the point is he can't do it all by himself. If that wasn't obvious enough, when he's dealing with the recoil from that attack, he's helpless to stop Shigaraki or save those around him. So who does? 2 villains he saved. Not only does it allow him to continue the fight, it's justification that saving Shigaraki is a worthwhile goal. control. Another perfect example is with All Might
Hey,
at
Saturn,
Death's
what's
Door.
going on?
All it takes is one glance for Deku to understand that Bakugo can save him and has complete faith that he will, allowing him to shift his focus back to saving Shigaraki. But like everything else in his story, this comes with a cost. To reach Tomura, he'll have to give up One for All. Shigaraki doesn't understand why Deku is doing this. No one came for him before, but Deku is now, and that's all it took. But this fight isn't over because All for One takes control of Tomura's body. And here we get exactly what we've been told was going to happen. Deku succeeds because his friends are beside him to help, to share the burden. For as much as I've complained about the lack of casualties, on numerous occasions they have said the only way to win is total victory. That's exactly what this is. As he goes for the finishing blow, All Might style, wearing the shirt of the man who originally tried keeping him from returning to UA, the words everyone says are "you can do it." Exactly what Uraraka thought his name meant. It could not be more poetic. I know a lot of people have complained about his ending, but this is always where it was headed. There's a great line I read in a post about his story that I think a lot of people miss. My Hero Academia is not a story about becoming a hero. It's a story about being a hero. Becoming a teacher makes sense too. Deku's biggest flaw has always been he's too willing to sacrifice himself no matter the cost. Now he not only understands his limits, but that there are ways to help others that aren't so self-sacrificial. Plus, us in the West can forget how much more respected the teaching profession is out east. Remember, Kakashi, Jiraiya, and Gojo are all teachers and total badasses. However, getting the suit to keep being a hero makes sense too. Like Captain America in the MCU, Deku spent the entire story putting others before himself. Now for the first time, he's putting himself first by continuing to do what he loves. It's exactly what Cap did in Endgame. When I say he's the greatest hero in Shonen, it's not only because he has a beautiful story, it's because of what he's done. In every single arc, he is or has motivated someone to be better. He inspires everyone he meets. He always puts others first, and he's not an idiot or so battle-consumed that it puts others in danger. If you strip away the powers, which shonen hero would you want to save you if you were in danger? My answer is Deku, hands down. So let's go back to the beginning. Despite his immense desire to be a hero, no one believed in him. Not his mom, not his idol, not even himself. But then he proves it. He's given an amazing power which allows him to live out his dreams, only to lose that same power later on. A lot of people might look at this and say he's in the exact same spot he started in. That couldn't be further from the truth. Before, your value was derived from your quirk. Now it's derived from your actions. Even without powers, no one in the world questions whether or not Izuku Midoriya is a hero. His story is about answering the question he first asked: can I be a hero? The answer is yes. Now subscribe or you'll be forced to be a teacher in the West.
You'll be forced to be a teacher in the West. Oh my God! Okay. No. Oh my God. That was funny. Oh no. Damn. Hey, what's HH? All right, so we're done with that. Give. Let me see. Give Gallenberger.
You've been sold a lie. That one of
Give Gallenberger a Gallenberger a follow if you guys like this. Like, share, follow, and comment if you guys enjoy this. See you guys in the next one. Thank you for watching, and check out for the reaction channel. I'll put his stuff in the description. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Laters. Okay, that was amazing. That was amazing. Yeah. All right. What? Let me see. All right, so this came out. Oh, we're done with the anime stuff. All the anime stuff is done. We're done with the anime stuff. Let me see. Where's that? All right, so we have a video here. This is from Jamari. Yes. Like it's Jamari. I keep saying his name, Jamari. And he says here, Bobby Althoff can't accept her fall off. So that's the chick who was getting glazed hard by, or was glazing, what do you call it, Drake, for giving her a chance to talk with him. And then, the tan Superman. It came with the idea that I think she cheated on her husband with Drake, I think. So
it's been a couple of months since we last caught up with Bobby Althoff. And the last time we did, it looked like she had successfully pulled off the pump fake.
Yeah.
At first acting as though she would be quitting the internet forever, while admitting to her haters that she had completely fallen off.
As you guys know, this podcast started off just with a girl with a dream to make more money. I didn't know I would fall off as quickly as I did. To be honest, I did think this was going to last a bit longer.
But then it was revealed that this was all a massive ploy to usher in her new podcast called Not This Again, where she and Drake would hop back into bed once again to create massive amounts of cringe.
I don't like the sound of this. What are you singing? I feel like I've heard what you're singing. Can I Shazam this?
No, I just made that up.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. She's not funny. Bro, what the fuck? What was he singing? Creed or something? What the fuck? Let me go back on that again. That was cringe. What the hell was that? What the hell was
I walked
that?
in here, but
Okay.
To usher in her new podcast called Not This Again, where she and Drake would hop back into bed once again to create massive amounts of cringe.
I don't like the sound of this. What are you singing? I feel like I've heard what you're singing. Can I Shazam this?
no, I just made that up.
Okay.
People also say that I got a BBL, right? They call me BBL Drizzy, so
Oh, that's true. Did
I
you?
don't know if my wagon looked crazy when I walked in here, but
Now from the very
Oh, Jesus Christ, this man is not likable. Oh my God, this man. This man. Oh my God, Drake.
restart, attempting to recreate lightning in a bottle like this did not work. Yes, the interview itself did garner millions of views all of these months later, but in terms of the clips going viral, or this launching her new show into a different stratosphere, or really creating any sort of positive buzz for Bobby online, it really did not work out in their favor, with Bobby taking a brunt of the scrutiny online, while Drake at the very least came out with some funny moments at her expense.
you're cute. They don't think you look 40 in the face. You know, they think
my God.
lovely things about you. And I think that you take that immediate reaction and you wear it, you know, you wear it like a romper.
I'm not gonna lie to you. He said he got a BBL. He said he got a BBL. Did he really? Did he really get a BBL? No, he didn't get a BBL, did he? Don't you guys lie to me either. What the fuck? I'll look this up. Like, bro, did not get a BBL. I swear to God, you're a grown man. You shouldn't be doing this shit. You have a whole son. You shouldn't be doing this shit. It's just like, this is just weird. I don't know. I don't know. It makes no sense. Oh my God. This shit makes no sense. Okay, let me see. Copy, paste. And the way he talks, he doesn't sound like a rapper. You think so? You think so? Has he? Fuck no. Fuck no. Was he really on the island? Or that's just, you're just saying shit. I think you're saying shit. I'm not sure.
Because the things that did get clipped were really just Drake subtly, or in some cases blatantly clowning on her, calling her a bad parent and essentially saying that she was being passed around the industry.
Eating on your daughter's first birthday was a slapper.
12 months old.
No, I'm just saying it's not like she's not going to remember the childhood trauma that you caused her until she watches these interviews back. And that
The
is
childhood trauma is crazy.
No. If you
Bro, you be told you're a bad parent by Drake is crazy work. Yo, that is insane, bro. Bro. You being called a bad parent by Drake is crazy. That is fucking crazy. Her daughter's gonna see this from 10, 15 years from now and say, my God, my mom's a fucking moron. Oh my God. You have this grown man just, oh my God.
you had a superhero name, what would it be? BBC girl.
Oh, okay. That's where we're gonna end. That's crazy. How about you redo that without that?
Sorry.
Go
If you had a superhero name, what would it be? What would it be?
Good. You left your husband for this. Good. I got BB again. It didn't work. Good. You destroyed your marriage for this. I hope it was worth it, bitch.
The world thinks that you just...
I'm a whore.
No.
That's definitely what
No, they
people
just think
say.
that you magnetically attract the biggest anacondas on planet Earth.
Overall, I do.
Wow. And she's gonna sit. How much is he paying you? How much is he paying you to sit there and take this? Oh God, he's not wrong for saying it because you did do those shit. I'm not mad at him for saying it. Just that I'm not even mad at him for saying it. He's saying the truth. I have no problem when people speak truth in that sense. But like shit. But like, damn. She ruined her marriage for this. She fucked over her husband for this very man.
I feel like this podcast was a tough watch for anyone with an IQ level above room temperature. And my immediate thought after seeing all of this different promo was that Drake now owned Bobby's likeness in some sort of way. Because not only did he essentially launch her into the mainstream a couple of years back, but it was clear to me that he was now making a conscious effort to try and revive her from the ashes of irrelevance.
I'm gonna take my shoes off.
Oh, wow.
It's not comfortable. I didn't say my shirt. I said my
Wow, we're going to
shoes,
get
so
right
what
into it, huh?
You act like I said my shirt.
No, I know,
So
but
I'm
I'm
gonna
just
take my
saying, I
shoes
didn't know if you want the people to know how comfy we get.
But now in the 5
I'm
months...
not gonna lie to you. Yeah. Drake is straight up Canadian. You can't. He is a raised born Canadian. You can't tell me.
Since the humiliation ritual, Hawktua 2.0 has had nearly nothing going on. Yes, she did do an interview with Kevin Durant 2 months after that did do decently, but much like with Drake, I think it was more about the fact that Kevin rarely does interviews, and so naturally his massive amount of fans were inclined to watch.
Would you date someone with kids?
How many kids
Fuck
are we
no.
talking?
Like 6.
Hell no. The fuck?
And honestly, if anything, I think that this was really
just having one. You should say no.
KD
Especially if you're Kevin Durant, you got money. There's no reason for you to be doing this.
doing a solid for his longtime friend, who I truly think does have a vested business.
Because let's put it this way: a girl who has money will not date a man with children. She will not date men with children, especially if she got money and she's a celebrity. She ain't dating no man with no fucking kids, especially if he's not a celebrity either. The only time they'll do that is if he's a celebrity too and makes more money than she does. But if it's just a regular Joe Schmo with 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, or just one kid, just a bitch, get out of my face.
The industry plant herself.
Welcome to a much more refined, poised, and pleasant.
Pleasant? I don't know about that.
I know. I don't know.
I think that was just a word you...
I'm trying to get you brand new.
No, fuck no.
Now, when we further dissect the wilting of this plant, you may notice that she is only posting at a pace of around 1.
Fuck no. I can't do it. Nope. I can't take out other people's kids. I'd rather be alone. I'd rather die alone.
Podcast every 2 months with her new show. And I must say, to her credit, she really did try and drop the dry, rude, sarcastic vibe, and has attempted to be more open and less confrontational with her guest.
I've only been to one concert.
They never just brought you and said, come on, Bobby.
It was one time.
Hey,
no,
what's
he
up,
didn't.
Aaron? What's going on, bro?
Come on, little Bobby.
But overall, she is still incredibly boring and poorly researched. It's like she really brings nothing new to the table. And even worse, she has seemingly teamed up with the likes of Logan Paul to be sponsored by Pisswater Prime.
I am that comfortable because I drink Prime. Yeah.
And that kind of combination is kind of like diarrhea sponsoring an EDM festival porta potty. Now that's some nasty shit. Now regardless of her only releasing 5 episodes, with 2 of them now being deleted due to poor performance, she is already moving on to the next season of her newfound show. And in the announcement trailer, she is becoming painfully self-aware.
My first marriage fell apart. Everybody thinks I'm a bad person because I missed my daughter's first birthday. And I don't even know if me and Drake are still friends.
That feels very specific.
Wow, he said that. Is he serious? He doesn't know him and Drake's are friends? Huh. That's a win, bro. That's a win. That's a win. Well, the marriage part is horrible and the whole missing your child's birthday thing. But like, you not being friends with Drizzy is not a bad loss. That's more of a win on your behalf if you had to ask me.
Do you remember how well I was doing 2 years ago?
You're huge.
Yeah,
And now you feel irrelevant,
I am.
obsolete,
Yeah.
unpopular.
Uh-huh.
So this little skit is essentially Bobby addressing the elephant in the room in the most sarcastic way possible, spelling out each and every so-called hate comment that she has received since her popularity online began to unfold.
Do you want to know what I did last night?
Yes.
I watched a 45-minute video on YouTube about my fall off. Studying Bobby Altoff's fall off is what it was called.
People love to see a train wreck.
In my old videos, I would play this character, this girl who was unlikable, who was a bitch, didn't research anyone she interviewed. Fast forward and I read all those comments and I'm like, I'm not gonna be a bitch anymore. I'm gonna try to be likable. And now my...
So she really wasn't doing no research when she did that? That was actually true? She was not doing no research whatsoever? Oh. I see why things went left. You didn't do no research. You just kind of winged it and just hope for the best. Like, I get it because that brings more organic, like, you know, authenticity. But, like, if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, or you don't know who you're talking to, you might say something insane that might, you know, derail the whole interview. I don't know. That was, not good.
videos went from getting millions of views to nothing. No one watches what I do anymore.
No one watches them anymore.
So clearly Bobby is a fan of the work of this channel. In all seriousness though, this is pretty much Bobby explicitly stating that she will be going back to biting the deadpan, funny Marco style that made her go viral in the first place.
What do I do?
Well, do you think going back to this old character, this persona, would help you?
Yeah, it would help me.
Okay.
I think. I don't know. Why don't you tell me, okay? It made me more money, right? It made me
but
more.
it's not just about the money. It's
It
about
is
the
about
craft.
money.
It's about the love.
Everything
of the
is about money.
Wow, that's exactly why she's in this position, and she destroyed her marriage for no reason. It was all about money. So she slept with Drake and all the other so-called rappers allegedly as said because she thought it was for the money. So she left her husband for that very reason, destroying her daughter's life too. That's crazy, dude. That doesn't make any sense. That's crazy, bruh. So she left her husband for Drake. Got passed around in the industry. And still made no real money. Huh. God, that fucking sucks. I don't know. I don't know why she's getting mad. It really makes no sense. She did this onto herself. Like, a lot of people was telling her not to go down this path. She didn't listen. And she said everything's about money, so she just, you know, she indirectly just told us she sold her soul. Pretty much for money and clout. So that's kind of sad. Oh well.
Interview. No one gives a flying fuck about nice Bobby. She's sold out, now she's back. And better than ever, and bitchier than ever.
So I go back to the character.
Great work today.
I go back to the character, you're saying?
So brave.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna do it. And if I don't make money, then you don't get paid, so.
And while Bobby may act
This
like she's
feels
in
like
on
a
the entire
giant-
joke, or like she
I don't
does
know.
not care
Is
what
this a joke? Is this a skit? I don't know if this is a skit. This feels like a skit, but then again, it's like it's self-aware, but it's like a pain, cringe self-awareness. It's weird.
people online have to say about her. She has left this very long trail of breadcrumbs that suggest otherwise. In fact, she removed that trailer from YouTube after it got only around 10,000 views in a couple of days, likely due to the poor performance. And I say that because she has admitted to doing this in the past, as she really thinks that she has to remove any sign of failure from her life.
Because I was putting out 10, 15, 20 videos a day, getting no views. And I thought it was so cringe, but I was like, well, whatever. I would delete them, of course, after a day because I didn't want to leave a history of me failing.
And I sat through this hour-long interview that she did only around 11 months ago when things were going significantly better for her. And out of the entire hour, around 40 minutes of it was dedicated to her discussing her haters online, especially in regards to comment sections and how much they break her down on a daily basis.
When my face looks really bad because I get bad filler and people all have something to say about it, I'm like, fuck you.
You kind of block it out, you don't read it, or you do read it? And just...
I mean, I heavily filter my own comments.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Like
you
when
can't say ugly. You can't say... You should see my filters. My comment filters are like ugly, Botox, filler.
Now, rule number one for anyone trying to do
I don't
anything
know why
on
it's
the
causing
internet
that
is
issue.
to know
I
when
don't
to let
think
the
it's-
comment
I
section
don't think
go.
something I can do.
You know, I for one really love to read
I
the
don't know.
comment
Let me
section
check.
on
Hold
most
on.
of my videos. Even when my viewers are crushing me for something I've done wrong throughout this 7-year career I found myself in, which has obviously happened many times, it's like at least I know you guys are being real with me. Bobby, on the other hand, has completely fallen victim to the internet abyss, where she has been eaten alive by random people online.
She was one. She's not going to remember that. My parents worked on so many of my birthdays, but that is people's biggest critique of me, is that I left my daughter on her first birthday. Like, that makes me a bad mom because I interviewed Drake on my daughter's first birthday.
I would interview Drake on my daughter's first birthday and throw a party separately. Go ahead and judge that. I'm sorry. Like,
we knew
hoes supporting hoe logic. Hoes supporting hoe logic. What is that? 5th, 6th, 7th wave of feminism at its highest? Or some shit? Or some crazy shit? Let's see here. I don't understand. Oh, there it is. There it is. 100 for 2 joules. Yeah, you'll be able to do it on. There you go. I won't let me. There you go. You did it, sad boy. Thank you for that, bro.
This in a video that I'd made previously about her in the past, that she was not cut out for this life when she was tearing up, voice cracking while talking about it.
What I'm putting out based on what the comments are saying, and sometimes it's just constructive criticism. It can be a little mean, but yeah, it doesn't bother me too much.
But in that same vein, she also admits that her haters are essentially her lifeblood.
I'm sorry about that.
My personality is annoying. I'm annoying. Why am I still trying? I'm a horrible mom.
At least they're talking about you.
I honestly, yeah.
Woman logic. At least they're talking about you in a negative light. People still talk about Epstein, and not for good reasons. And he's dead. Not your fault, it's mine. Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, I'm going to say sorry anyway, because I should have been more aware on how that works.
Because when it's too quiet, I'm like, excuse me, where are my haters at? Now I'm falling off.
She also does the delusional thing where she believes that everyone who has something negative to say about her online must be pigeonholed into a certain box. Specifically, she claims that they all must be conservative men, suggesting to comedian Trevor Wallace that all of his fans are essentially cut from this same cloth.
I think I do stuff for both sides. Like, I'll make a video talking shit about guys who drive like Camaros, and then I'll also like make fun of like baristas. So like you can really
Yeah.
appease both. But yeah, my celebrity
That's
was,
crazy. Do you know what I realized?
What?
That your number one fans are my number one haters. I think
military?
that's my.
Get this, Bobby Altoff does not support the troops.
She also shared this same sentiment during an interview with Teddy Swims that, like I said, has now been deleted.
Those are good hate comments.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope that your haters talk to my haters and get more clever with their mean
Yeah,
things.
what did they say really mean things like that? Just
Mine are evil. Mine are racist.
It is.
Very racist. All of my haters look exactly like each other. They all look the same. They're all.
Ain't that racist to say? That they all look the same? Ain't that kind of racist to assume they all look the same? Like, it makes no sense. Maybe. Let me see here. Is it a quarter pounder? Let me see. She said her haters. Wait, she said her haters or her fans?
They're all more clever with their mean haters. I think
military?
that's my.
Get this, Bobby Altoff does not support the troops.
She also shared this same sentiment during an interview with Teddy Swims.
Yo, why did I low-key feel like he was going to say the N-word? He said, get this... You know, you feel like an N that was coming right behind this? Like, listen how he said that. It's not like he about to say the N-word. He's about to say ninja. Like, listen to what he said.
Fans are my number one haters. I think
military?
that's my.
Get this, Bobby Altoff does not support the troops.
Right, right there. Like, the instant I felt like there was an N coming in. Why did I feel an N that was coming into that? I don't know why, but for some odd reason, it felt like there was an N coming after that. He caught himself fast, too. Let's go back one more time.
So,
See
like,
if you hear it.
make
I
fun
thought I
of, like,
heard it.
baristas.
He didn't
So,
say
like,
it, but
you
it felt
can
like he was
really
on the
appease
edge.
But
He
yeah,
was about
my
to COD lobby this bitch. Watch,
celebrity
listen.
That's crazy. Do you know what I realized?
What?
That your number one fans are my number one haters. I think
military?
that's my.
Get this, Bobby Altoff does not support the troops.
She also shared this.
He's like, get this. He was gonna say it. He was gonna COD lobby this bitch. I don't know why. It just feels like that. Yeah, right there. You get that. Like, I don't know why it felt like that. He caught himself real good. He was about to say it 100%. Oh my god.
Sentiment during an interview with Teddy Swims that, like I said, has now been deleted.
That's crazy.
Those are good hate comments.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope that your haters talk to my haters and get more clever with their mean
Yeah,
things.
what did they say really mean things like that? Just
Mine are evil. Mine are racist. Very racist. All of my haters look exactly like each other. They all look the same. They're all.
Ain't that racist?
They're
to
all
say?
in the military.
Man,
They're
I think
all
you know
white.
this is
They're
like the worst
all-
part. As I can imagine, like
They all
just-
love Jesus.
It's actually a quite interesting phenomena to see all the different emotions she has around the people who do not support her, whether it be crying in an interview or venting to a guest, or in a joking matter like this TikTok.
It's really funny how you just assume all of them are that specific archetype. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. I'll never assume that people who hate me all think and look the same. That's crazy work in itself. I don't know. I know she's trying to make a bit, probably, but still, that's kind of funny.
voiceover she made.
Welcome to day 4 of becoming the person who I want to be myself 6 months to do. Then part of this change that I want to make is not giving any weight to people's opinions who just don't matter, who could only dream of living a life as great as mine. I know who I am. I feel confident in the choices I've made in my life. At the end of the day, it's my life, not yours. My kids are happy because my kids are my whole world. It means I am happy. I'm also working at paying more attention to the people who say no.
Woman moment. Do not take any responsibilities or accountabilities for your actions. It's everyone's fault but yours. You are the the issue, not me. I'm happy with all the actions and choices I made, even though they was destructive as shit. This is why you're making this video in the first place. But no, it's you, not me. I am perfectly fine. I am unbothered. Anyone who says they're unbothered are usually the most insanely bothered individual. I'm unbothered. Anyone who ironically says that after a big smack of controversy or backlash are usually the most bothered person in the face of the planet. I'm telling you. Spirit of Eve, buddy.
Letting those carry more weight in my life. So thank you to everybody who's been, because there are way more of you than the people who hate. Still, fuck you guys who hate me. There's really no reason for it. But you do. If hating me makes you hate yourself less, then go ahead.
Oh, and last but not least, the one where she is legitimately crying into a cell phone camera about comments online.
Okay, I hate.
Hey, Rig.
I hate to make a video like this because it's embarrassing, and I know that I'm gonna see this a month from now and be like, why did you post that? And also posting this shows that I care, and I don't. All the comments are about how I'm ran through, and oh, look, another one, or he probably doesn't know how ran through she is, or just mean things, as much as I wish.
So it's really weird to assume all of them are conservative Republican type men who love Jesus who are saying this to you, when there are women who talk just as much or more viciously than they do. You know what I'm saying? Like, tell me if I'm lying. There's girls who's been in high school and have been granted the wrath of what other girls have said and done to them. Like, they'll be in the same class, and they'll say how they're this, they're that, their weight, the people they've been with. Girls will do that, like, off rip. Than any dude can. They'll do it in the bathroom. They'll do it in the school, the hallway. They'll make fun of you. They'll make lies about you and shit. Like, to assume that's all of them are just conservative white guys is kind of weird. Like, all of them are white? All of them are conservative? I don't think that's true.
That these comments didn't get to me.
And I noticed this with Hollywood. They tend to focus on incels and that particularly. Let me see. It says, can we do research together on how many guys ran through? It was a lot of rappers. I think about 7 or 8. I know Drake was already one of them, but like it was another one I can't think of. Choppa? I think Choppa ran through this bitch. I think his name is Choppa.
I'm human, and if you got this many negative things
And
about you,
NBA's Youngboy, I think that's his name is. Yeah, NBA's Youngboy, I think ran through her too.
every day it would get to you too. Because I hope if you're one of the people who hate me, maybe you'll watch this and
Is it really that many? Like they said, most of the interviews that she did with most of the rappers fucked her. They said. But then again, she deleted most of the shit, so it's only based on what we see from Jamari and other YouTubers. But she has erased most of the shit because she didn't like how things performed, so yeah.
Like, girl, if you do not put that phone down.
Posting as much because all of my comments are just so mean. People are so mean to me on the internet, and it's like, what? Because they say I sleep with every guest, and it's like, literally, I do not, but you won't ever believe that. One day my kids are going to be old enough to read these comments, and it's like...
Well, when you sacrifice going to sit and talk to a rapper who's known to fucking other people's girl and wife in the same bed, ironically, and said that you left your daughter's birthday, I know she's probably 3 and I get it, she's not going to remember that shit, but 20 years down the line, she's going to see this video and think, my mom chose a rapper over me. My mom fucked my dad over without the same rapper in the same bed. How am I supposed to take that? Like, think that to your... How am I supposed to take that? Like, it's like, fuck the kids, the child thing about leaving her on the birthday thing. The fact that she said she did this, and Drake himself said, you are a horrible parent for that. That tells you everything, bruh. And then you do it again in the same place after failing the first time, and then this man took upon himself to call you a superhero name and call you BBC girl. And then he did it twice in your face, made fun of you again, and then you're expecting people to be, I don't know, sympathetic towards you? The fuck is wrong with you? Give me a dog. Possibly a dog as well. Possibly a dog as well. What do you mean dog exactly? Oh, yeah, what do you mean by that, Silver? That's about the dog. Dog. Doggy dog. Doggy dog. So, like, I don't know what she's thinking. There is a video, audio of it. Look it up. What, about a dog? I'm confused. Something about a dog? I'm not sure what's the context. But yeah, she ruined her marriage and her daughter's life indirectly by doing this. Okay. Yeah, just send me the vid. Like, I don't know what she's trying to accomplish with this nonsense, but it's not gonna work. What is her name? I forgot her name. Like, I know this chick. Oh, what's her name again? Fuck, I forgot her name. Hold on, I'll check this. We'll play in a second. But, like, Jesus Christ, this chick is woman moment.
Why do you guys hate me so much?
Why do they have to love you? They're strangers. The only love you should acquire is from your husband, but probably he's your ex-husband now, and the love of your child. At least that, at minimum. But you're worried about strangers to like you. You are lost, ma'am. You are lost. That's why the internet's not for everybody. You are lost. You should not be doing this. I would recommend get off the internet and find yourself a basic job, because you probably can't now, because in every resume is going to see you for the shit you was doing and posting. So they probably may not hire you at all based on your face and recognition. Yeah, you kind of fucked yourself on that. Should have thought that through.
Don't get it. I don't know what I did to deserve that.
I still will never understand people who are crying, tears in their eyes, and they open up the phone like, hey, let me record myself.
Yes, right. Sense. I don't care. Anybody say, if you caught yourself crying, I was scared, you're fucking nuts. What? That's the thing. You say, I don't care what anybody says. If you call yourself crying, you are fucking nuts. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter. Someone call me crying on a live. That's funny.
One thing I also found interesting is that she has this stark shift between the character she plays on her podcast and who she believes herself to be in real life. It's almost like acting like this bitchy person on her show has damaged the way she feels about herself internally. This is something that she discussed on this podcast as well.
I'm like snapping into this like blunt, dry personality that I'm trying not to smile or anything. And then the most awkward part ever is when you're done. You stop and
I don't even know her name.
That's a wrap. And then
what's her name again?
Like, okay, let's be normal now. And like, it's such an awkward thing to do that every single episode is a little bit awkward.
But now, as you saw in the new trailer, she really knows that her only chance to returning to prosperity is to return to making the same type of deadpan content that she became known for back in 2023. This is something she also admits here.
I feel like I got out of character for a minute there for a few episodes. I started to get insecure of the character because of comments, right? Because they're like, oh, that person's rude, she's whatever.
Okay,
but then I realized that's what grew my page. So if I'm editing a podcast and there's like too much of us being normal, I'm like, cut. That can't go in it.
But sadly, I do not think that even a return to this bitchy behavior was going to save her career at this point. Because at the end of the day, she, like many we have discussed before, whether it be the Hawk to a Girl or several others in the past, really had no foundation when it came to their fan base. You know, it's like all these people rushed in because her clips were going viral for a moment, and she was with Drake and Lil Yachty and several other online stars. But at some point, the bit does get old, and when everyone has peeked behind the curtain and seen that all the negativity has destroyed someone like this behind the scenes, her specific style no longer works. It's like the fourth wall has been broken, and it's no longer fun for those people who thought that she was genuinely like this.
You ain't got no seasoning, man. You like a plain piece of chicken, just on the thing, you pull it off, and then you serve the dish. You need some motherfucking seasoning, man.
What? I keep forgetting about this clip exists. Bro, I can't. Bro, I can't. He said you're a plain piece of chicken. Damn. I gotta hear it again. I'm sorry.
Specific style no longer works. It's like the fourth wall has been broken, and it's no longer fun for those people who thought that she was genuinely like this.
You ain't got no seasoning, man. You like a plain piece of chicken, just on the thing, you pull it off, and then you serve the dish. You need some motherfucking seasoning, man.
But I want to know what you guys think about the current state of
God.
Bobby down below, and who
Bobby,
would you
that's
rather
her name,
be
Bobby.
between her and Hawk Tua? Because at least Hawk was self-aware enough, knowing that she was just a simple-minded girl who somehow found riches by talking about her ability to suck dick on the side of a street, who really rode the wave until it crashed horrifically. Now Bobby, on the other hand, can't really seem to come to grips about how and why she got famous by bouncing around the industry, and she also can't see why that is her reputation, even though early on in damn near every single interview, she was asking the male guest if they would sleep with her.
I'd do it.
And there it is. There it is. She asks, why do you guys think I did this? I didn't do any of this stuff. How would you think this? You won't believe me. You just asked a grown man who's known for being a adulterer to do adulterous things with you while you was married at the time, with your husband watching this at the time. What do you think he would think? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, just be self-aware a little bit. Let's play a little self-awareness on that. Even though it's just a basic question, the question is very intrusive on the respect that you have towards your husband. And anyone else's, he's just insecure, you're a piece of shit, and that's why you don't probably have nobody in your life. You watch people have fun with your significant other from a chair. like Jesus Christ. First class watching someone do the dirty with your chick. That's probably what that is. Anyone who says you're just insecure because X, Y, and Z, he's just an insecure man. Oh God, you are. Oh my God. Oh, horrible. Anyway, that's crazy.
Thank you.
Like, that man Drake was literally playing in her face throughout this entire interview, literally trolling her ass, and she was too blind to see it.
I have a lot of great friends.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You do have a lot of those. Well, I want to be somewhere on the list.
Okay. I think we can make that happen.
Yeah.
I love that.
I thought we were last time, but then
We're
it's
getting
like-
close. We're getting close.
But either way, I do want to know y'all's thoughts
Jesus
down below.
Christ.
Have you ever tried to sit through an entire Bobby Outlaw podcast? Do you think that she could get her flame back up once again? Either way, I
No.
do want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing. I gotta tell you guys, it feels great to be back. I know my upload schedule has really been all over the place, but now I'm really back full time. We're going full steam ahead, so I thank you guys for your continued support. But either way, y'all know it's been your boy, the Tan Superman, and some other fallen off creators out here need to be covered, so I'm out. Peace!
I actually at no point did I ever think that my podcast would not do well.
Right. Right. And we all gotta lie to ourselves somehow, I guess. All right. So Silver sent me something. Let me see what he sent me. I think it was on Discord or probably on, Instagram. I think. Let me see here. Let him eat. Didn't have food in the sub-level 50. Okay, where am I? Yeah, Discord. Sorry. Discord. Wait, what color is that? It's a light green. It's like too much of a dark purple. It's like more of like a lightish purplish pink. Not that dark. It's kind of like a pinkish purple. There we go. I don't know. It just feels kind of off. It feels kind of off. I don't know. Anyway, let's go to oh, fuck, wrong place. She's not that green. She's like actually a more lighter, like a yellowish green. If I think of it now, kind of like this color. She's not green. She's like a lemony. Yeah, she's like that's her color. That's the color she is. She's not that dark. Like Piccolo's darker than that. Let's see here. Oh, let's see that video. And then, I'm looking at the reference, like a light skin green. Those are bad. Let's see here.
Stop me if you've heard this one before. The scene opens.
Hey, calm down, bitch. We ain't doing that here. Alright, let me see what did he send me. Nate did. I think Nate left, so where is it? Finally found what the woman mentioned the cannibalism for years. What the fuck? What the shit? Hold on. Oh, hell no.
Probably.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. What is this? What is this? Yeah, I know that one. I'm gonna just put it here. Fuck it. I'm feeling lazy. Alright, it says here, Epstein files expose the demonic world. Oh god.
Heard. The latest Epstein files are absolutely disgusting. World leaders are exposed. Former president. As you probably heard, the latest Epstein files are absolutely disgusting. World leaders are exposed. Former presidents are exposed. Everyone who you would consider an elite has been exposed in these files. And when you even look at the specific documents and read what it entails, it's disgusting. Matter of fact, it's past.
You know what's the wildest part? None of these people are going to jail for this. None of these people will go to jail for any of this shit. That's the most diabolical part about all of it. Like, fuck them being a world leader or someone of status. None of these people are going to jail. Like, that will make irreparable damage against a lot of industries and shit because these people are, like, pinnacle. Like, they are needed. Their expertise and just overall status is more needed than... They're actually above the law in this situation. Yes. Yes, he'll fix you. He'll fix it good. He'll fix it good. If in this plane it won't, definitely the next one will. Because that if there is, like, I'm just saying, you are done. Yep. Let me see. Her eyes are a lot. I don't think we get a lot more lighter. The only thing isn't even that dark. I gotta fix the outfit. Hold on. There we go. More nice. Now the purple needs to be a darker.
Disgusting, it's straight up demonic. All of it is centered behind little children being taken advantage of, abused, and even worse. I don't even want to get into the details that are in these files. And this woman, a 21-year-old model, Gabriela Jimenez, was caught on the news screaming after she attended one of these elite parties. And now it's 2026, the Epstein files are released, and they entail some gruesome documents. And what's crazy is after this video happened in 2009, she disappeared. We don't know where this woman is. I wonder why is that? And what's crazy is, even though these files are released, nothing's gonna happen. These people won't get locked up.
Yeah.
Why? Because they're the rulers of this world. And the Bible has talked about this in Ephesians 6:12, where it says, "For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places." That describes this world to a T. The rulers of this world, the elites, they're demonic. And it's just crazy to me that we're living in a world like this. And the problem is people get too distracted too easily. The media is gonna push left and right issues, black and white issues, all to distract you. And I want you to watch this video. It describes America right now.
And our leaders are low-life scum that screw little girls so the Jews can screw America. That's what's happening in this country. I just said it. That's what's going on in this country. And our FBI is corrupt. The Supreme Court is corrupt. The Justice Department is corrupt. The news media is corrupt. The whole country is corrupt because we've walked away from Almighty God and we've allowed Kabbalah-practicing Jews to defile the nation. Put that video out. Go ahead and clip this video and send it out. I dare you. You won't do it because you're scared that the truth may get out to the American people. I'm had it up to here with the corruption in this country. Little children being ruled for the benefit of Israel. That's all it's about, Doc. Little American children being for the benefit of Israel. American politicians bring little American girls to be videotaped by Israeli Mossad so that Israel can blackmail American politicians. That's the state of America today. God ought to destroy this country for what we've become.
I know that's right. He's speaking nothing but facts. And just the Epstein files alone expose that. If you enjoyed this video, share it with someone you know and let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Damn, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. When was this video taken? When did this video happen? Oh, so now hearing about it because they never put it out, so it's kind of crazy to know now. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. Thank you for sharing that with me, Silver. That is crazy. Holy fuck. All right.
On a shop.
Yes. Destroy the evil. All right. This is something from Sad Boy. I think this will be our last video. Wait, how many? Oh, they hit it? The one with the woman screaming about them eating them? Let's see here. Let's see here. Nice. Okay. Alright, here's a video from... How long is this video? It won't be too long. Oh, this is 57. I'll save this for another day. I'm going to save this video for another day, for like tomorrow or something. Because that's 57 minutes. That is way too long. Way too long. I don't really care about that. Okay, we got one last video. And this is from, this is from, Ruin Leon. So this is how it goes. So, just to make sure I'm on the right path. Okay. So, this is crazy. I didn't hear about this till today. It was kind of funny. I think it's funny. Some people may not find it as funny. They might find it offensive.
Ladies and
but I
gentlemen,
think it's
welcome
funny.
back to another one of them ones where I need a little bit of help because maybe I'm crazy or maybe I'm not truly understanding how people are interpreting things, whether they be good or bad, because for the longest time in this current climate in which I live in, representation has been one of those big things people have fixated on, because for years we've seen all the different stereotypes and all the different caricatures of different groups and backgrounds and cultures and how negatively they can be depicted. They have positive examples out there, but oftentimes you end up seeing more negative than you do positive. And when you have people wanting more positive representation, some people will groan, but you can understand where that frustration comes from, because if you're constantly seeing a bunch of negative about your culture and how it's depicted on the big screen or the small screen and how it's portrayed as nothing more than comedic fodder or anything Tyler Perry produces, you would want to see something more positive, especially for the younger generation. But sometimes, as I've often said in the past, representation in the hands of people who are not truly sure what they're doing could come off to them as positive, but to a lot of other people, it could come off as just promoting stereotypes that are viewed as negative and trying to make them seem more positive than they're not. In walks a cartoon for the children of this generation on Disney Channel called Hey AJ. Full transparency, this is not something I would watch because I'm 26 years old and I spend my time watching Disney Plus reruns of Dave the Barbarian, Brandy and Mr. Whiskers. It's essentially
Dave the
spending
Barbarian
my
was
time
funny
watching what
as
I
shit.
watched as a kid. But apparently people are up in arms because of the representation of a negative stereotype or the caricature and how it's misrepresenting black people, because there's a character in the show, I shit you not, this is a real character's name, called Captain Durag.
Personally, I think the issue with Captain Durag is the fact that it feels like a lazy representation of what you think a black person would like. I'm gonna put a picture of a book right up here, and to me, Captain Durag and this book kind of have the same vibe in terms of representation. We've been fighting for years to get representation in shows for the black community, and the best we've come up with was Captain Durag. It gets lazy, it gets basic, and honestly, it's just cringe. It's cringe.
Hero,
like, I feel like
I can
that's the
be
basic as well.
really
It's
rely
cringe.
on.
She came this way,
I
Captain
maybe can
Durag.
rely
It's literally
on,
like
maybe.
it gives, black people. What would they want?
Y'all, so this Disney Channel ad just popped up on my For You page, right? And
Whoa, your fucking head. Your fucking head. Your head, bruh. What is happening? Oh, this was not a good look on you, baby girl. This was not a good look. She's quite heavy, yeah, but like her head though. His power is folding clothes. Is it really folding clothes? I better not. Release your waves. Release your waves.
at first it was all cute. I'm like, okay, Disney Junior is like a new black kids show. So the mom walks into her son's room. Like I said, they're a black family. And she says, hey, blah, blah, blah. You need to clean up your room if you want to watch Captain Durag. Captain Durag. Disney, I'm gonna need you to be so fucking for real right now. Don't do this like in the middle of February too. Are we serious?
What the fuck gave Disney Channel the bright idea to name one of their superheroes Captain Durag? For some context, Disney aired a new episode of Hey AJ. In this episode of Hey AJ, there are kids watching TV, and their mom comes up to them and says, hey kids, stop watching Captain Durag. Turn off Captain Durag. You would probably think that this is just some sort of silly, stupid superhero name, up until you see Captain Durag, and you realize that it's just one giant fucking stereotype. For the love of God, they have a black superhero, and what do they decide to name him? Not Super Dude or some cool superhero name, fucking Captain Durag. And this dude, Captain Durag, doesn't even have a fucking superhero cape. His Durag is his cape. And this is Disney's latest episode of Hey AJ. It was released this month. And for those of you who aren't aware of what this month is, it's Black History Month. There's just so many things that Disney did wrong with this new episode of Hey AJ. They just had to see that there was something wrong with Captain Durag. The stereotype,
This is
the
too
fucking
funny.
They released the episode and then they named him Captain Durag. How do they not see any of that shit? They just completely ignore that. It's like they almost want to dive headfirst straight into controversy by introducing a controversial superhero named fucking Captain Durag. What are you doing?
Okay, his name is Captain Durag. Okay, it's offensive. Got it. What's his powers? I need to type this up. Fuck it. I'm not even going to bother. I'm going to type... What is Captain Durag's powers? I need to know. What is Captain Durag powers? Okay. Captain Durag is a Disney Junior cartoon character who protects Slime City. Don't get slimed. Slime City by fighting off trash monsters. And tidy up act as a champion of cleanness. He wears a durag and he does community service. Okay. He wears a do-rag as a mask and cape. Oh, as a mask and a cape! There's nobody in the sidekick! Yo, let me get this straight. Right? Like, oh, wait. So let me get this straight. Captain Durag is a Disney Junior cartoon character who protects the Slime City by fighting off trash monsters and tidying up, acting as a... He's technically a garbage man, as a champion of cleanness. He wears a do-rag as a mask and cape, with his powers focused on cleaning, folding clothes, and tidying up his environment. So his core powers is cleaning, organizing, fighting trash monsters. This is fucking funny. That shit's funny. Yes. It's Trash Beast. They're right. I got it. He wears a do-rag. So is that his vital instrument? Is his do-rag his vital instrument? I see them on the user recommendations. Because I'm black. I know, I get it. I get it. Bro. Oh, shit. Is it really called Snow Bunny? Maybe. The do-rag is his vital instrument. I was right. You said introduce the roots of shows he's depicted as a hero to inspire imagination. Through the character, he has faced controversy regarding the cultural representation. His character acts as a tidy up champion. Bro, you know what? Fuck it. Let me hold up. Hold on. I gotta see this for myself. I want to see him in action. This is gonna be amazing. Get ready, folks. This is gonna be for the history books. I'm gonna enjoy every second of this. What? I'm gonna enjoy every second of this because this is gonna be funny as shit. I find this funny because Disney always talk about how inclusive they are. I find it funny because the people who want to be so inclusive are usually the most racist. They lack self-awareness in most cases. That's why I find it funny. We need Weave Warrior Wanda. Weave Warrior Wanda. Just fucking succulent. Black Altavius.
You just gonna stand there all day like a bunch of soggy laundry? Help a brother out. A little flip.
Help a brother out. You gotta do laundry to help a brother out. Let's go.
Fold all the laundry tight. You gotta dip in. Then put these out of sight. When you're training to defeat the clutter, you need to whip it right. Let me in.
I love how it has a 70s, like, oh god, they haven't talked Jive Turkey. You got a Jive Turkey talk from the 70s? It just keeps getting better. He has a do-rag. His name is Captain Do-Rag. He sings with it's a Jive Turkey talk. You can't make this shit up. I wonder who's. Yeah, I'm gonna check that later. He dances. He can dance. And yes, you guys are right. You guys are right. The sidekick is a snow bunny. It is a white bunny. It's a white bunny. It's a sidekick. Oh man, I can't be this racist. The people who are doing this more racist than me. Bro, I'm dead serious. I consider myself pretty racist myself. But these people, I can't do this any justice. These people do a better job. Holy shit. They did. Listen, I'm very self-aware that I'm pretty racist myself. I try to check myself when I'm trying to be not. I come from COD lobbies. I was born and raised in COD lobbies. I have to check myself majority of the time when I talk because I don't realize most of the things I say comes off very rude, mean, insensitive, and shit. I come from an era where saying how you think can get your ass. Like, just the other day, I was referring to a small person. What the hell? I referred to a small person as the M word, like midget. I said the word midget. And I said, oh shit, I gotta wash myself. I can't say it no more. So like I did get the answer. I tend to think of myself pretty racist. I'm sure Dizzy thinks that this is... They had people on board saying this was okay. It's not a one person made a decision. This went through a committee of people to look at this several times and said, yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm 5'4". I feel tiny. Oh, remember, if you're not 6 foot as a dude, you're tiny by default. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. It just feels like you're kind of like... Bro, it's a snow bunny. It's a white bunny. Right? I would ask them too.
Me too, AJ. I feel like a new rabbit. I usually only feel that way on my birthday, you know.
Flip it, dip it, whip it.
There's more where that came from, Super Duper AJ.
Then let me at it. I feel like a lean, mean peanut machine. Flip it.
That's... Oh, man. Yeah.
Move the laundry in its place. Then you dip it and put these toys away. It's easy to defeat the clutter when you whip it up this way. Let's groove and clean it up. Captain Durag, bring it superhero funk. Captain Durag.
I don't know what it is. You know what? I want a petition to make Captain Durag to be part of Fortnite. I want Captain Durag in Fortnite, bro. I will love to play as that Captain Durag on Fortnite and emote with this motherfucker. I will love every second of it. Imagine killing someone on Fortnite and emoting on their ass. Captain Durag. I want this motherfucker on Fortnite now. Let the Kingdom Hearts thing be on the side for right now. I want Captain Durag right now. I will enjoy this shit. Watch a Durag whip it. I love every second of this. I enjoy this. I know some of you may not really agree with me on this, but you gotta see it as a meme. Don't see it as racism. All right, like I can see. I can see so many people ironically playing as this dude. Come on. Come on. Imagine this dude in Fortnite. People will buy this skin. I'm telling you. Why you're just gonna be watching? Bro, he has a snow bunny. You know what? You just gave me a great idea. Let Captain Durag be in Fortnite, but also let him be like the SpongeBob. You know that SpongeBob pet you get in Fortnite? It'll be the bunny. You get your snow bunny sidekick. What would be? Oh my god. Given that he'll be a healer. Fuck that. I know what? Fuck that. No, he's gonna be a tank. I will love for this man to fight Captain America. I make him a tank. I want him to fight Captain America and fist and ass the belt. Just imagine Captain Durag duking it out with Captain America. That would be amazing. I would love it. You know what? I ask any modders who ever see this video, mod Captain America as Captain Durag as a skin. That will go fucking awesome. I want it. I want a Captain Durag in Marvel Rivals. I can see him doing it with Captain America. Look, I can see it. I want you to mod Captain America as Captain Durag. That will be awesome. See, this is how you take something racist and make it positive and funny and cool. It's once you erase the racism part and the appropriation part and make it something like this, it becomes a hero in itself. I would kill for this. Yes, I want to see the world burn. I will love to see how many people would actually buy the Captain Durag skin in Fortnite or a mod in Marvel Rivals. I will love every second of it. I have no problem with this. And he has to emote. He has to emote. If he doesn't emote, I don't want it. He needs to emote. He needs to dance exactly like this. I want him dancing. I don't give a fuck. And he needs to throw the laundry too. When he kills you, a laundry pops out, he pulls it, he throws it, and he starts break dancing. Let's do it. Get in. Get it. Get it. Let's go, Captain Durag. Don't let them follow you down, bro. Yeah. Keep a brother up. Let's go. Yeah, let's get the snow bunny too. I love this. Oh my god. Oh my god, I went in. I love it. I want this as a skin. Woo! Oh my god. That's crazy. That is crazy. I have no problem with Captain Durag. I have no problem with this man. Me and him will be fucking friends. Oh my god. This is amazing.
And since all this controversy about it, creators of the show and writers on the show have come out and said, hey, there's nothing wrong here. This is what we wanted to do. We wanted to have like a positive aspect and a positive superhero out there because we really don't have as much.
For those who are on TikTok, if you want to hear what we're talking about, come on here on YouTube. Same name, same everything.
We don't really have as many as we would like.
It's Camille here. I'm a writer on Hey AJ, and I'm the creator of Durag Man.
Oh my god! Guys, this is not racism anymore. This is not racism anymore. I knew this was not racist. I knew this was amazing. This black woman wrote this. She wrote this shit. And she's wearing the durag. What? Oh, the video. Oh, is that showing? Oh shit, is that showing? She's a writer on the show. She made this. Holy shit. She made this. She's a writer on the show. It's not racism anymore. It's funny.
The show and writers on the show have come out and said, "Hey, there's nothing wrong here. This is what we want."
Nah,
to
she's
do.
a
We
white.
want to
She's a
have,
black
like, a
woman.
positive aspect and a positive superhero out there because we really don't have as much and we don't really have as many as we would like.
It's Camille here. I'm a writer on Hey AJ, and I'm the creator of Do Rag Man. I know it's Black History Month. Let's take a deep.
Yo, if I was Disney, I would wash my hands of this. We did no wrong. If I was Disney, I will make a personal statement. We didn't write this. This black woman wrote this shit. You can't be mad at us. It was her choice. She was conscious of the shit. We didn't tell her shit. I will wipe my hands of this shit so fast. She's wearing the do-rag, bro. It writes itself. Bro, yes, I said the cape and the mask is the do-rag. Bro, the cape and the mask is the do-rag. The do-rag is the cape and the mask at the same time.
Breath together. And let's release ourselves from the shackles of respectability politics.
What? Now I'm not gonna lie to you now. Yo, bro. I can't be mad. You can't be mad at this. I knew for a fact that I knew in the back of my head the only reason why Disney allowed this because they let a black person write it. Straight up, I knew for a fact something was not off about this, but something was not racist at the same time. That's why I didn't see it as a problem. I saw it as an opportunity to shed light on what this black woman has done. This is amazing. The stereotypes write themselves. This is crazy.
Come on, guys. We finally have a superhero with our culture.
What are you talking about? What? What culture? What?
Let's not talk about semantics and let's just focus on what's happening. If you've seen the show, you know the bunnies in every episode. Slime City is funny. Come on, guys.
Remember, Disney don't own Static Shock. DC does. So this is a Disney property. They ignored that too. Look, remember, Disney likes to play amnesia when it comes to certain groups of people or certain groups of situations. It's funny because it's funny. It's funny because Green Lantern's DC. That's DC. This is Disney. Disney owns Marvel. But it's funny because it's like this bitch didn't see Spider-Verse. Did you not see Spider-Verse? Green Lanterns, was it really... No, not always. He's talking about John, what you call it? He's talking about John. Unless...
Let's get into it. Where's the joy? Why is everything so serious? We gotta celebrate.
Hey, lady, I'm right behind you on that one. Why does everything have to be so serious? Why does everything have to be so representative? I understand, lady. I'm right behind you on that, lady.
Our people.
That's why I don't see this as offensive or I don't see it as racist. I think this is an opportunity to make Captain Durag more than the hero he was actually made to be. So I want him in Marvel Rivals. They should put him in Marvel Rivals just off rip. Just for the gags, just for the lulz, let's do it Black History Month. Just for Black History Month. Let's just do it just for the month. And then when the month's over, he's gone. I think that'll be amazing. Or at least if Disney won't do it, someone mod this dude onto Captain America so he can beat the living daylights of every other person in the room. The Durag Cap was cool. Too much, gang. No, I think it's perfect. It's on the nose. See, this is what's funny about this is the people who are writing the shit isn't the white people you think is doing it. It's the minorities that you want to write is writing it. That's the irony in this. So it can't even be racist. It's just like, yes, you can't be mad. The irony in this is there's no racism because a black person did it. So it negates the racism. Maybe she's tone deaf, but then again, it ain't racist. If anything, this is a perfect opportunity to big up Captain Durag into more to what he is. Make this something positive and funny so he can forever be remembered. That's what you should do in this situation. That's what I'm trying to do and get you guys to understand. Make him more than what he is. He's not just a dude with a durag. He's Captain Durag. He represents something more than you think. He cleans and he beats the living shit out of other people who fucks with him. And he folds the laundry and emotes on your punk ass. Let's go. Let's go.
Richard Wright would have wanted. He wouldn't want us to be like, let's just be respectable all the time and talk in stilted language. Let's enjoy our culture.
I'm telling you now, the only reason she got away with this is because she looks like that. I'm telling you, the only reason she got away with this is because she looks like that. But they do it to themselves. Yes, they do it to themselves. Killmonger took his throne for a few days. There was infighting. Yes. That's the only reason why she get away with it. She's not a bad-looking woman. She's in very good shape. She works out. And she made sure to wear a pretty good outfit to really accentuate that body she got. And she made her hair done. She got the hoop earrings and the do-rag. So it's hard for you to argue with this motherfucker in front of you. So dudes are going to simp instantly when they see this. Most dudes are not going to argue with it. They're like, oh shit, she's pretty. Maybe she got a point. Like, that's what it is. Disney made concepts of twin black heroes. And one was called, Snowflake and what is it called? Oh my god. Safe Space. Most stupidest thing I ever seen. That was stupid as fuck. That was dumb as hell. That was horrible. Safe Space and Snowflake. Oh, you're on her Instagram. Hispanic and Asian one, white one. Yes. Let's do that. Like, this is how you break racism. This is how you break racism. If you don't take it as seriously every 5 seconds, it just becomes it just fades away instantly. This is why people in the millennials will understand what I'm talking about. Old millennials like me, things like this was just a joke and you move the hell on, right? You don't make a big deal out of this. Because let's be honest. Let's use El Tigre. El Tigre was written by people who are pretty much Hispanic or Mexican of Mexican culture, most likely. Voiced by Hispanic people. Kids today who see El Tigre will think it's racist. If kids saw El Tigre right now, they will think it's racism. Yeah, she works out. Yep. El Tigre. Anyone who watches El Tigre would know what I'm talking about. It was a cool show. If you was Hispanic, you will actually enjoy it. And this is before DEI was really like a forced thing, like a real focus for Black Rock and shit. And it was like in your face. Yes, he was. And the sidekick chick was funny too. She was cool in her own way. Yeah, she was. The mom was kind of bad. I ain't gonna lie. My shorts. The Asian will be like, yeah, Fu Manchu. The Asian will have a Fu Manchu. He'll look like a, what do you call it, a Sifu? Yeah, I commend this black woman for doing this. She's amazing. I have no problem with Captain Durag. I have no problem with Captain Durag. I think this is amazing. If you think this is racist, you gotta pull back a little bit. This is funny. D&D. Yep. Never saw her face, but well, hello Saturn. So yeah, this is amazing. This is amazing. So for those who thought this was racist, I don't think it's racist. I didn't think it was racist. It was off jump. I thought it was funny. I think it was funny. This is crazy funny. And it was written by a black woman, so that you can't even get mad at this. White people can't get mad at this. So
Created Do-Rag Man because I'm obsessed with blaxploitation films and I love Pam Grier, and I thought it would be super cool to have a little homage to that when we're creating a superhero for Hey AJ. And what was better than using a do-rag? Because me, I own a 6-foot do-rag. And it makes me...
Whoa, 6 foot? You was a big bitch. Holy shit, I didn't think you was 6 foot, bro. Like 5'8". Damn, you a big bitch. Holy shit. Nah, I have no problem with it. Do what you need to do, girl. Fly in your 6-foot do-rag. Do what you need to do. This will kill stereotypes fast. Or at least, if it is a stereotype, it won't be taken seriously that people have to lose their collective minds over it. Because you can't write... See, I kind of noticed something when you try to write minorities. Either, if they're not added, you are hated. If you add them, you're not being authentic enough. She's really wearing it. She says 6 foot. She's 6 foot. She's a big bitch. I thought she was like she's 5'8", 5'9". I didn't think she was fucking 6 foot. Jesus Christ.
Feel like a superhero when I wear it. Why couldn't someone be like that in AJ's imagination? I really beg of you to give this show a chance. Again, it's an homage to black...
Technically, there is a... Well...
exploitation films. And yeah, we're poking fun a little bit at respectability politics because you know what? AJ and her family, they're already excellent. Her dad's a football player. Her mom's a chef. What more do they have to prove? Why can't they have a little do-rag man superhero? Come on.
Hey, she's not wrong. I have no problem with this. She is right. What more do they have to prove to what? They're a tight-knit family. They're accomplished. She loves her family. She has her snow bunny. What's so bad about that? Hey, nothing's wrong with this. I have no problem with this. And the woman who wrote this has a sense of humor. And she looked like she can poke fun of herself and her own people. I have no problem with that. That's amazing. Like, I'm telling you, I think this woman will go far. Yeah, she's good. I see why Disney hired her. I will hire her myself. I will hire her myself. She can make fun of herself, her culture, her people, and not actually hurt them. That's amazing. That's amazing. This is amazing. She's amazing. I think she's amazing. She's a professional. She knows how to poke fun at herself, her people, and the culture she's in. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything. It's not malicious. It's out of just pure fun and just understanding oneself. If you can make fun of yourself, they taught this in fucking Teen Titans back in my time in 2008, where Robin took things too damn serious all the time. He had to go. There's a whole episode of Robin going on vacation because bro couldn't stop being so serious. That we actually got to see Raven. I'll have to later. I can't do that now. Right? Remember that, right? He had to go a whole vacation just to get away from work. And we was blessed that episode to see Raven and Starfire in his outfit. That shit was going hard. I'm not gonna lie. Who was peeping at both Raven and Starfire when they was wearing Robin's clothes? I was peeping hard at these bitches. I was peeping red hard. Yeah, we have to break the stereotype. We gotta keep putting it out there to the point it becomes negated. That was a movie, Raven? No, that was a whole episode. That was an episode. Yeah, I sure was. I was peeping at both of them. Shit, that was amazing. When they was putting on his clothes when he was away on vacation for like to see the Asian lady. Sapphire with her long hair was great. Yeah, wearing it was great. Yep. But she had the hips and shit. I think both I think yeah, that'd be funny. But Captain Durag and Boondocks, that'd be funny. That'd be funny.
Wakanda forever! Check out Hey AJ and watch it for yourself. It's great for the culture, and there's Jamaican American representation on the Disney Channel, which I never had as a child, and I was so lucky to contribute to. I felt so lucky to be a part of that show. My dad was in the NFL, and so it was really a show that I was really able to tap into my inner child. And
so this is about her. Oh, this is a self-insert. So, no, you're thinking about Tokyo, Trouble in Tokyo or some shit. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the episode where Robin went on vacation because they was getting so tired of him being such a workaholic because he wanted to suck off Slade so bad. After Slade was defeated. I think Mr. Durag will win.
I would have loved a Durag Man, so check it out. Let your kids watch it. Come on, guys.
And while I understand that, I also understand the people who are very animated about it, because the people animated about it seemingly want something that isn't a cosplay or a caricature that promotes a lot of negative, because a do-rag is just meant to be for hair care, and you got a superhero running around.
Yeah, but she also said not to take it so seriously. So yes, it was not that serious. It's not that serious. She said not to take it so serious. So she's a comedian. It makes sense why she would write something like this and do this. This makes total sense for a kid's show. For a little kid's show. This is for toddlers. This makes total sense of why she would write it this way. And this is a self-insert. Bad, right? Her, I guess, and YouTube have the same name, so I'll have to check later.
In Slime City, picking up
I can
trash.
see someone making an animated film or an animated short of Captain Durag fighting the Booty Warrior.
Essentially making some of these people view it as you think black people can't do anything besides pick up trash, and it's this confusing.
He did. He technically did. The character doesn't act like a joke father. No, that's the point. That's the whole character, though. That's the whole point. It's not tone deaf. I see what she's doing. I see what she's doing. She's bringing a bit of that reality in something that is imaginative at the same time. Because she probably seen most of the men in her life wear a do-rag, so they put a do-rag on their head, alongside herself, probably down the line. So it kind of makes sense why she put that there. Let me see. Even though I don't even think because it's a toddler show. It's not supposed to be tech and comedian. It's supposed to be like teach you like morals and values and shit like that. That's what usually toddler cartoons are about. Like back in the day, you used to have Baby Looney Tunes. Baby Looney Tunes was just a PBS show for Cartoon Network for those who stayed home after school, before didn't go to school. They'll play the PBS. Well, not PBS, but it was on Cartoon Network, but it was for like little kids, for moms who had the children at home or the baby at home to play. But if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. But yeah, I don't see anything wrong with this. I think this is actually quite amazing. It's kind of funny. I think it's funny, and it's also going to if it's not taken too negatively, this can transcend beyond what Captain Do-Rag is. He might be legitimately a real superhero down the line. It'll be funny.
Cycle of wanting positive representation and not really knowing how to navigate that, and wanting to make something entertaining for kids and wanting to make something.
Plus, this is a big self-insert. I have nothing wrong with this. This is the creator of the show. She said that her father was an NFL player. AJ's father was an NFL player. So,
to where people can truly understand that there's positive reinforcement here, but I'm not really certain what a do-rag has to do with too much culture other than protecting your fucking hair. And you end up with
you know when it actually would actually turn racist? It's not even the name. It's if he pulled out his waves. Now it would got actually racist. Like, remember, Captain Rig is just teaching you to, like, clean up and be cleansed. But once he starts, and yes, he dances a little, but it was a music note, so, like, kind of made sense. But, like, after that, if he pulled off the thing and started showing off his waves, then it would have been a problem. Right?
People mad at the wind surrounding their anger around cartoons.
So Disney, let me get this straight. In the middle of Black History Month, y'all dropped the most stereotypical black superhero of all time in a black children's show. And his name is Captain Do-Rag. His cape and mask are also his do-rag. He has a sidekick that's an actual fucking snow bunny. He lives in Slime City, which I'm gonna call Slime Me Out City because
why the fuck not?
And the cherry on fucking top, the nigga don't even have superpowers. Nor does this nigga actually fight crime. All he is a garbage man that runs around
in purple fucking tidy whities.
Like, the least y'all could have did was to made it to where for every color do-rag he had, it would have gave him a different set of powers.
No, that's worse! No, fuck you! That is worse! That's much worse! You know why that's worse? This dude over here, it's like Jackie Chan Adventures. Each do-rag has a different ability. He just can't have the abilities. He has to have several of them. What? That's worse! You can't just have super strength. What? Different colors? I will not sanction that. That would be worse. That's stupid. Right, this Jackie Chan Adventures at that point, it just raises out. What is this?
No, I guess that couldn't have made no sense.
Even though his name is Do-Rag, and he has nothing to do with do-rags.
No, his name is Do-Rag because he's... Okay, the focus on the do-rag was that it's about clothing, right? So what he was representing is cleaning up the clothes. Right? Or you can do that probably. But like the focus on Captain Do-Rag is that he's teaching you to be cleansy. So you be cleanliness and cleaning. So it has to do with technically the clothes, the clothing, the cloth, right? Captain Do-Rag. So he's teaching you how to fold your clothes, put away your shit. That's the whole premise. You guys lost the whole plot thinking this is a actual superhero. Gives him a chopper. Like the whole point is him to teach his daughter how to be cleansy and clean and keep, fold your clothes, keep things in orderly, neat fashion. That's the whole point. You guys are actually taking it like he's a real superhero. He's not a real superhero. Remember, this is a toddler show. You can't put no violence on this. Would it? I don't know. I think that'll lose the point. The point is for him to clean. So remember, this is a toddler show. This is not Cartoon Network or like Nickelodeon where they can get away with watch more stuff. This is a toddler for babies between ages like 1 and 4. Yeah, like it's a self-insert. So she needs to keep it for children and keep it on the whole moral, high ground type like keep things in a, orderly fashion, be, preschool shit. We all take it like he's an agile superhero trying to beat up motherfuckers. like Jesus Christ. She just made tag.
Rag with his sidekick Snow Bunny cleaning up trash in Slime City, and the mama's first appearance is a whole lot of ass on the screen. First off, you just completely sexualize and fetishize black women because you basically said the first thing that we need to see on a black woman is her ass. Also, this is a show.
Well, doesn't black women but doesn't black women kind of like take the mantle for saying they have the best bodies in the world? Though, from their mothers to their daughters to the aunties to the even grandmas be out here twerking their shit, which is wild. What the fuck?
It's being shown to kids, so why the heck is the first thing we need to be seeing is a black woman's ass? Second,
but then again, those same people. Yeah, like actually, I remember, didn't people get, or black women got mad when people was saying, what's that movie called? That Pixar movie? It was like something about baseball. I forgot what's a baseball Pixar movie, right? And the black woman was trying to get her daughter's attention, and she was doing everything. She was twerking that shit. She was shaking ass. She was doing some silly dances, right? And then when she did it, people were saying things like, oh, this is sexualizing X, Y, and Z. And I think a lot of black women say, it's no big deal. She's just dancing. Didn't they say that? That's what I remember. They got mad. People got mad at that they had this black woman dancing. I think it was some of you may have seen it on Instagram. It was like, it went viral with her dancing and kind of twerking herself a little bit. It was on a Pixar movie. I forgot what it was called. It was something about baseball. It's one of those movies that just didn't do that well, but it was like one of those new movies from Pixar. And a lot of people were saying this is sexualizing towards children, and a lot of black women said this is not a big deal. She's just dancing. She's just having a little fun. She's just trying to get her daughter's attention. It's not that big of a deal. It's just a kid's movie. Everyone was saying and excusing this fact, but for some odd reason, all of a sudden it's a problem when the black woman's being seen from behind when she's standing when you can't see her head.
hey, we got the sidekick, Snow Bunny.
Okay, you saying side chick, but it was a man. Twerking did already in Africa. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't see anything wrong with this per se, because they like to say that shit. Like, what's funny is, I know we make the joke of the Snow Bunny thing, the side chick thing, the Snow Bunny thing, whatever the fuck, but it's a dude. So I understand the reference, but like, it kind of falls apart when it's a Australian sounding, or I think a British sounding bunny dude.
Really? Oh, so you're saying that while every black man is at home with his black wife, he gonna be out in the streets with a white woman? Just playing into that whole stupid ass thing.
Why are you saying this? The dude is a dude, but it's a dude though. It's a white bunny dude who hangs out with the ain't the bunny with the little girl? AJ, I think. Ain't that her pet?
Stereotype that tore apart black families by saying that black men were going to be cheating on black women with white women. When in reality, if you want to get into the actual reason as to why black men were cheating on black women with white women and why that was happening vice versa as well, was due to the fact that black people were not being put into any kind of high positions into this world and felt like as if they had to be with white people to even get anywhere higher than where they were, and all the other benefits that were just thrown out.
What era was this? Wait, say that again?
Were cheating on black women with white women and why that was happening vice versa as well was due to the fact that black people were not being put into any kind of high positions into this world and felt like as if they had to be with white people to even get anywhere higher than where they were.
I don't know where he's getting this from, because I have never seen a guy who dated a black woman, a black guy dated a white woman, and he was elevated higher. I have never heard this nonsense. I think that's made up. That has to be made up. There's no way. There is no way. I have never heard of a black guy married and or dated a white woman and his life got better. actually, quite frank, what will happen when the black guy is doing well, he might date and or marry a white woman. And that's probably as far as it goes, if he's a man of status. Because look at every black man of status. They usually are with a non-black woman in most cases. So I don't know. I don't know about that one, bro. That's a hard reach. Oh, she does? She does? Okay. I don't know about that one. I have never heard a situation. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But I don't know. You guys tell me. Has there been a guy, a black guy, who has gotten with a black woman and his life just changed the next day? I've never heard of this before. Something really funny.
And all the other benefits that were just thrown out there for being with a white person around this time. There was also another reason why black men were so...
Or something, but like I don't know about that whole dating a white woman and then all of a sudden your life is just peachy keen. If anything, it'll be quite the opposite. If you're a black man, especially back in those times, and you was with a white woman, actually back in those times, race dating or race mixing was really hated. So I don't know what this bro is talking about. If he's talking about, like, even back then, and even now, I have never heard a dude who is black, who is married or got with a white woman, or a non-black woman, and his life just changed for the better. Like, changed for the better as in, like, a status and everything. I have never heard of this. I have never heard of this. To rappers or even, like, fucking, what do you call it, sports personalities or whatever the case may be, or sports people. You tell me. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm ignorant to the fact. I don't know about any of this. This makes no sense. And even like in the 60s. Yeah, like even in the 60s, if you was a black guy and you was getting with a white woman at all, that will probably get you killed. Then you lack signs. If, like, I never heard that. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Because that doesn't make any sense. He just made it up. Let me see. And then 1980s? Like, okay, probably around the 1980s. I like two dudes that has done this. Yeah, I think it's gaslighting. Let me see. Probably like, let me see. What if a black person dated a person who was racist behind their back? Then either you lack looking for certain signs of things, or they're very good at lying. Yeah, it's not. It really isn't. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, if you was a black guy, say you was in 60, like from 40s to like probably, I'll say from the 1920s all the way to the 1960s, maybe 65, you probably get killed for being a black guy trying to get with a white woman. Right? But I think from 70s to 80s, 90s, no, he's married an Asian woman. He's married to an Asian woman. Nearly every black man of status, not all, but a good high portion of them are with a non-black woman. But those same women who they got with didn't elevate their money or elevate their status any more higher. Not the sharpener. It was only that black people would have, in order to be professional. That well, I don't know about that part. I remember in the 90s, everyone was wearing white. I can't speak. What about Bill? No, Bill Cosby don't count. Bill Cosby don't count. I think he was with a black woman at one point, but he was out here just doing things to all types of women, not just white women, but all types of women. So, I don't know. It's just like, it's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what this bro's just making shit up as he goes, I think. I don't know where he got that idea from. Most of, no. I don't know if he did. Did he? Most of them not by choice. For serious job not performing. Like, I remember in the 90s, everyone was wearing white to show that they made it. I don't know about that one. Okay. Game over, man. Game over.
So willingly to go with the white women, and it's due to that letter on the man's shirts, the big D. You know, the same stereotype that caused so many black men to get sexualized for so many years, and it caused a lot of young black men to even be victims due to the fact that a lot of older white women would be wanting to get with these younger black men because they believe they did have, in fact, a big D. This is also...
Bro, whether... Wait, hold on. You can't use that... Wait, hold on. You can't use that stereotype as a negative when most of you use it as a positive. Is it negative or is it positive? Which one is it? Because a lot of black men, whether they're being truthful or not, will run with that stereotype because it makes them look superior in the situation in most cases against other men. So is it negative or is it positive? How many men don't want to be known that they have a big, So, like, I don't understand how you're adding that as a form of bad thing. I'm saying, like, a lot of men will run with that. Even men who are small will run with that. Shit. Asian men has that as a form of stereotype that they're not that, But, like, black men are given that by default. So why would you paint that as a negative when most of you run with that as a positive? And then what older white woman is trying to have sex with? Well, then again, that's a very specific situation, I guess. That's very specific. So I don't know. I have a pen.
Around that whole time where people believed the bigger the better because there were a lot of people that just did not know how to have sex. So they believed being with a bigger one would make for a better experience. And now people have actually started to realize that it's not about the size of the ship, it's about the motion of the ocean. But again,
you say that now. You say that now. No, I know. But he's using it as a negative. But I'm like, then again, I'm like, But we use it as a positive. I don't know. Which one is it? Is it negative or positive?
Again, it's due to this stupid whole black men have bigger members and all that stuff. Young black men.
Which is funny because not all of them are running with a big member. Not every black person's running with a member, just like how every Asian guy is not small either. It's just a very strange stereotype.
And would get horribly sexualized to the point that hypersexualness would hit an all-time high with younger black men, and they would actually be the #1 leaders of hypersexualness, which would lead to the whole black men are cheaters thing, when in reality they were dealing with a mental illness, and because they were so overly sexualized for so many years, they needed to get that fix off, and that's what was actually causing them to cheat so much. But due to the fact that black men, and really just the black community in general, has always had a horrible time whenever it's come to the medical facilities, because, well, doctors don't really care about, black folk, especially black women, and then the therapists and all that stuff, they didn't care about black kids at all. They just...
Jesus Christ. I don't like this. It's like, it's constant. No one likes black people at all. It's like for every reason. This sounds like a massive excuse for every little thing that's happening. This sounds like a massive excuse for every little thing that's happening. No. And the black side of things? No. The irony about that is black marriages was better off. A lot of people don't like hearing this, but black marriages was a lot better under Jim Crow. Believe it or not. That's the irony in that. Black marriages was a lot better under Jim Crow. Because since the idea of them being hated by default was a thing, they stick together and band in their own communities. That's the irony. They're actually, quite frank, black people was at a marriage, their marriage rates was at a 90% clip, and they stayed married at a 90 to 85% clip. Now, it's like 65 or less. And look how they got the rights, and they're all fucking crazy. They got all the rights they need, and they don't know what to do with it. That proves it right there. Yeah. Kids, yeah. I mean, women are. No, I'm talking about black women specifically, because that's the actual crux of it. They're more divorced than ever. Actually, I think 1 in 5 black women will see marriage. I think 1 in 5 of most black women will see marriage, and then within that one who sees that marriage, depending on certain factors, but if they meet, thank you. If they meet marriage, if they're lucky the past 5 years of that marriage, if they don't pass the 5 years, or at least I think 10, I think 5 to 10 years, they don't stay. They don't stay married, and they constantly get divorced or they don't get married at all. It's horrible. It's a horrible thing. I believe the 70s fucked y'all. I'm telling you, black women got fucked by the 70s when it came to like the feminism shit. The feminism shit fucked y'all. XPPen XPPen Pro 22. Right? Wait, you color? I don't really. I'm just putting base colors. That's it. I don't put in shades yet. I'm still learning how to do it better, a lot more professionally. I'm fine at drawing, like technical drawing, but when it comes to shading, I want to get more of a realistic, semi-realistic look, like Rhino Tuna. I want to do that, so I've been practicing low-key. Yeah, I did. All women, yeah, but me, I think black women got it the most. Yeah, I'm a crayon user, yeah. I mean, I grew up in one. Yeah, I hear you. But that's it. That's the thing. That's the thing, I tell you. Them's the bricks. That's the irony is that black people was at their most closest under the racists. Ain't that funny?
Just labeled all of them as badass little kids that were just getting in trouble 24/7 and wanted to cause a whole bunch of mayhem. Black folk didn't want to go to therapy, and as we see today, black folk are still struggling to even go.
True, but look what happened now. It's just college and university has now become a babysitting area for a bunch of they, thems, and crazy people.
Therapy and even struggling to go to the doctors. But this has also always been because of the fact that the world, specifically America, has put so much onto us and put us so far down that we have to fight.
Wait, what's funny, because I remember we saw the video. I think we did a video. I think it was like several months ago. I think it was like of last year, beginning of last year. We did the video where there was a bunch of grad students. I have no idea. He's dancing with a DS Lite, I think. We was doing that one video where a bunch of grad students was coming out of graduation from their colleges, and the dude came up to each of them. I think it was in New York. They was asking them. I don't even know. I think it was 2 years ago. He was asking them, what did they go for school for them to get out? It was a bunch of like titles that didn't make a lot of sense. That you realize these jobs are not going to be around anymore, or it's not a job that anyone cares for. Yeah, the guy on the left dancing is called Leon.
It's so hard to get to the top that we don't have time to worry about other things. So hypersexualness was never cared about within the black community as much as it should have been cared about. Oh yeah, and because like, you know, again, the whole black members being really big thing and a bunch of white women specifically wanting to get with the black men, that's where the whole
I like how the focus is always white women trying to fuck black men, but there's been a lot of hypersexualization that happens in the black communities themselves, amongst each other. There are several stories of like there was one particular story where a man killed his mom because she told him he gets no bitches. Oh, you saw the Squidward painting? You saw that too? I don't know. He's making shit up as he goes. He's just making stuff as he goes. That's why not everything he said was not off, but just everything is kind of questionable at the same time. Because I remember there was this one mother who got killed by her son because she said he gets no bitches or some shit, and his shit was little and stuff like that. A lot of like straight up
love white woman thing actually came from. It was actually the reverse. It was white women loved black men. Black men were just hypersexual. Mind you, I didn't even get into.
What are you talking about? That isn't. What the fuck? He's making shit up. That is not true.
The fact that this nigga just stays spamming AAVE. Like, it be over usage. It's just like, buddy, we can tell that you ain't actually use AAVE and your regular.
That's what he's just making shit up. He's just making shit. No, he didn't do enough research to know this was written by a black woman. So he's making shit up, thinking white people wrote this. The bro thinks white people wrote this and had no sense of like thinking. He's just saying in his head to make it sound like it's so worse than it is. He didn't take the 2 seconds to actually check it was who wrote this. I didn't even do that yet, but he didn't do that at all. He made a whole video on that shit. I'm just reacting to this. Like, fuck, bro. Like, you're just making stuff up. That's what makes this internet scary. That's what makes this internet scary. Most people don't do any fact checking or anything like that. They just make shit up. And if it sounds good enough, people who are stupid will just listen and say, that's true. Yes. What the hell?
Vocabulary.
That's dangerous. I say to anyone, if you're black, white, Asian, Hispanic, Indian, Native American, whatever, don't do this. If you are feeling offended by something that you're seeing and you're not totally sure if the people who wrote it is what you think it is, do your research first before you do it. No, he's just saying that's what makes this dangerous. You found a DNA report? What do you mean? So like you gotta be very careful when you listen to people. They'll make up anything. Like remember when people was making stuff on Turkey Tom? And then Turkey Tom not only proved that he was innocent, but he blew those bitches out of the water with evidence. He recorded these hoes, all of them. Now no one's saying crazy about Turkey Tom no more. Remember that? That's why you should always do your research first. That's scary. Be very scary. So when someone, no matter if they're black, don't let that fool you. Just because they're black and they saying some insane stuff, check them first. Because you might be being lied to in a way that you don't even think. Because remember, you're thinking, if you're a white person hearing from a black person and you don't know a lot, research that. Yes. Don't fall for it because you're on the same team. There's a lot of people who do this. There's a lot of people who will be on the same team from the same race who will make up stuff just to make things worse.
Hey, you know
careful.
What? How do niggas talk?
It's all right, Naomi. You're good.
Why could the man be dark skinned, but the mama had to be light?
Never trust your skin tone. Just because we run with the same skin color doesn't mean shit. You'd be surprised how many people lie to you and they look just like you. You'd be surprised how many people will look just like you and they'll lie in your face. Yep. Always be quick to do research.
Skin. Now, obviously, nothing wrong with light skin, folks. Oh, I'm literally light skinned.
You're the byproduct of the soul. You're probably the byproduct of the so-called snow bunny. That's the irony in this response. All of a sudden, nothing wrong with him being light skinned, but for some reason, he had a lot to say about black women being loved by white women. That's crazy. You're probably the byproduct of that so-called white snow bunny and that so-called black man who's being sexualized. If that didn't happen, you probably wouldn't be sitting here saying all this madness, my dude. This is why you gotta be self-aware of your BS.
But like,
Oh my
I know
God.
the privileges that come with being light skinned compared to being dark skinned, and
Oh, there it goes. This is what this really was about. Bro won again the colorism talk. That's what this is. That's was his agenda the entire time. That's why he went into the whole spiel about white women loving black men being sexualized, everything. He just wanted to segue his way into the colorism talk. That's what this was about. Oh my gosh, the laugh is so funny. The fact that the mic makes it louder. Like she has food reviews. She has food reviews? Let's go. Send me some of her food reviews. We'll do a video on it tomorrow. Like black and Asian is Blasian. What's black and white? Blight? I don't know. Yeah, that's usually. And I'm not gonna lie to you. Tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm lying. Guys, hear what I'm saying. Most people who are mixed, or as they will sometimes say, half-breed, if you're mixed, sometimes the mixed person will be more pro of the opposite side that is not liked more than the other side. Do you notice that? Yeah, but but the thing was the mixed person, especially if they're like black-white, the mixed person will be more pro-black than they are white. And they'll be overtly more pro-black to prove to black people that they're part of their shtick. You notice that, right? It'll be really insane. It's like insane. Not all people who are mixed race or even light skin, they don't all do this, but there's a particular stereotype of mixed people do this. Yeah, I stuttered a little. Sorry about that.
Oh, how many folk wanted to be with me as opposed to wanting to be with a
This is what this is about. Look what he's doing. Remember, he was talking about being black men being sexualized and the snow bunny after them, and the older white women want to have sex with them because they have a big, and blah blah blah. He said nothing's wrong with being light skinned. Then he turns and says, a lot of them try to get with me. This is a weird flex that he's trying to do by using victimhood. Almost end up hating the white part. Nah, don't do that. See, this is the thing. Why I think sometimes being mixed is being pro something is a bad thing. Because what's gonna happen is what if tomorrow there's you have your white mom and your black dad, right? And then all of a sudden a race war just breaks out and a bunch of black people are killing white people and white people killing blacks and whatever. Should your black father who lives in the house with your white mom, should he strangle this bitch? Should he kill the half-breed children that he has with this woman? No, you shouldn't do that. I think it's best to be like people who like you for who you are. I think that makes more sense. So let me use an example. So let's say you're a black man and you have a white wife, or vice versa. Sure, you could be a black woman and a white man. Should that man kill that white woman as soon as a race war breaks out? Yes or no? No, I don't think so. No. Nope, I don't think that makes sense. No, they marry, gang. No matter. Some people actually think this way. Some people think like that. Some people actually think like that. Some people will do that. Even if they're married, there are people who actually think that way. If a race war break out tomorrow, they think they should off the other person because they are that race, even if they're married or not. Yeah, that'll be insane. That is not good. There are people who think like that. That's insane. So I don't think that's a good idea. No, I don't think you get it. I don't think he gets it. So, let's see here.
Why could the man be dark skinned, but the mama had to be light skinned? Now, obviously, nothing wrong with light skinned folks at all. I'm literally light skinned. But, like, I know the privileges that come with being light skinned compared to being dark skinned. And I know how many folk wanted to be with me as opposed to wanting to be with a darker person. And
This feels like a flex. I think he's trying to flex. Oh, he's doing the Chris Brown thing. He's doing the Chris Brown thing. He's doing the, what was it? Oh, the video with Little Dicky. I think some of you already seen it. The Little Dicky song with Chris Brown. Remember when they switched bodies? Let me see. Let me see. No sense at all. Let me see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I saw you, Sean. Suffering from success, sir. This is a Wendy's. This is a Wendy's. Remember when he said he is light skinned black, as if that was a form of flex? Wendy's. Yeah.
And I know the reasons as to why. I know the opportunities that I've been
Yes,
given
the Freaky Friday song. Remember he said he's light skinned black, like as a form of flex. No, it's a song, Naomi. It's a song. If you type in Freaky Friday by Lil Dicky and featuring Chris Brown, you'll know what I'm talking about. He sings that at the beginning when they switch bodies. Chris Brown, well, Lil Dicky as Chris Brown sings in the sense of saying he's light-skinned black as a form of flex. This is him trying to flex that he's light-skinned and he gets more bitches.
Compared to dark-skinned counterparts.
That's why he went on that whole diatribe saying what he was saying.
But why couldn't she be darker? Because I know when it comes to the media, they've had a really hard time with ever giving dark women any kind of roles. So why couldn't you make this woman a bit darker? Because this also kind of just perpetuates that stereotype that black men won't go for darker-skinned women and that, you know, darker-skinned women can't be in the big roles and all that stuff because it's got to be the lighter, brighter folk and all that. But hey, maybe I'm just too woke.
I didn't.
don't
No,
know.
you said
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm just too woke. I don't know. Y'all go ahead and let me know y'all opinions down below. And if you haven't,
I don't know about that woke thing, but I don't trust people who usually, men specifically of this era right now, who actually paints their nails on purpose.
already, make sure you like and follow for more.
Now, this is the part where I'm gonna need a little bit of help because on the screen is the creator of Captain Durag talking about all the people who have issue with his character. And
Captain Durag and the liberation of black imagination.
Read this and I understand, okay, you had a background of having a do-rag and you wanted to have the freedom to come up with something and Disney gave you that freedom and you made Captain Durag and it's your take on a superhero. And the way I read that and then I look at the cartoon and I think to myself, if children are watching this and they don't really have a problem with it, they just see a character, they see all the bright colors and they're enjoying the show, there really isn't too much to complain about, while also understanding that when you
it was made by a black it was made by a black woman. She not only she made a video that she was happy of making it, but I think it was funny. I think it was awesome. I think it was pretty awesome, to be honest.
Create a form of media that people will see. Of course, it will be seen by people who will have positive things to say and negative things to say. And when it comes to the negative things, you have to expect that because it revolves around representation. There are some bad pieces of media.
Yeah, so like Captain Durag was made by a black woman. Right here. She's right here. So this is the lady who made Captain Durag. She's a writer on the show.
From the shackles of respectability politics. Come on, guys. We finally have a superhero with our culture. Let's not talk about semantics and let's just focus on what's happening. If you've seen the show, you know the bunnies in every episode. Slime City is funny. Come on, guys. Let's get into it. Where's the joy? Why is everything so serious? We gotta celebrate our people. What Richard Wright would have wanted. He wouldn't want us to be like, let's just be respectable all the time and talk in stilted language. Let's enjoy our culture. I created Do-Rag Man because I'm obsessed with blaxploitation films and I love Pam Grier, and I thought it would be super cool to have a little homage to that when we're creating a superhero for Hey AJ. And what was better than using a do-rag? Because me, I own a 6-foot do-rag. And it makes me feel like a superhero when I wear it. Why couldn't someone be like that in AJ's imagination? I really beg of you.
Yes, this is not a one-time thing. That was I think the bunny is AJ's little pet. If I remember right. Isn't it? Isn't the bunny the part of the pet? Or that was actually given to the do-rag dude? Let me see. Wait, who is AJ's pet? I think that's her pet. From Hey, it's... Oh, this was made from black people. Oh, this was definitely made by black people specifically. Voiced and made by black people. Did she finally daughter? Wait. AJ. Wait. Does AJ have a pet? And Hey AJ. I don't have a pet, but she does have a stuffed... Yeah, okay, it's not... Okay, I said the wrong thing. Okay, it says AJ does not have a live pet of her own. Hey AJ, but she has a stuffed bunny sidekick named Theo. Okay, so I thought that was a live rabbit. Apparently it was. I thought it was a talking live rabbit. No, that is a talking... imaginative stuffed animal that she carries with herself. Okay.
Be maybe inspired to come up with something in their creative aspects in the future, and not really anything negative, because boy, I needed more motherfuckers to be animated about that Good Times reboot and that fucking show about the Asian girl.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The true stereotype was that Good Times Netflix. That was just stereotype after stereotype after stereotype after stereotype. That was just horrible. I don't think most of you probably even seen that Good Times trailer from Netflix. That was crazy stupid. It wasn't even Good Times. It had nothing to do with Good Times in the slightest. It just had the name and nothing about it.
Went to an HBCU more than I need these motherfuckers to be animated about this. No matter what,
oh my god, it is. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I show you this video, that's more racist and insanely racist compared to Captain Durag. I think it makes Captain Durag look like nothing. It makes Captain Durag look like they was actually trying to be, respectable. No, actually, shit. You should type in Good Times trailer Netflix. That thing got canceled off rip. That's why no one knows about it. It got canceled. If you look it up, it was supposed to come out, last like 2-3 months ago?
Across all forms of entertainment will always be brought up, because people will either see something and think, oh my god, that's very creative and that's very inspiring, or that's very cool for a group of people to watch that and be entertained by it. And then there's going to be people who absolutely shit on it because they want 100% accurate, positive representation across all forms of media. And to those people, the only thing I could truly say to you is come up with something creative for you to make and for you to put out there to the public. Because demanding other people give you that all the time, it's impossible, and you know that. You know you're not going to get 100% positive lectures about black history and black scripture and black culture. There's always going to be somebody who takes something that's very minuscule and turn it into something big, or something for the screen, or something for people to be entertained by. And when I look at Captain Durag, and the only criticism I got is Slime City, I'm not really seeing anything bad here. I understand the need
on
need
YouTube.
for something that isn't
It was made
really
from
as
Netflix.
disrespectful in the eye of how someone sees it. But at that point, it comes down to people's opinions on it. And while there will be people who criticize it, there will be people who don't have a problem with it. And then there are the children who are just looking at the screen, not really giving a fuck because it's a bright colored cartoon. And that's
Yeah.
all they need to be entertained these days. And at the end of it, I feel as though no matter what, representation is important. And in the hands of people who know what they're doing, it could be something creative that has people entertained. But in the hands of people who don't know what they're doing, you get the Good Times reboot, you get the fucking Asian at a HBCU show, and you also get Tyler Perry movies. And while the Tyler Perry movies have a little bit of comedic charm, oh my fucking God, do they need to come up with something better than dysfunctional fucking family with a black woman who's in an abusive fucking relationship? But at the end of it all, let me know what you think about Captain Durag and representation, positive and negative, in the comments down below. And I will see you all in the next one. Mwah! Goodbye.
I wonder if what I should do. Okay, hold on. What time is it? It's 9:20. Yeah. Oh no. Maybe I should play a game tomorrow. I was gonna do it today, but now I think of it now. Doesn't make a lot of sense to do that. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, and then. You know what? There we go. Put it there. Hold on. I usually start around 3 p.m., but lately I've been starting around 4. I'll be putting out my official schedule, I think, next week. I was supposed to do it this week, but time is things changed. So I'll be doing it probably next week. If I get this thing done in time. Yeah, pretty much. I was cooking up something. Okay, put this here. There we go. Alright, she's pointing at the thing. I think I should put her... Okay, before we start getting out of here, I gotta grab this real quick. Put this in here. The fuck is... Okay. Oh, let's see, is that the... Okay. Oh no, higher. There we go. Alright, so what we should do is grab her, put her in the corner here. Told you. It makes Captain Durag don't look that bad now, huh? At least Captain Durag was doing positive and trying to teach you how to stay clean. Don't. Okay, hold on. So we got scene 1, scene 2, scene 3, scene 4, scene 5, scene 6. I think we need one more scene. And then I can just color everything in. Okay. I'm going to put these two. I'm going to 1 and then I'm going to put 2. You know what? To make this easier to save myself the headache. Yeah. Let's go. I'm going to put like this. I'm going to give him the bunny. Is he a bunny? Is he a rabbit? I'm pretty... No, he's a sphinx. Some type of cat, I think. This. Like that, right? And then we have Broly's hair will be like this. Right there on the side. Okay. Not technically. I just need to get the overall idea. 1, 2. There we go. And then okay, we got Beerus and we got we got Beerus and we got Broly next to each other. This will make absolute sense once I'm done. Oh, starting tomorrow, the Gacha Kuda video will be out. Yes, I think Sphinx, if I'm saying it right, Sphinx. And then they refer to him as Sphinx. Okay, let's see here. There we go. So we got this scene, scene 1. Scene 1, scene 2, scene 3, scene 4. He goes and points at him for it. He's pointing at him, accusing him of shit. And he's like, I got you in trouble type shit. Okay. And then I should change the hair on the side. Doesn't look like Broly. It looks like a whole different character. I'll have to change the side of the hair here. Or so. But sure. Oh! So, like, just to let everyone know. Yeah, Jabber's amazing. So tomorrow, guys, I'm going to have the, what do you call it? I'm going to have the, I'm going to blank. Oh, I'm going to have the Gacha Kuda, video out tomorrow. You'll see it tomorrow. And no, it's not the one with Jabber in it, if you're wondering. It was the one with Engine. That will be out tomorrow. Or so look out for that. It'll be on TikTok and on YouTube. I'll eventually put everything up on Instagram. I've just been kind of lazy posting shit on Instagram, as you guys can probably see, or so. But yeah. We got the tablet? Let's go! Get that tablet, bro. I'm glad that you got it. It's a big one. Oh, it's big, right? So good. Just make sure to have it somewhere you can like lean it somewhere so you don't have too much issue. Unless it has that thing like I do, like the latch in the back. No, not today. I'm actually on TikTok, strangely enough. 11:05. Ooh, God. I hear you. All right, guys. I was gonna do one more video, but let me see. What do we have? Huh. I do have one more video. Oh! Okay.
What's good,
I
y'all?
have
We
to
back
do this
with another
video. I'm sorry.
Today we're going to talk about Dean.
I don't know if anyone knows about this situation, about this guy named Dean the Great. So some of you probably seen his video on TikTok or where the case may be, or on Twitter. I saw it on Twitter. So this dude named Dean the Great, I'm going to give you a quick synopsis. I think he's a streamer. This dude walked up to, I think the dude who he was talking, the dude's wife that he was talking to, who he was flirting with, was friends with Rampage. Rampage is a dude who does UFC fighting. He's a UFC fighter. Rampage. Okay, so some of you may know Rampage, the UFC fighter. He's a famous UFC fighter. He makes great money, blah, blah, blah. And I think the dude that Dean the Great's wife, who he's talking to, was friends with him. And when Dean the Great said to the husband that I don't give a F type shit. Yeah, like when he told him I don't give a shit if I talk to your wife or whatever the case may be, I think Rampage told the husband if you slap him for I think it was $2,000. I think it was $2,000. Like, if you slap him, we'll give him $2,000 for disrespecting you and your wife. And he did. He slapped this dude so fast and so hard. And then after the fact, Dean the Great, I guess, ran to another person who was a white guy. The white guy recognized him and said, aren't you that dude who got slapped by what's-his-face? And he's like, yeah, talking crazy shit, but I ain't gonna let you do that to me if you think of doing it. Like, watch this, I'll show you.
The Great making an absolute fool of himself in a span of like 48 hours. If you don't know who Dean the Great is, he's one of those influencer boxers. Last time I heard of him, he was in one of King Sid's last to get knocked out videos like years ago, and I think he was in one of these boxing events. I haven't heard of him since. I'm not sure if he's ever went pro, but after what happened recently, I think he should just stick to streaming.
Oh, there's an influencer boxer? That's a thing? I didn't know it was a thing. That's a thing? Anything can be influencer these days, I guess. I didn't know that was a thing.
This all starts with an incident involving famous fitness.
He slapped the shit out of this boy.
Influencer and gooner Larry Wills, who didn't like how Dean made inappropriate advances towards his wife, saying that she was choosing, so Larry slapped him.
No.
Yeah, let's move on. That's good. Everybody always gonna be split.
Agree with me.
Let's go. Everybody always gonna be split.
What they talking about?
Now, as you can see, Dean is clearly intoxicated. He got the glass from the restaurant, doing a lot, saying too much. This never ends well, dog.
Nigga, y'all, hey, nigga, how in the yo black ass gonna steal a glass from the restaurant?
Hey, but she agree with me. Can I get a hug?
No, don't do. Oh, whoa.
I know we're streaming this.
No, hey, bro, don't disrespect this motherfucker like that.
Disrespect nobody, bro.
Nigga, hey, I don't give a nigga with your fake ass.
I just want a hug.
Oh, Ravage.
I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, come on, Rampage. Come on, man. You can't do that. Come on. I know you probably boys with him or some shit, but come on, man. Come on.
I'm sorry.
Between the two of you.
See, we agree.
I'm sorry. I just did that shit because nigga.
She the only one that
no,
agree with
real
me?
talk.
She the only one that agree with me?
Hey, no, don't disrespect. Don't disrespect the king like that.
Nigga.
He a king, nigga. He a king. You know why?
She a queen, though.
Listen. Whoa. I know we streaming. You gotta chill.
We got chill. I know we streaming, nigga.
She a queen, though.
Hey, honey your liquor, nigga. I know we streaming, but honey your shit.
I'm good. She a queen.
No. Chill out. She's married, nigga. Listen, we got two beautiful girls on. Come on, let's go. This nigga.
I'm not gonna lie to you. We live in a time where young boys do not respect that shit. Like, I remember back in the day when someone said she's married, you leave homegirl alone. Like, you just leave her alone. It doesn't matter how bad she looked. Like, that was enough to deter motherfuckers from trying to talk to your girl. Like, if she was legit married, you leave them alone. But now, thank you. Like now, dudes these days, when you say they're married, they that actually pushes them more to talk to the chick just to see if they can test you and get the chick to talk to you. There's no respect in the idea of marriage these days. Like, if I ever heard someone told me, if I was single and someone said to me, yo, she's married, I leave homegirl alone. I don't give a shit if she's the most prettiest thing in the world. You gotta give respect to the other man, even if you don't know him. Give him respect, because you would want someone to respect you if you had a wife. Oh, you do have a point. He is drunk. Okay, let me check. Hold on.
He's fucking.
This nigga spun me around.
And thank you for the nice art. Oh, thank you.
Fuck this nigga.
His
Come
wife
on.
up for grabs.
Hey, he's been mad disrespectful. Hey, did you get that? Hey, don't be mad disrespectful. Come on, man. Listen, I know we streaming, nigga.
Hands, bro.
This.
We doing with your hands.
This nigga.
Hey, you ready for them 100 gifted? 200
This nigga.
Gifted?
Listen.
You ready for them 200 gifted?
Oh! Oh! Every time I see it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Oh, 200 gifted.
I felt good.
Hey, Dean.
All night getting shit on.
Yeah.
I was
Dean.
waiting for that moment.
Dean.
And prior to this, at the dinner table, Larry and Dean made playful insults at each other like the whole time. Like when Larry was asking for a kid's menu for Dean, basically saying he was too small. Just a little shit talk like that.
Look over, you guys want to say anything? No, we don't. Just modifications.
Now I'm guessing Larry saying this on top of the alcohol and the woman involved made Dean feel like he just had to get another one up on Larry for the last time by involving his wife. People in the comments also peep how Larry didn't even try to slap Rampage Jackson.
Let's pull it back. That's how fast he slapped him. This is why you don't disrespect a dude and his wife.
Girls on. Come on, let's go. This nigga.
It was loud too.
This nigga spun me around. Think I'm finna be respectful.
Okay, fuck this nigga.
His
Come
wife
on.
up for grabs.
Hey, he's been mad disrespectful. Hey,
his wife is up for grabs. No, bro. I wouldn't like. It don't matter how tall or how big someone is. Yeah, I got you. But like, it doesn't matter how big or how small a man is. If you are stepping on his toes, you don't know what that man's about. He might take what you might. Okay, let's put it this way: if you're like a very small dude, you don't know that small. If you're a tall dude and you're dealing with a dude who's shorter than you, and he has a wife, you don't know what lengths he'll go to keep that chick. So,
hey, don't be mad disrespectful. Come on, man.
Good,
Listen, I know we streaming, nigga.
Your hands, bro.
This
What are you doing with your hands?
This nigga.
Hey, you ready for them 100 gifted? 200
This
gifted?
nigga.
Listen.
You ready for them 200 gifted? Oh!
Damn.
You ready for them 200 gifted? You ready for them 200 gifted?
All night getting shit on?
Yep, you can still die the
200
same.
gifted. 200
This
gifted.
nigga.
Listen.
You ready for them 200 gifted? Oh! Oh!
Again.
You ready for them 200 gifted? You ready for them 200 gifted? You ready for them 200 gifted?
Shit! Oh. 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 Oh, he open palm. Bro, is he surprised he didn't punch him? He open hand. I think he only open handed him because he knew he was drunk. Mm-hmm.
Whoa! Whoa, 200 gifted.
I felt good.
Hey, Dean.
All night getting shit on?
Yeah,
I was
Dean.
waiting for that moment.
Dean.
And prior to this, at the dinner table, Larry
God
and Dean
damn.
made playful insults at each other like the whole time. Like when Larry was asking for a kid's menu for Dean, basically saying he was too small. This little shit talk like that.
Look over, you guys want to say anything?
Do we have a kid's menu?
No, we don't. Just modifications.
Now I'm guessing Larry saying this on top of the alcohol and the woman involved made Dean feel like he just had to get another one up on Larry for the last time by involving
Yeah, he went
his
pretty
wife.
far away.
People in the comments also peep how Larry didn't even try to slap Rampage Jackson or even try to like do anything
he
to
will.
him, basically saying he was scared of Rampage. Nigga, that's Rampage Jackson. I'm not slapping that nigga either. Like, I'm not putting my hands on that nigga at all, bro. And Rampage is a good sport about it too, saying that he couldn't even back up Dean when it came to the situation because he didn't want to get slapped by Larry.
I should have your back. But I ain't want that big nigga smack.
Now, after Dean f***ed around and found out, Rampage had to calm him down in a van after he contemplated pulling out a pocket rocket on Larry.
Slap me, nigga.
That was a hard ass
You
slap.
see what I'm saying? See what you're saying? Dean said, you hear what he said? Dean said he'll pull out a pocket rocket on him. He'll pull the stick on him. That's why I'm saying, this is why you don't disrespect a man and his wife. Right? What you don't want to do, because say Larry was smaller than Dean. What if you know that Larry was holding a stick in his pants? He's carrying concealed, right? What if he just said, fuck it. I'm just gonna take it to that level. Right? You don't know. See, the thing is, you don't have to be in a physical altercation with another man to know you're going to be in trouble. Everyone dies the same from the same thing when it comes to like a gun. Right? I'm saying? So like, even Dean, who got slapped, was contemplating to go into the car and get a stick out. That's crazy. Remember, Dean is the aggressor here. He's the one who's trying to talk to this man's wife. This man gave you several warnings to stop. Because he already know you're drunk. You funny. Going to bed at 1. I'm staying. Wait, I'm going to bed at 1. Okay, I'm about to finish anyway.
Come on.
Oh, yeah, she has to go somewhere.
Come on. Don't cry, nigga. Take it on me.
I got my strap in the car. This nigga, bro.
He has his strap in the car. You're the one who caused the issue. You want to kill a man for something you caused. He gave you several, you know, incidents of saying, "Yo, bro, I don't want to go take it there. Leave my wife alone. Leave it alone." Like, you lucky I just slapped you, because Larry's a big dude. He could have just off-right just gave you the Hulk smash at that point. You a small dude compared to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he could have directly punched you. Have Moss.
Gonna slap the shit out of me in front of the girls, nigga.
No, the girls didn't see it. He stopped you in front of his wife. These girls, they didn't see it. I'm being 100 with you.
This nigga ain't bulletproof.
100%. But I'm gonna tell you something. Yo, hey, you my boy. Hey, you my boy. You my brother.
Nigga, I'm not gonna get slapped on camera, nigga.
Hey, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You can't be serious. It is a horrible thought of mine. That's that YN type of mentality. Things go wrong, pull out the stick.
No, bitch,
I know you're not bitch.
I don't give a fuck about no nigga swing me around, nigga.
Hey.
The low-key treat, right?
No, we're not doing that. Nigga, we ain't going to prison for no slap, nigga.
Yeah, you ain't for real. You gonna go to prison
Rampage
for
is
that?
right. It's not hard to see that Dean was clearly in the wrong. And Rampage even admits that he was in the wrong too. I don't know why people think you could just violate a man's relationship like right in front of them and they...
Because the reason why is because we're so used to hearing that, like, dudes trying to get with, like, people who are either in a relationship or people who are in marriages and don't respect it. This is why a lot of them don't respect marriage. They don't respect relationships. So they think, oh, you know, I think I can do whatever I please. It's just a relationship. It's nothing more. There's no sacred understanding of two people who love each other enough to want to be together exclusively. That they hate that because they don't have that. So what they'll do is destroy it to see how much they can test you as a man, or see how much the woman's willing to be loyal to her man in general. They want to see if they can do it. It's not even the fact they even like the girl. They just want to prove that they can destroy it because they don't have it themselves or wasn't able to obtain it in a natural way that God has made it for them. They believe in hookup culture to a degree that it seems pointless to find someone of your own wanting. You have to do it by taking it for someone else. I have no idea. I'm not sure of that story. That probably is true.
Won't do anything. Some niggas are just crazy, bro. A slap is a little too far in most cases, but in this case, it had to be done, bro. This little nigga was not gonna stop.
Why did Dean threaten me with weapons? Because he's a manlet at 5'6", and
Yes.
that's the only way he's gonna get a W on me.
Yes.
What did the 5 fingers say to the face?
To the face.
I bet his ears are still ringing.
In hopes of trying to play it off and farm more content, Dean says that his face hurts and he can't sleep because of the slap.
Oh well, that's your fault.
I ain't been sleeping. I ain't been eating. Ever since this nigga slapped me, bruh.
Oh well.
My jaw hurt. Nigga, I've been on the phone with lawyers, attorneys.
Lawyers?
I'm finna sue this big gorilla ass nigga.
You gotta be kidding. This has to be a skit. There's no way he's saying that out loud being recorded. There's no way. I don't take that serious. I think he's saying it for the camera. There's no way he's serious saying that out loud on camera for all the people to see this. You don't mess with a man and his wife. Right? Right?
Cuck ass nigga. My jaw hurt. I can't sleep on my face. I can't sleep on my side.
Oh well.
This shit traumatic, and y'all niggas don't understand. Y'all niggas think this shit funny. Y'all niggas think this shit
funny,
game, bro. This shit ain't no game, nigga. This shit real life, bro. And I come on here as a vulnerable to y'all niggas, and you know I'm sick, nigga. I can't eat. I ain't ate shit, nigga. I've been drinking smoothies out of straw.
No, he's kidding. There's no way.
Drinking smoothies out of straw.
No, this happened 2 days ago. He's saying all this. There's no way he's serious. He sounds like he's making a voice. There's no way. There's no way. This was like 2 days ago, and he got punched, I think, on the same day.
Like my jaw broke.
The next day at a party, Dean pulls up and says,
Yeah, he got punched in this party. Watch
says
this.
that he wants to talk to Larry, and Rampage has to pat him down for any weapons.
Yeah, bro.
When Dean finally finds Larry, he offers him a 30-second fade, but Rampage steps in and gets him to...
This bro asks him for a 30-second fade. He asks him for a 30-second fade. Okay.
Watch the beef.
We gonna run a quick
No.
I gotta
We're
get
gonna
off.
have a. Listen.
Wait, I'm gonna.
I know you don't.
We can get out 30 seconds.
No. No. This is my first day in this house. Come on, let's have a seat. Come on.
Right.
Get your chinchilla off the floor. You don't want to put chinchilla on the.
Slap me. I can't eat. I ain't sleep all day. I ain't eat. I ain't sleep. I can't do shit, bro.
We're gonna make it right.
I'm emotionally distressed.
We're gonna make it right. I'm telling you.
No, there's no way. No. He's saying the way he even saying it sounds fake.
What did you expect when you came at my wife like that?
Slap me, bro.
What did you expect
I
when
was
you came
lit,
at my
bro.
wife with that disrespect?
What you mean, bro?
What husband would take that shit from his wife?
Bro.
Whoa. We don't need to move the table. We ain't gonna do nothing. You gonna sue him? No. We ain't talking about suing. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk it out and we're gonna shake hands and we're gonna put this in the past. Cause listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna keep it 100. I was there.
I wish.
And I owe you an apology too because I joked around and I hugged your wife. But I try to make it funny.
Not only that, but you actually tried to calm his ass down.
Yeah, I did.
You tried to talk him out of it.
I did. Yeah, so I do owe you an apology as well. We both
It's kinda
wrong. Listen,
graphic,
I'm gonna
okay.
tell you something. Me, you and I, we both was in the wrong. Cause I'm a hothead. This shit ain't gonna lead you nowhere but to like prison or to the morgue. Trust me.
Bro, listen to Rampage, bro. There's a lot of young boys who wish they had a father, or at least a father figure, or a father, like, fatherly advice to give young boys like this. Any form of, like, advice to say, yo, bro, I understand you feel a little hot, but you gotta listen. Listen, this is not worth it. I was in your same shoes as you. I was just as angry as you was. Listen, it's not worth it. Don't go down that road. I was down that road. A lot of young men wish they had a father, or at least a father figure or fatherly advice from another man telling them, don't go down that road. But so many of them are so used to being fatherless, by the time they get any form of advice from a more seasoned veteran in this life, they don't want to hear it. That's why the Rakais of the world just say, I don't give a F. And then whatever happens, happens. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what happens when you don't have a father in life or a strong father role model in your life who's not there to say, hey, listen, bro, I understand you feel in a certain way and things didn't go away the way you wanted, but you have to understand. You know what I'm saying? You can't go down this path. It's destructive. Don't go down this destructive road. Because the programs are because you know why it stopped? It stopped because most of the kids kind of realize it's kind of like you remember the Scared Straight program that used to be on A&E and had like 5 seasons, and then after a while kids wised up and started realizing they ain't gonna do nothing to me. Once they start realizing that nothing can really happen to them, they just don't give a F. They don't care. They just don't care, and then they say whatever and stuff like that. Clank your eyes. Clank. Clank, clank, clank. No.
Trust me on that, man. I'm older than you. I come from the streets. I changed my life, and comedy changed my life. I used to be mad at the world all the time. That's why my face looks so mean like that, man. Shouldn't have been calling and hitting on his wife right in front of him. Look how big this motherfucker is. This nigga twice my size. I would have slammed your little ass. He took it easy on you. You think
yeah.
only smacking you.
We can hug it out.
All right.
There you go. There you go.
Come on, man. Come on.
Bro, what the fuck? This is what I'm talking about. Like, think. Come on, man. You're an idiot. Are you an idiot? Like, this is what gets you killed. You play too much. You're doing too much. That can get you killed. What is wrong with you? Like, bruh. Like, come on, man. Jesus Christ. He did it again, and you think he's funny. You look, you do. Oh my God.
What's wrong with you, man? Come on, man.
He's so funny.
A bit later, I'm guessing after a few drinks, Dean starts going off about bullying people the same way they bully him. He then steps to the wrong person saying that he would slap him,
Oh yeah.
but it completely
He said-
backfires,
yes.
getting
This man punches the shit out of this boy.
hit with a mean elbow.
Niggas, same way y'all niggas doing me, I'm gonna start bullying y'all niggas, nigga. Nice to meet you, bro. You do know who I am. I don't know why you lying. So don't act like you don't know me.
I don't know you.
I don't know you. I had never heard this dude to this punch. I have never seen this dude at all. It's gotta be sad that people know you because you got punched and slapped. Not you doing the punching or slapping, you becoming the dummy of the punching of the slapping.
You definitely know me.
Nice to meet you, though.
Yeah, I just don't be lying because girls around and shit. You definitely know me, bro.
Bro.
Not even on some disrespectful shit, but.
I don't like your attitude. And I don't like your fucking tone.
I don't like you at all, though.
Okay.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah. Straight up.
What?
I said straight up.
Are you the guy that got slapped on video?
I did, but I'll slap the shit out you, though.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Let's, I'm gonna show you the inside of the house.
I'll make you another clip. Don't do that.
Seriously?
Don't do that.
Nice. 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 I'm not even gonna lie to you. This is exactly what Reaper was talking about from The Last of Us, where they wrote Ellie as this insufferable asshole. That they wrote her to have a bunch of horrible masculine traits. He really does. Like masculine traits. And Reaper said it perfectly. I don't know. Reaper said it perfectly. He said if the way that Ellie was speaking to people, or the way Ellie was speaking to anyone would get her punched, but because she's a woman, no one will not punch her the way that dude got punched. Because remember, he's not screaming and yelling. He's drunk. I think so. Let's go back.
I'll make you another clip. Don't do that.
Seriously?
Don't do that.
Right there. Damn. Ooh, let's hit it again.
Seriously?
Don't do that. I'll make you another clip. Don't do that.
Seriously?
Don't do that.
What is that noise? What is that noise? Something cracked? Did he break his skull? Right? Dang it.
I'm gonna show you
One
the
last
inside
time.
of the house.
I'll make you another clip. Don't do that.
Seriously?
Don't do that. Alright. Come on, cuz. Come on. Nah. Come on. Nah. Cut.
Dean, chill.
Man, cut. He don't sneak me, nigga.
Dean, chill out.
Man, cut ain't finna sneak me, nigga.
Chill, bro.
Whole ass nigga.
Hey, let me talk to you, bro. Let me talk to you, bro.
Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, let me talk to you.
Man, I'll have all. Man, I'll have all.
We're not your enemies,
Oh, it was
bro.
the cup that broke? Oh, yeah, okay, it was the cup. Okay.
What stop me for, bro?
What happened? Tell me.
What did you say to him?
Cut gonna get smoked.
What did he do? What did he do to you?
You talk shit.
All right, let's go.
Now, the person who elbowed him was former MMA fighter Tiki Gosen, who competed in the UFC with a 3-7
Not gonna lie, it don't look like the same person. It look like two different white guys.
record, with one being a knockout. I'm sort of a casual MMA
That's
fan,
the
so I've
same
never
guy?
heard of
That don't look like the same guy.
him. Probably elbowed
Bitch ass. Nah.
Are you the guy that got slapped on video?
I did, but I'll slap the shit out.
That don't look like the same dude. It look like a whole different guy. Does not look like a different guy? It looks like a different guy compared to like that guy compared to.
Chill, bro.
Whole ass nigga.
Hey, let me talk to you, bro. Let me talk to you, bro.
Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, let me talk to you.
Man, I'll have all. Man, I'll have all.
We're not your enemies, bro.
The cut stop me for, bro.
What happened? Tell me.
What did you say to him?
Cut gonna get smoked.
What did he do? What did he do to you?
You talk shit.
All right, let's go.
Now,
Yeah,
the person
maybe
who
got
elbowed
fatter.
him was former MMA fighter Tiki Gosen, who competed in the UFC with a 3-7 record, with one being a knockout. I'm sort of a casual MMA fan, so I've never heard of him, probably
Yeah,
because he didn't stick too long in.
Yeah. What does he look like in 26? That picture of him punching him, that was him. This is him. I don't know. This is
The UFC, but I do know a lot of fighters from the OG UFC days. I can't show the elbow in full speed because I'm not trying to get demonetized, but you can clearly see that this nigga Tiki, I don't think he even really went fully 100%. It's like he held back, but it still looked like a mean elbow. So Rampage finds out about this, and I think Dean is kicked out the party. Just look at this clip of him threatening to smoke Tiki after he was the one who threatened him and found out.
Why is it that you cause trouble and the first thing that comes to mind is to yeah, it must have been a much older video of him, but like why is it because something goes wrong, it didn't go the way you want it, you need to pull out the stick? I don't understand this. That is a horrible mentality of looking at things. We're talking to the Vietnamese girl.
It's ironic how someone who is a boxer, his first thought in every altercation is to pull a weapon out. That just shows you a little bit more of the type of person that he is. This is just a classic case of Napoleon complex. Bro was trying to compensate for being 5'5" by doing the most loser shit imaginable, likely for his little stream, and got hit with instant karma. But let me know your thoughts about this in the comments, bro. This situation is just a great example to just leave people alone, bro. And to handle your liquor when you outside, man. Like, bro, everybody ain't gonna joke the same way or take threats the same way, you feel what I'm saying? So hey man, that's what it is. But that's all I gotta say about that. It's Fargo.
I like how bro, make this make more sense. He's 5'5". It's funny how it's weird to me how, right? Like it's force enhancer. Let's go. I get I get the reference. Yeah. I get the reference. Yeah. I like how he can go up to other people's wives or and go to people's wives, be disrespectful towards the man, and then because he gets punched, he wants to pull out the stick. Let's see here. Here. Well, if you're not 6 foot, then you're considered short, so it's like doesn't really matter. Like there's girls who'll be like 5'2" and say they'll be 5'2", 5'1", even 4'11", and if you're not 6 something, they're like, you're too short for me. That exists. There are women who are like, it's a very weird thing. All right, let me see the video that Sad Boy, I think it was Sad Boy sent to me, or was it Silver? I think it was either Sad Boy or Silver. Sent it to me real quick about Rampage's son. It's like a minute long, this side. A minute long, I think. 30 pounds. I can pull it. Let's see here. Sad Boy. Oh, it must be on Discord. Oh, yeah, it was on Discord. Oh, that was this kid? Holy crap. It's this dude who punched that dude out. That was his son? Oh, we did this video. Oh, I remember this video. That's his son? I thought that was just some random ass streamer with anger issues. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that's not good. Rampage, you're not doing well on that Farley Doolies, bro. That's crazy, dude. What the hell?
Oh, right on the shoulder, slam! On the canvas, hits the back of his head against canvas. This is real animosity. He's cracking real blows against the unconscious opponent. Why would this happen? Well, this is actually Rampage Jackson's son. And this guy hit Rampage Jackson's son with a can. He was instigating a fight with him, and so Rampage Jackson's son took matters into his own hands. Here another wrestler is trying to restrain him, trying to stop him from cracking. It could end up really bad, so someone had to step in and stop this, but, well, he wasn't trying to fight. He didn't instantly start engaging in a conflict, but the other guy stepped up on him and essentially provoked this response. Let's hear it from Rampage himself as to what happened.
This is what happened, Chad. He went to a pro wrestling event with his coach. The pro wrestling guy don't know my son, and he hit him over the head with like a can or a beer can or a bottle or something. It hit my son.
Yeah,
over
that's
the head. I guess he
not
thought
good.
my son was a pro wrestler or something, and Roger didn't react. But Roger didn't fight though. He didn't do anything. Cause I told Roger not to get punched, but still hit my son over the head. And then he asked my son, "You ain't gonna sell it when you in pro wrestling?" So this motherfucker that hit my son is stupid. So in order for me not to go to fucking jail, I gotta talk to his coach.
You're a horrible father. That was a horrible thing to do. Horrible thing to say. Your son almost killed someone over a misunderstanding. And most of those pro wrestlers actually plan out their whole thing before they go out there. That's crazy, dude. That was a horrible take. I would not have said that. That type of parenting is the same as like T.I.'s parenting. That's horrible. I mean, no sense. Why would you say this? Jesus Christ. Anyway, we're done for today. I'm gonna let you guys go. Oh wait. Oh yeah, Nathaniel had like one reel. I forgot about the reel. How many reels is it? It's like 2? 2 or 3? There's like 3 of them. There's like 4. There's like 4. Okay, let's X that out. You know his very insane looking son, King? That boy is a horrific looking child, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not a child, he's a grown man actually. He's an ugly motherfucker. That man always gets himself in just like as much trouble as gets himself in so much trouble it's not even funny. And he got some girl pregnant or some shit. I think his name is King. He's the ugly one.
Got it, bun. Got it, bun. Bitch ass up, man. What you talking about, nigga? Russell. Beat that.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, come on, dust your ass out of here. Dude, crazy as a bitch.
He has 3 sons. Oh, he has 3 or 4 sons. And a daughter. He used to be on that show Tiny and T.I. back in the early 2000s. Or early 2000s, late 2010s, early 2010s. T.I. and Tiny. Or some shit. And he had a son named King. That boy got uglier as time went by. What the hell?
Oh, yeah, come on, dust your ass out of here. Dude, crazy as a bitch.
You brought your son to this? Is that your son?
How do you think scorpions mate?
Oh, hold on.
No, like this. Boom.
How do you think scorpions mate?
No, they
like
don't.
This. Boom.
Well, maybe not.
No?
Definitely gotta be like this.
You could be wrong.
Can't turn on their back. How is it gonna flip over? Oh, it's like this. Because they're freaky.
No,
like that.
No, hell no.
It gotta be like
they're
this.
Freaky. The aggressor, the female likes the aggressiveness, so it'll go like, "Hey, I want you to be freaky."
Okay, role play,
Hey!
role play,
Okay.
role play.
Yo, I want to get. This is the male.
That's the male.
Okay, I want to mate. Ooh.
I'm a little nervous.
Nah.
What?
No. Oh,
What? What?
No. But he's freaky. He's aggressive. So he's like, oh, wait. With your permission, can we mate?
Okay. Ah! Oh!
Ain't that Miss Kiss girlfriend? Huh.
Oh, it's here.
Yes.
It's here. Oh, so they go like this.
Yes.
And they intertwine.
Okay, can we cut the music for a sec?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you think...
These two... Oh, God. Oh, this is the lockdown?
Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh my god. Yeah, baby.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. That's kind of fun. Looks fun.
Who been miss?
Yeah, he is.
Who been
We
misbehaving in
decided
school?
this.
Come here. Come here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come here. Come here. Come here. Good. You good? That's a Nike check. That's a Nike check. That's a Nike check. Who been misbehaving in school?
I haven't seen a bunch of kids just be openly okay being saying they are a nuisance in school. That's crazy.
Come here. Come here.
Like no one believes they do nothing wrong, but they're quick to say they misbehave. The teachers don't like me, bruh. They don't like me for some reason. They don't like me for some reason. Who out here always misbehaving? Everyone. Which one is it? Are you misbehaving or you're not? You just told on yourself. So anyone says, oh, they just don't like me in school. They just hate me. No, you's a piece of shit. That's what you are. That's funny. That is crazy. One last video and then we jump out of here.
He's trying to be lovers and friends. Ha! Get in with him.
Yeah, they say, oh, I don't. They'll say like someone who said this at one point, or even yourselves probably says like Miss Fire, what's her name? Don't like me.
He's trying to be lovers and friends. Ha! Get in
right?
with him. You son of a bitch. Hey!
They broke another one too. Where's the son of a bitch came from the soul?
That's a whole bottle. A whole fucking bottle.
Of? Wait, I lost it. Hold on, go back.
He's trying to be lovers and friends. Ha! Get in with him. You son of a bitch. Hey! Dre! You son of a bitch. That bitch that dropped the game. That's a whole bottle. A whole fucking bottle.
I'm not entirely sure what's happening. Something with the liquor bottle. I've already dropped it or some shit. Some form of disrespect. All right. So with that said, I'm gonna let you guys go. Have a great night, everyone. I have to go. I got boyfriend duties I have to do. So with that said, I'll let you guys go. Have a great night and all that great stuff. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do this tomorrow, most likely. Just let you know, we stream on YouTube and Twitch, TikTok, and Instagram. Yeah, I don't know. It was like some form of whole culture, some kind of hood culture or something. All right, have a great night, guys. I'm out. Later, guys. Thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate you all. Love you all. You guys are funny as fuck. You guys make me laugh. All right, I'm out. Later, guys.